parties at the Hamptons. And again, let me just say it again, everybody.
But why are they there? They're using
Thank you.
This is literally the worst podcast of all time. It's so great. This is so bad.
What? Oh, yeah. Dude, the models in the Hamptons, it's just buzzwords. Do they even know what they're talking about?
Is this something to be illegal? Let me think.
Yeah,
No!
This is something that has nothing to do. Why were they here? Why were they here?
No, it's all
Is some of the Hamptons or Epstein's Island?
sex. And by the way, please understand. Yeah, if you think that 15 and 16-year-old models that who are also on the cover of this, that, and the other thing, people like Kate Moss, do you think back in the 90s anybody was checking ID? Do you think back in the 90s anybody was saying, hey, that girl like she's 15? I hate to tell everybody. I hate to tell you.
Yeah, that was
Order
a
of the
creepy
day.
era. That was
It was a
creepy era.
creepy fucking era.
There's a song, she's only 17.
Calvin Klein's models were 15 and 16.
That was the 60s.
The Beatles. Well, I don't understand what. Yeah, that's a good point. What is why is he saying this stuff about the 15 and 16 in the 90s? What is the point that he's trying to make or help?
I think he's making his point. Let's take it out.
He's not even say he doesn't say it's bad.
Yeah, no, it's bad. No, this is really bad.
No, I'm saying Callan isn't even.
Yeah.
It's almost like saying it's good.
It's like we don't know what's happened. It's like, okay, so you approve of it?
Yeah. What is?
It's literally people in power doing this. You're talking about model agencies and rich people. It's not rich people. It's like people that make the laws of our country. Yeah, that are fucking kids and eating babies. And putting on masks and fucking their workers. And the workers are like, fuck, you have the mask on, and you have to fuck me.
It doesn't sound like a good job. No.
Dude, it's like, so.
Yeah, but this
So
is
now everybody's like, oh,
this 2000s are too big.
even then before
Here's what I will say.
I'm not saying
I don't let this take either.
I'm just telling you how it was. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm saying
I don't know, but
I'm saying that
when there's 12, 13, 14, I've been around. I'm not that old. If I went to a party and I see a fucking 12-year-old, check please.
Or how about this? I kill it.
I'm not giving me like, oh man, she has a family ID. This is the time.
No, what I'm trying to say is this.
Brandon's the smartest one there.
Yeah, no. I mean, if he wasn't trying to make like a joke, it's not. This isn't a joke. But in comparison to Callan, yeah, Callan's like, no, you get me wrong. Chad's like, I'm not gonna be there if there's a 15-year-old. That's what a normal person would say.
It's funny because Chad's trying to make the joke, but Calvin's trying to be the serious point of like, they were 14.
Obviously, if you see a 13, 14, 15, get the 16, you'd be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Here's what I'm trying to say. I think the majority of those girls who are models who came to New York as young as 13, who are supposed to be looked over. Okay, I promise you, probably 50 to 60% of them have a story about how they were 16 dating a 32-year-old. How they were 16 dating a 4.
What's the point? What is the point? Why are you saying this? You shouldn't be the one saying it. Let them say it. It's just a strange thing to say about a group of women that you don't even know. 50% of the 13-year-old models had a boyfriend that was in their 30s. And did you say anything about this at the time? You just thought that was normal? Maybe if this is true, that's very strange. But it just makes him look so. What? I'm a broken record. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the LA Times should write about this for sure.
45-year-old. You know why? Because it was fucking accepted.
It's not the New York parties though that are in question, or the Palm Beach parties. It's
accepted.
Accepted by who?
what goes on that island. That's where it
No,
gets.
I'm just trying to tell you guys that nobody's talking about the fact that
You know what this podcast is missing? It's missing Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
After everything that they say, Terrence Crawford should have the same response he had to the other guy. Now we know who you are. It could be anything Callan says. You could probably say that too. Now I know who you are. Now I know your character. You're basically a bitch.
Well, let's see. Well, let's watch a little bit more and we'll finish.
Shit was so like if anybody's surprised by this, I guess I was alive when it was happening.
And I'm sure you could agree with. I heard Piers Morgan made a take where he said, pre-2008, he said, people didn't know because he was never charged. Yeah. So if you went there before that, they thought he was just a party. But after 2008, if you're still requesting to go to his island after he just did time, which sketchy, there's a 5-year mandatory sentence on what he did.
Yes.
And he only did 6 months of probation, which is sketchy.
Yeah.
There were 40 witnesses, most of them underage, about this guy.
Like Elon Musk asking to go to the island afterwards, sketchy, right?
Yeah, I don't know if
Elon
those
said
people.
Elon didn't go to that.
He didn't. So that's the funny thing.
He
Is
communicated them.
him and I think his name is Mark Saylor, who's the guy with the Bitcoin guy.
Yeah.
Both of them were seen as not fun enough to come to the island, which is funny because Stephen Hawking was allowed, but
Yeah,
they're like
but-
fucking these autistic weirdos.
Yeah, that's enough. It's a wrap on you guys.
Ridiculous.
Not good. Not a good look for anybody.
It's always a bad thing if there's a 13-year-old. That's insane. Sure, 14, 15, 16, 17. No.
No, and it's funny to be like, this whole thing is so bad. You know, I mean, number one is it's such a serious topic, right? And they're like doing bits about it or whatever. Not that great to begin with. Callan is kind of going off this historical perspective he has on how they don't get it. It was really bad back then. Everybody knew about it. It was fine. It was accepted. It doesn't say it's bad. Shab is like, what? And it's just a normal Shab. And then it goes to a sequel. It's just a mess. It's a mess. Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah.
You know?
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk a lot. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did.
It's just so weird for technology like this, dude. Well, there's these videos on it, I think, to try and make sure you talk about what's going on right now, dude.
I do want to say that. The last thing I want to say, I watched a little bit of the podcast friends thing. I know this is kind of a serious episode, but you know, it's always serious. It's only jokes, and it's only 10 minutes long, so start to I watched a little bit of the things thing on the podcast. And that fucking guy is full of shit. You watching that?
Oh, yeah.
That guy is one of the most basic people I've ever. His blackmail thing, where he was like, dude, it doesn't make sense. Well, he wouldn't have blackmailed anybody because if he had blackmailed somebody one time, then everybody would have known, and then they would have never. That is one of the stupidest things I've ever heard someone say out loud. It's like, did you work? Was he in the CIA or something? Or he worked in the government? It was embarrassing for whatever organization he's working for that's telling him to say that. Because, I mean, just for so many reasons. That's how blackmail works, dumbass.
Dude, they said juice the deal so much.
Yeah,
That was disgusting.
that was weird.
Girls juice the deal, especially the younger the girls are, the juicier the deal.
What?
Joe,
Yeah, that was
you want a juicy deal? I got a couple juicy deals waiting for you outside.
Once you blackmail somebody, then they're blackmailed. They have no choice. That's the whole thing. There's so many famous people, Trump himself, who is openly blackmailing people. It's a whole part, and still people go to Mar-a-Lago all the time to get blackmailed now. The whole thing, like, I was listening to that and being like, this is crazy. This doesn't make any sense at all, what he's saying. Right.
Yeah, no, it's
Social media. This isn't real.
of course, whenever I have to talk, you're gonna push a button, but it's fine. No, every single fucking major comedy podcast right now sucks ass, and ours included. We're doing terribly right now.
Yeah.
Because we just don't understand what we're eating. That's facts. I hate how it's like Joe Rogan and Brian Callen, like, you guys don't get it. Everyone knows this, and everyone likes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just I don't really know what's really going on, but it's certainly not that characterization of it.
Well, all I know is that people are dying that are affiliated with this guy left and fucking right. And then this guy's being like, you don't think somebody's going to speak up? It's like, no, everyone's fucking dying. People are dying from COVID, from fucking heart attack, like overfilled lungs, killing themselves and shooting themselves in the face. You know what I mean? They're fucking blackmailed, dude.
How could there? It's just basic common sense. They said there was no files.
Yeah.
Right? No. And now there's 20,000 emails. Are those not
3 million.
or whatever it is? 3 million. That was a shot, but 3 million. So just explain that. Just explain that part. That doesn't make any sense. But the blackmail thing, I don't know why that got to me so hard. I was just like, of course somebody was blackmailed. But at least one person had to. The whole thing is like, you would, if you do this kind of thing, you would absolutely blackmail people.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Did you listen to that whole episode with Mike Benz and Joe Rogan?
No, I just thought podcast real quick.
It was boring with like emphasis on it was like supposed to be boring. You know what I mean? It was like an attrition of boring. Joe Rogan let him talk for like long periods of time. He had this weird rhythmic way of speaking the whole time that was like on a metronome, dude. And it was like to bore you to death and to like get these things in your head about they were just juicing the deal. They were just like, Iran-Contra. Let's talk about Iran-Contra for 30 minutes. Let's talk about fucking JFK for 10 minutes. Let's talk about September 11th. And then just like, don't see, that's why this makes sense. It's like none of it made sense. They didn't talk about the thing while talking about it for 3 hours.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it's not even a good thing, really. I know this is probably something that people do, but it's not even a good thing to have a bunch of women there just as props for your business deals in and of itself. And that's not really like morally good, right? You're trying to get them to fuck these guys for whatever, God knows what. That's also bad. I mean, that maybe is like over time has gotten more and more people really doing it. But yeah, this Ben's guy, it's like, do you see you defended this shit for 4 hours on a podcast with Joe Rogan? You feel good about yourself?
Right.
Aren't you big? Right? It's just that's you don't make any sense. Nobody believes this bullshit that you're saying. It's blockbuster. Aren't you serious?
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Alrighty. Well, that's it for us, y'all.
See you next week.
Yo, Chin, you want to cut this out? And I still not do a pop story dreaming up. Chin, what else you got? Rain, I drink a lot. Mix it with your shot. Mix it with your shot. And I still not do a pop. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. Driving to the truck. And I still not do a pop. Shadow bending over. Audios a lot. Running from the law. Lawyers on my stocks. Yo, Chin, you want to cut this out? Lawyers on my stocks. Unique is my up. Mexican. It's so tight. All these foods are not colors. Keto chocolate. Salsa cooking up. Keto chocolate. Cheese and turns one kind. Just like sauce. Ryan loves the men. Rogan's humping head. Fucking on his stool. He's my dad. All these homeless cars they suck and they sad. Me mechanical, chins and alcoholics, pissing in the sink, redacted and so all these homeless, making cheese, big, dick, 8 inches, super thick, juices from my dick, Mr. Holly. Yeah, you know you heard me. I'm Boston. Storage really soundproof. Zombie. Audio is royalty. I got baseball, yeah, I'm driving. Yeah. You're the charmers. Young Tiger and Box. All of them team fucking up. All of them team getting ditched. All of the engines they suck. And they have all seen my dick. Sharp, bitch. You bitch. Hold on, pissing in the city. And I'm getting lit. She using her digits. Happy in the shit. I call it. Then I piss in the
wanna feed me beans, cheese, and beans. I'm out in my truck, keep it ticking bad. Driving to the macho, take a slim cut. Walking close to end, man, she just so fine. I'm best friends with Bob. He helped if I would. Heard he spend 100 fucking into your wine. That's real. In the store, drew my pocket. Looking so I saw. Brian's my girlfriend. And he's from the club. Walking to my truck. Walking to my truck. In the storage room we go. Chimwada shaka. Chimwada shaka. Get me on roll. I'm a werewolf in Charleston. Like a kings and cops. Moving really rough. Running from the law. Lawyers on my stocks.
That's my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised to see where I'm here. Watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On our Patreon, you get early access of this show, 10 Minutes of Shop, which you know about. But that is not why you're here. You're here because we are getting the sound machine to let me do it. Because we forgot, we get excited because we get in these heated discussions about the history of the subreddit and Shop and Slow Joe's new talk show.
Whether Christina did it or not.
Yeah, Christina, innocent. That's what Gerardo says.
Well, we're usually never arguing. We usually both agree he's innocent.
That's true. Yeah, I agree that Gerardo thinks that. And at the end of the day, I was driving my son to baseball practice. You know, and then Mark's success. We're very happy about Mark's success. We can talk
That's
about
not why
that.
you're here.
That's not why you're here.
No.
You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play that old chin clip. Thank him. You like your freedom? You like your soundboard? Thank him.
Join the Patreon because we're looking to get a second iPad. Okay, this first one's posted by Andale Mono. I want community to be surrounded by like 13 iPads so I can just be like pushing different sounds and
Show
stuff.
you how good I am at this shit, dude. Dude, Bobby. Dude, Bobby. Bro, what are you doing, bro?
Okay, so the first one's posted by Andale Mono. It's true, I saw Papa going down, that's what it's called. Can't Guard Mike put a thread that says, I'm hearing reports that ICE is in Austin right now, and there are comedians running into the street to suck their cocks and eat their ass and swallow their cum. Did you hear that? I heard that too.
Yeah, no, I think it's true. It's not even a joke.
Yeah.
That's a lot of the line to kill Tony
Yeah.
ended up having that happen. It's crazy.
Yeah, you know, this shows how journalism in America has gone downhill because this guy's out here reporting facts. And they're out there reporting blockbuster fucking bullshit, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even a comedian. He's just writing down what he saw. He's like a citizen journalist.
Yeah.
And I respect that. And I honestly, I don't want to think.
Look at this guy doing about to work.
That's social media. This isn't real.
He is the new kind of journalist now. They move over Vice. Ever heard of it? We got K-Guard Mike.
Yeah.
He's telling the people what's going on in the streets. And swiping cocks and they're eating ass as well right now.
NYT, yeah, right, more like CGM, dude. K-Guard Mike. You know what I'm saying?
You go up to like Bill Tony and be like, what did you do today? And they're like, what did you do before us? Oh, I saw an ICE agent, so I sucked his cock, ate his ass, and swallowed his cum. Is that just a you thing? That's kind of no. Everyone in line in Austin does that.
Tony Hitchcock was right next to me, dude.
Yeah, no, Tony. Oh, he sucked ass. We was doing that to people at morning nights. Tony just kind of does that, but it's kind of his thing, and that's cool.
Alrighty, let's see here. This next one is leaked mothership emails between Brendan and Joe. Posted by Where Does It Hurt RA from D. Maybe I don't know. Two Brendan shots. Okay. I'm so sorry, Brandon. You just missed Joe Rogan. He actually told me he was thinking of winding down the entire Austin, Texas comedy scene operation. Bummer. If it starts up again, we'll be sure to let you know. Joe Rogan is not 5'3" at Gmail. Deal with this. Thank you. Hi, Joe. I was thinking of moving down to Texas for an epic vacation. Blank told me you were planning a party. Comics for the win. I cleared my calendar. What are the details? Thank you, good sir.
Thank you, good sir. Like Elon. Good sir, would you mind if you spare us the details for the finest parties in all of the island? That's like that's my email.
You know that text?
My bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, that email that he sent on Christmas morning.
That's crazy.
Where he's like, dude, I don't want to be on the island. I want to fuck.
Yeah, no. A lot of people have been saying, on Christmas of all days, you wake up and the first thing you do.
I mean, we all do that.
You email the biggest.
Oh, I don't do that. No. I'm horny.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the nativity scene, the aroma of Christmas Eve. I wake up, I'm rock hard, daddy.
I do love Jesus, like Jelly Roll, So, but I mean, I love him in a passionate, almost in a passionate way. I've been saying like a way that you would love your God, not the way that. And I'm not trying to fuck.
All right, let's see what we got next. That one's posted by where is it? ViralRabbi. Whitney Cummings doing Whitney Cummings things, posted by Chinese Derek. I like this one already, obviously. Yeah, maybe in my sleep too, but every time I see this, I get a little happy. Whitney Cummings said Miss Rachel was always off base, dude. Why does she talk to all kids like they're deaf morons? Also, do you need to dress like a toddler to treat them in the life? And that's information to give a mental health professional.
I've talked ad nauseum, I feel like, recently about Whitney Cummings as of you. We talked about it on the live.
First dates of mine that I go on.
Yeah, just to make sure that no one, they don't like Whitney Cummings either. You gotta be safe. Always be safe. Ask people if they like Whitney Cummings right away. But I've noticed about this particular. Obviously, I've seen this tweet, or thread or whatever it was. I don't like the way she uses the word dude. Do you agree?
I don't like her, so yeah.
You don't like me. Yeah. I don't like people that. I don't like white people that use dude a certain way.
Yeah.
Like if you start a sentence off with dude's over here doing this or dude's doing this or whatever.
Dude outside acting all different.
Yeah, I can't go with you there. I don't like that. If you're unless you're like dude, like dude, like Chris D'Elia, then I'm on board. Dude. Or if it's okay to
Social media. This isn't real.
It's okay to start off the sentence with dude if it's done in a way that is authentic to who you are. When I get dude, what's up?
Yeah.
That's okay, but dude's out here doing. You don't talk like that. Or that's way off base, dude. Or Miss Rachel's always been like that, dude. Why are you talking about Miss Rachel in that voice? You disgust me when you come in and say everything is bad about you.
I'm gonna come, dude. Yeah, no, she sucks. And then, I don't know if you saw Rogan talking about this.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Rogan was like, why is she talking shit to the camera?
Yeah, at first he goes, and all these people, all they do, they spend all day on threads. They just never get anything done. They're losers. They hate themselves. And then they go out and make fun of Whitney Cummings. It's like, why would you do that? She's so nice. She's great. And she doesn't care. It's like her career. Were you going to go see her? That was one of my favorite things that Joe Rogan says. Like, were you going to go see her? You weren't. It's kind of a good dude.
Yeah, dude.
Like, if you're good at stand-up, even if people don't like you, you can maybe win them over. They might go, but he's like, I'm not gonna go see her because he knows she sucks.
Yeah.
And you know what? He sucks too.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Those facts hurt your feelings.
What? I like when you push the wrong button. Like that was right. You could have hit a kind of silent right there. So
yeah. The carne asada works for everything.
Yeah.
Carne asada.
I feel like that one's for when you're spitting facts, dude.
What?
But yeah, what?
That makes me a big old.
Shout out to Whitney Cummings for doing your thing, dude. You do bring joy to all of us in some weird, fucked up way.
Yeah.
Icarus Lives has another What Happens Next here, dude. Part 16. You ready for this, Daddy?
Very excited. I'm a little tired, but spicy. Can't wait.
I'm driving my kids to baseball practice. Let's see this.
Yeah, I was doing a spot the laugh act and I read all the books on.
Serial killer.
Definitely serial killer.
He hasn't read a single book.
No, I don't think so. I wonder what he even means. When he says I read books, he probably means something different than what
Watching documentaries.
Yeah. Yeah. I can do that. That's a good guess.
I mean, he's doing at this time. He's doing Trip Diaries, Pizza Hut Express, or something like that. Fighters that love fighting. So, all these different shows, and he's still got time to read books, dude.
That's a good point. It's unlikely, but I honestly think what you're saying is a nice assumption that he's thinking he's saying watching documentaries, but what he means is he's watching documentaries, but he's saying reading books. I don't even think to him reading books could mean anything. Like he saw a flyer, or someone told him about a book. That's what I think. I don't think he's watching.
Comment on YouTube.
Yeah, he's like, I've been reading these books about, and a lot of people say I've grown up like a cup when he comes to it's a comment like I'm not funny. What book was that? Oh, it was on YouTube. This guy, Balloon Fart, said it about me. This guy, the Moon Bow.
Dixie Harvest.
I was reading this book by Successful Egg, and there's a whole chapter that was a guest thing by Rogan Shorty Pie. What is he talking about?
Oh, have you seen that? Have you seen the new Elephant Graveyard? Oh yeah, dude, I read that book. Dude,
Everything is a book.
Yeah.
I read all the books on biker gangs. I know my biker.
Oh shit, biker gangs. Never mind. I take back everything we said. He's reading books for sure. Okay.
And I see this group of biker gangs in the back. They're like, a good amount of them.
Ron does not believe whatever the fuck you're saying.
He's trying desperately to understand what's coming next or what's going on. It's good. I was even being interviewed by a monkey. Which is funny because I kind of look like a monkey.
That's the look of people that had respect for Brendan turning homeless. You know what I mean?
Ron promised, as long as I'm as comfortable as possible, I'll be okay in this interview.
Brian Conley, fuck you, say he reads books again.
I see them in their patches. I want to see what gang it is.
He says what gang this is.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Which one is it? It's Hell's Angels.
So which gang? The Mongols, maybe? You say Hell's Angels?
I recognize the logo. I'm like, oh shit, my days. So I get off stage, I'm waiting for my car outside. They come out, they follow me out. And I'm like, when I was a UFC fighter, I was supposed to do this appearance in Colorado Springs. And my manager calls me and goes, you can't go. I'm like, what do you mean I can't go? It was a paid gig, I had a lot of money back then. I'm like, what do you mean I can't do this?
Bounty on Papa's head.
Dude, no way. He said that? That's hilarious. There's a bounty on his head? I think he didn't say that yet.
Let's see.
There's a biker gang meeting, a Hell's Angel meeting, and one of their enforcers put a bounty on you. He said he can beat you up. I'm like, what? He can fight you? Yeah, he always wants to fight me. I'm like, I don't want to be part of that. He's like, it's good. The sheriff called and said, can't go. It's not what there is. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I thought maybe when I walk out on the street of Sunset, I'm like, oh, hopefully they're not trying to fight me.
They're actually
I realize now how dumb the Mongols guess was. He said Hell's Angels so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're gonna love him, obviously. The sheriff got it wrong. The sheriff thought they wanted to fight him, but they're actually huge fans of Brendan Schaub's stand-up.
They're all out there, they're fans. And my first question I tell them, I go, hey man, I'm not even trying to overstep here. I go, but love Sons of Anarchy. I was like, how realistic was that? I was like, pretty spot on, man.
I'm so dumb. Of course it's biker gangs. It's the Sons of Anarchy guy.
I mean, I'm just as dumb as you.
I love that show. Did you ever watch it?
Yeah. I was not sober, but yeah.
He looks so different in his regular clothes. So I didn't remember.
I thought it was Hellboy.
That makes sense. Well, guy was pretty spot on, man. So you do that.
Rob Perlman's in nothing else.
History Channel show, Hunting Hitler. That was fun.
Of course I know that.
Hunting Hitler. That was fun. Did you ever find Hitler?
Yeah, so he died. And
I think that one. Look, I know. I think that How was he doing?
He's gonna punch him.
I think it's kind of funny they said that you find him.
Yeah.
I think that clip gets unfair. I mean, it's just he's a funny guy sometimes.
Or fair, because Broken Clock's right twice a day, dude.
Yeah. Honestly, Tim Kennedy's response was annoying. He wasn't funny. Actually, he's dead.
Yeah, so he's actually dead. I killed a lot of people in Afghanistan.
Yeah, Tim Kennedy. I killed him. But he's talking about like some relative that has nothing to do with it. Years later, he's had some baby that has nothing to do with it. He's like, I always talk about going back in time. I killed the baby that's related to him now.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I killed it. And that's not the first kid.
And I don't regret it. That's what Tim Kennedy said.
I stood out in the dark and fired my gun into the wherever it would go, and I think I probably hit people. Isn't that what you're supposed to do as a United States Army guy?
Driving my son at baseball practice.
Wow, this next post has a lot to do with last week's episode of Raccoon Tweeters, where we did reviews of IMDb stuff. That was 2 weeks ago. Never mind. I think you'd be surprised. Posted by Legitimate Bear 2578. Go ahead and read that, dude.
Melania is currently the lowest rated movie of all time on IMDb. The film is sitting at 1.1 out of 10 stars with over 17K reviews. So she's the first. Wow. She's giving Shab a run for his money.
Wow. It's just like wherever you turn, Shabbos is being inserted into politics.
I wonder if they ever. They're in the Situation Room or they're in the White House and they constantly check to see as Melania's reviews are going down and down and down. They're like, well, it's still better than Brendan Schaub's review.
IMDb is a load of horseshit.
Yeah, it's 1.3, so it's not a bad Schaub movie.
Well, at 17,000 views, it was at 1.1, but now it's at 32,000. You back to your Situation Room point. The Situation Room up to 0.2.
Yeah. We go, Melania, we got some great news. You're above Brendan Schaub against your mouth. Thank God, I didn't want it to be that bad.
You mean the one where he talks about Mexican cookies? I didn't know every line of the Gringo Poppy. That's the White House I want to vote for, is people that have seen the Gringo Poppy.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know?
I want Brett Ratner to direct Brendan Schaub's next stand-up special.
I don't want that, but yeah. Brett Ratner directed the X-Men, right?
Yeah, I think he did one of them. He did Rush Hour.
Rush Hour, yeah. And that Dragon Hercules. I mean, why did he stop? He was so good. All right, let's go to the next one. Don't answer that rhetorical question here. This is posted by Big Battle 9416. You want to see that?
It's not. I think people like little factoids. So I'm almost dead certain about this, and I might be getting this wrong, but I feel like I was listening to Ben Avery back in the day on Tim Dillon's podcast when he used to do DoorDash, and he said that he went to Brett Ratner. Remember that?
Yeah.
Not only did Brett Ratner not tip him, but then he sent, I think he maybe messaged him or something, and Brett Ratner was like, oh yeah, sorry about that, and tipped him 1 cent or something crazy like that. He is an utter, irredeemable piece of shit. So yeah, it's funny that he did that to Ben Avery.
I mean, just like, okay, I was going to make a joke. This is a joke. I don't mean just like you said, you separate the art from the artist when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, that was the joke.
All I said was I read his book. That's all I said. He doesn't know.
Okay, look at the front. Now, let's see here. This is supposed to be a Big Battle 9416. Papa Toad doing Man Dragon comedy.
That's like Dershowitz going, I got a massage, but I had my clothes on. Yes, I got a massage today. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
But I never took off my underwear.
Yeah, my piece was on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are a monster too.
Speaking of monsters, look at these shoes, dude. What the hell?
Oh man, trying to be taller, right?
Listen, dude. You calling a grifter a grifter? You know what I mean? I'm calling the kettle. What is it? Kettle blue or something like that?
That's facts.
The pot caught in the kettle a tea bag. Oh man, my brain hurts. But you're not hiking, dude. Why are you wearing the shoes on stage?
Good question. But that's kind of his thing. He's a hunter. He might go hiking right after this.
He's 100 million. He has millions and millions and millions of dollars.
That's true.
Yeah, everything else is pretty coordinated. You know what I mean?
He's doing one is terrible. But sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. And that's more important than what I'm saying. I'm just, yeah, he's a bad comic. You're right. He's a bad comic. Why am I thinking of him in any other way, shape, or form?
Look at what he's doing.
He looks like he's about to do a kickflip.
Oh, fuck. An old man trying to relearn how to skateboard. But look at that. That is his stand-up. He's doing another one of the stupid... What is it? I have no idea what it's about, but it's probably horrible. Just horrible. He's so not good at stand-up, and nobody will tell him. So he thinks he's good.
Yeah. I think we should leave it.
He's not telling the truth.
Don't tell him the truth. Yeah. He's talking about making another comedy club in Vegas. Did you hear about that?
No, really?
He wants to make Comedy Mothership in a second city. And he was saying they were looking at Vegas.
Vegas is a great place.
We should move, dude. We didn't do it the first time. We regret it. I tell you every day I regret not moving to Austin. We should move to Vegas.
Vegas, I mean, he hates us, but Vegas, that would be so funny to not move to Austin, but move to Vegas. That is the funniest thing. Of all, like, here, Austin's kind of crazy, but he's the kind of person that would move to be at Joe Rogan's stand-up. Besides you, but instead of Austin, but Vegas with all the vice and everything out there, they're going to be dying left and right. That is the crazy. That's interesting. I want to see. You're going to get people that are just legitimately evil doing stand-up.
Like this.
Yeah, this is their boss.
Yeah, it's a bad time. I can't imagine like not laughing watching Joe Rogan do stand-up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'd be laughing at him. Yeah.
I wouldn't tell anyone there that. I'd be like, this guy's great. You know?
Yeah, you might get in trouble if you speak the truth because it would affect the simulacrum.
He's deep in the simulacrum. That's him in the simulacrum right there, dude. On stage at the comedy club you suck.
How did he get this far with this? I just thought he watches stand-up. There's not even there's only one joke in all 3 or 4 of the specials that we watched that I laughed at. Only one. Everything else was just horrible.
Should I try to get those boots?
That is another. I like the idea of just constantly dressing like people we make fun of, wearing their exact outfit. We need to embody them. So we can fully understand what they're going through.
You gotta shave the beard to get the boots.
I'm sure I could shave my beard and completely bald. And I get jacked and I start doing ice baths.
There you go.
And then I'm even fun. I'm better at making fun of him because I understand him.
You do worse at comedy, but you are more popular.
Right, I get less funny, but that's even better for me.
All right, let's see what else we got. Let's see if they get this and that. Feature Mexican posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated. We had this long conversation about
overstimulated. All the worst people are using that word.
Honestly, that word overstimulating me. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated. Well, it's exactly the same. 107 likes? 107,000 likes? 2,000 likes. Yeah,
that was good.
Honestly, she's hotter.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Honestly, he looks like a better guy.
Yeah, they're like a smarter version.
I bet you his son's T-ball team would beat Shop's son's T-ball team.
I guess, but does he even own a track?
You're right. I'm on Shop City again.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Thumbs that up. Okay, I hate these buttons. Post my big. I did like it already though. Post my big battle 9416 right before a chug walk. That does look like a devious Irish Mexican smile. Like he's about to fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he looks like he's having a good time. I like his jacket.
Yeah.
Good guy. Never mind.
You know who else likes that jacket?
Sojo.
Joanna.
I mean, look, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
I mean, how can you hate?
I mean, I would be fucking too.
You know? He's like, like really strong. Like, he's a fighter. Brian Callen did. He's like, stop looking at me like that. He's ready for Mexican.
All right. Outliers make their own luck be. Don't know who to axe posted this one. Let's see here.
Oh fuck.
Spinners are quitters. I like that this girl said spinners are quitters and still shared the DMs.
Who said that? I mean, she didn't share it. Mark did, right? Because Mark's on the.
It's from her account because it's Brennan's shop sending it to her. So maybe Mark compiled them all from different women that he had contact with.
Yeah. He had his phone though, right? Like, was he sending out messages for?
This is definitely a screenshot from the woman's phone sent to Mark or to whoever made it public.
Oh my god!
Also, you got to remember the timeline. These screenshots came out before the baddies and addies phase. I'm pretty sure.
This is like, I mean, if a woman really did that, you'd think she would hide it forever. And this is like this is the Epstein thing for them. That's Jesus Christ.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
I hope nothing ever comes out about me.
Why would you say that? We already looked your name up in the files. You're good, dude.
That's really bad. I'm saying I would say spirit or quitters.
I started saying this when I saw this.
Or I said, you're going to
swallow this big dick for me, babe.
I haven't said either one of those things.
I know exactly what happened. You're going to swallow this big dick for me, babe. Spitters or quitters. Good girl. They meet up. He pulls the pants down. Not hard, dude. Couldn't get hard. Didn't have dick juice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then she's like, the hell? Taught me about big dick and this and that. Can't even get hard. I'm just sharing this to Mark Harley.
Good hypothetical, but you're wrong. You know why?
Oh, okay.
This is a conversation with the sick.
Oh, yeah, I think you're going to swallow that shit, dude. That'll be excited to hear a baddie from me say, funny story for you on my show, King and Sting. She's a baddie. His baddie named Chloe. It was my hidden messages saying with young baddie. Baddie didn't see me. I'm going to take it because June 22nd was nuts for that show. He was just rock hard, huh?
He's a numbers guy. He's always been. You gotta shoot off a lot. The text and the teaching what you get.
Oh my god, why can't you send this to yourself, dude?
It's such a crazy thing to have someone do this for you. Why? Why don't you have your phone?
Very strange.
Yeah. How much life is genius?
How much deeper do you think Mark Harley got with A$AP Rocky? He was like, he saw the shops like, right? A$AP Rocky was like, my whole album is and then he's like, but look at this. And then he shows him more.
I do like the idea of celebrities caring about what Brendan Shaw does. They immediately corner Mark. Lauren and A$AP Rocky were like, tell us what happened with Shaw. That's the whole reason they brought you on.
They all watch T-Mo.
Lauren is a big T-Mo fan.
You guys gotta bring the songs big. But I can't do a Lauren impression.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, something like that.
I gotta bring the songs back.
Brendan Shaw, those are Shaw again.
I don't know what's funny anymore. Oh, here we go. Addie's decorative. Working Addie's. Oh my god. I thought you were leaving Wednesday morning. My bad, I got Addie's for you. Two Addies and chatting all the way up here. How many Addies you need? By the way, my guy's gonna come through. Got the Addies. We need more Addies. We're eating like a fucking Gila monster without them. What is a Gila monster?
It's like a big lizard, I think.
Also need more Addies. Because I need more Addies for your brother. At least the Addies were more spaced out. You know? It looks like he took a break from June to August on Addies.
So that's another thing that's very strange to like text someone who's not a doctor about Addies all the time. This is like straight up drug addict behavior.
The last one is like screaming.
Addies. Although it would be kind of funny to get that from the child or anyone. You're like their Addy dealer and they're just like, Addies. You're like, classic shot.
Dude, he's taking my kids to college, dude.
Yeah, business is good. Kind of sounds
On that side.
A little more dick juice, my friend.
You should just say he's polyamorous or something.
Yeah.
I like an ethical non-monogamist.
I like scratching out the name.
Fact.
Ooh, puppy.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of bad luck.
shout out to don't know who to ask for that one. This one's posted by Counselor Hot 7539. Daddy got some stage time in the Big Axel beat. Wait, before you start moving, I know Joseph Rogan. So we do have to look this up here. I'm gonna go to today.
That's social media. This isn't real.
They got a date night. Oh, really? Do Brooklyn wants.
So his team.
Okay, so
Papa got hired to do a roast.
that's what this one's called. Minimum Sky 2305. I need to find the other clip that I had seen earlier. There's somewhere here, but let's see this.
So his team called and said, "Hey, they had somebody, I guess, lined up to do like a roast, kind of like a roast, opinion-based thing. And Max Kellerman's the host, and I guess he fell out. Something happened there." And they go, "We're all big fans before you come in. Do you think you put something together?" And I'm like, maybe. And, I'm not Tony Hinchcliffe, so, I'm not a roaster by nature. I can do my thing. But, so I said, here's the thing. On a 2-day notice, like when you see even Tony, or when you see Nikki Glazer, I mean, the best of the best roasting, they have a whole team, man. And they're week of preparations, they have writers, like a whole team, man. So I said, listen, typically how this works, and they wanted me to do like 10, 15 minutes. I said, no one's going to do 15 minutes of straight up roasting. Like, I'm just going to go through and sing everybody in the crowd. They said, no, we know that. We want like your hot take on boxing, the state of boxing, and then if you can fit in some of the rows or some of the, kind of zingers at them, do that. I said, all right, I like that. I'm excited with you.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
I laughed when they said that they all love him. They're like big fans. I think they probably had him there because they thought it was great. They're like, Brendan Shaw, maybe more people watch it because like the Brendan has a lot of people.
And hey, I was gonna say it feels like a plan. Like somebody dropped out at the last second, you know what I mean? And they're all big fans of you. It sounds like if you were to reverse engineer this, it sounds like something we would do to get them to perform for us.
Yeah, or like to make fun of it. It's kind of like the meat. Like it's, come here, just do your roast. And then he's there so everyone can make fun of him.
Yeah. It's like people in power are concerned with the state of PF Chang's. And they're like, we've got to give the cat something to eat tonight. You know? Let's see. This is posted by Minimum Sky 205. Bappa's comedy roast at the Boxing Awards.
And before everyone files out, because you go see a movie and sometimes like a comedy or something, and you think the movie's over and the credits go, and then you stick around because after the credits they give you a little something. We have something after the credits tonight.
A little something.
Credit job's the post-credit scene.
We'd stay around for that.
Oh yeah, dude. I would show up at the last second for
that would just only show up.
Around. For all of you watching on TV, until next time.
Oh, fuck.
Days in sports.
And welcome back here inside the beautiful Cipriani 25 as the Ring Awards have just wrapped up. I'm Katie.
Overall, that was hands down the scariest knockout. By scary, I mean beautiful. Going to Japan to knock out a Japanese contender. I mean, it's incredible. Brian Norman Jr. did.
Okay, so I don't know if you could tell, but in the background, they're bringing up Brendan Shaw. I can hear Max Kellerman speaking.
Oh,
and you know this guy is what he just said.
Yeah.
So try to listen to what's happening behind these microphones.
Like a knockout of the year.
Can we also talk about the fact that we got to see
a former MMA fighter and a former something.
Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. go up onto the stage at the same time together. I know that was, maybe the intention if that fight won to have both fighters up, but I thought it was unlikely personally, but it happened, and it went.
No one clapped, and they're not going to show that part.
Oh my god! And he told everyone you can leave.
Max Tom was like, they fucked up. They hired Brendan Schaub. I don't know who did this. Somebody wants the whole show to get fucked. I'm gonna tell people to leave before it gets up.
It's like a meta prank on Max Kellerman because he hates Brendan Schaub so much. He's like, Luke's gonna roast me for this.
Damn well.
Yeah, I think it's really settled now. I mean, they're never gonna be friends. As Conor has told me, it's just not his cup of tea as a person. But I think it's settled as far as hating each other. They had an amazing fight in April, and then of course in November it wasn't an amazing fight, but it was a great victory for Conor Ben. So they both move onward and upward.
Absolutely.
One piece. They were a little bit cordial for me. I mean, it was maybe the suits and everything like that. I would love to have seen a little bit more of that bad blood. But credit to both hilarious thing and Ben.
Yes, absolutely. Really has been just a great night reflecting on the very best that boxing gave us in 2020.
It's just him podcasting on stage.
Yeah.
There's so much to look forward to, of course, in 2026 as well. Not least one of the best fights.
And also, these three people had no clue they were going to do this segment. They were just so desperate not to show Brendan Schaub.
And it doesn't look like anybody in the crowd is really paying attention.
They're like, dude, why did you guys have three performers? You're not going to have them on TV. And they're like, this is really important to see him.
Possible tomorrow night, we're going to head uptown to Madison.
Speaking of this,
Good call.
Square Garden, where Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson top the bill of what is just another absolutely stellar card at Ring 6. We would love for you guys to join us tomorrow. We're on air from 6 p.m. Eastern.
I mean, it'd be hilarious if he bombs his first joke and he goes, there's a reason why I quit stand-up comedy, you know? Shout out to Brendan. Sorry to see that happen to you, brother. We're on your side, though, at the end of the day.
We would have been listening.
Yeah, we would have been there clapping. Every single joke, just like uproarious laughter. It's good to see him back, though, you know what I mean? Like, this is a good sight to see him again. Microphone in hand, you know?
He kind of looks like one of those old WWE wrestlers now.
Yes.
With the bleached hair.
What's his name? Shawn Michaels? No.
Maybe a little bit like that. But I was thinking more, right there, it looks like he's going for Cody Rhodes.
Oh, yes, okay.
Isn't that a Cody Rhodes?
I was thinking Cody Rhodes. I don't know wrestling. I've been watching this as a kid.
I don't watch the new stuff, but I do know who Cody Rhodes is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
So this one was posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Daddy got some stage time in the Big Axel B. And then here it looks like we have what we love to watch here, which is Podcast Chins. 21 Mortars CSMO posted this one. Mr. Potato Head says Bappa went crying to toe because he got his feelings hurt. Love the narrative. Let's see what it is.
Remember we used to talk about it a long time ago. I was like, Patty's in it? All right, let's go. You thought he was going to win, right? Because I asked you.
Yeah.
And you thought he was going to win.
I love Patty.
So what moment did you know that you were shocked? That you were like, oh no. What was your own no moment in the fight?
I was rooting for Patty. I was never shocked because Justin's so good.
Okay, that's not the right word. But what moment in the fight did you realize, he can't beat him?
30 seconds in.
Oh, wow. That's pretty wild. You know, it's funny, too, because, this is, I guess I just related to the thing I know about, but when you see someone dead on stage, you can tell how long they've been doing stand-up.
Yep.
You can just tell.
Yep. Right.
And somebody who doesn't remember the first time I saw him, I remember that. I believe it.
And then he went crying to Rogan.
That's Eric's dojo.
Yeah, I sure did.
Well, it would be like if I'm coming into, get in the octagon, like, all right, here we go, You would be like, what is this fat motherfucker doing?
No, I've been real friendly. I've encouraged you to go on my ways.
And you are right. This is one of the nicest, strong guys. I can't imagine him ever starting a fight.
No.
Starting a fight? Dude, Papi.
What are you gonna do, Nate? All you touch me, motherfucker? I will fuck you up. I will snap his fucking neck. In what fucking sense? Fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Pull the fuck up.
There's not a single one that makes him sound like he wants to fight.
Oh, there is one that makes me sound like he doesn't want to fight, though.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
It's like you gotta plead fealty to Shab and somebody in the show, and we all know we wouldn't be here without Brendan. Like he wants that. Yeah, good job. We got him. Thank you. You like your podcast? You like it? Thank you.
No way.
You'll finish it.
No.
Do you have a gun before we start?
That's so funny.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
That's just go to the ass.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Someone,
I know what you mean.
Shout out to you, 21 Mortar CSMO.
I'm jealous. I wish I was there for Brendan Schaub's first stand-up.
Yeah, it would have been epic, dude. Chin Menudo posted this one. Mr. Joseph, I swear I'm 5'8", Rogan.
So he's the same height as Schneider.
Oh, fuck. Wow.
He's lying about his height, eh?
5'3",
Wow. That's
social media. This isn't real.
When did you say he's 5'8"?
Talk to people. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm just saying shit. I was buying in only to the narrative.
Oh my god. Are you kidding?
Exposed.
What?
I mean, it doesn't seem true, you know, if Rob Schneider is 5'3".
By the way, Michael Schwartz, nobody cares, dude. I follow him on Instagram every day. He's posting pictures. Like, if somebody shares his picture, he's like, oh, look at me again. This is the worst picture of Joseph I've ever seen.
He looks like the guy from the Kool-Aid cult that killed himself. But Joe Rogan and Rob Schneider. See if there's any other pictures of them together. Because you never know. It could be that the one that's on Reddit is fake.
Yeah,
they do love to do fake stuff.
Why did Pride Month show up? Oh, let's see here.
That's one. Is there any others? Okay, that's pretty short. RFK. Alright, bad luck. Well, none.
We're going to find it, dude.
They don't exist. Never existed.
There's something Adam Sandler in here. How tall is Adam Sandler?
Good question. Yes, good question. Bobby Lee's pretty short. He's taller than him. So there's that. That's a question on the narrative.
I don't like the simulacrum. Let's see. I'm going to look up Adam Sandler's height.
We found Joe Rogan changes his height based on what supplements he's taking.
5'10".
Okay, well that makes it seem like he is 5'8".
Maybe it is get some bits, dude.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
Does that make sense?
Is this from Kill Tony?
I'm not sure.
The red microphone, so yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, dude, we might have to go deeper. I need to know if this is fucking with us or not.
Like, we're going to see him on Kill Tony and see if he's just as tall. We did, and we know for sure that Rob Schneider is 5'3". That could also be.
It looks like it when you look at the picture of him. Whoever. Kill Tony, Rob Schneider. Looks like Rogan's on this one too, I guess. Joe Rogan is probably too.
Dang, so Rob Schneider does a costume change too? He switches to a different suit during the show?
Is this like an exclusive episode?
When you watch Kill Tony, but you don't have the money.
Well, check this out, dude. I'll show you a little hack I have.
I think it'd be funny if you couldn't afford Kill Tony.
Don't see what I'm doing.
I'm not saying.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Like, oh man, I fucking wish I could have seen the last Kill Tony. The judge was Rob Schneider, dude, and Jim Brewer. That was my favorite comedians, but it's just too expensive. I can't justify that to my family right now.
Okay, I can't find it.
Well, we try.
Yeah. All right. I guess they're the same height. Joe Rogan's a liar.
Thanks.
Let's see. Thank you, Chip Menudo, for that. Don't know who to Axe posted this one. Old local news story about shop dominating on the Gridiron TikTok haters. Let's see here. I don't think that's Shabbos.
Friday nights under the football lights are always special. In the 100% African American town of Aurora, Colorado, one boy Brandon Schwab is that white boy who had an evening even more special than his teammates.
And it's pretty good. I'm a big junior now. I'm so happy. My parents aren't here today. We have a big night tonight.
Schwab is reacting, and his coach got emotional about why he finally let him play.
Man, these players, they're horrible. My players are no good. I mean, everybody's like, no excuses. I got 22 excuses. 11 on my offense and 11 on my defense. We have a chance next week? No, we don't. We're 0-8. We're not good at football.
Known out town for his love of cool boats and modern cars, Schwab's teammates say he's actually kind of an arrogant dickhead. Players that look like really good guys on TV, they know exactly what to do. $100 checks each player from a local door-to-door email salesman sealed it here. Losing 10% for the blind players step down. In a way, his extra chromosome giving him that additional burst to the end zone with his annoyed teammates. His first and last touchdown.
I'm a touchdown. I did great.
Yeah, Schwab's mom got his midnight.
Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Big time.
That's Jay, his opinion. Robert Lee reporting for News Team 66.
All right, so obviously this could be.
Yeah, I think so.
I guess it's like it's kind of funny, like for a 10-second clip, not for a minute 30.
Yeah, the length it makes it weird. Weird.
Shout out to you, don't know who acts.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I mean, I've bombed on Chase before. I'm not saying the bombs got 344 up for this game.
It's pretty good.
I remember I put Cristiano Ronaldo on Chase once.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, this is a good looking shot. And everyone hated him. Well, I saw it. Nobody else did.
I posted one that I posted plenty of things that bombed on Chase. But I posted this one. It was like, who's the actress of the AMC thing? You know, the famous AMC ad where it's like, Nicole Kidman. Yeah. And instead of AMC, I changed it to PF Chang's. And no likes.
That was great, though. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
It's just like, sometimes you get the updos, the downdos on Reddit. It is what it is. We got 132,000 fucking homeless cats that don't like our shit, daddy. Okay, so Bean Dip being the consummate professional at the boxing thing, just like Gandhi was my pimp. I did see this one already. Let's see.
It's fine. Really big. I go through, brother. It's all right. Thank you. Go ahead, brother.
No, I have no idea what's going on.
It's so annoying for him to walk in front of the camera. I walk behind the camera.
He knows how to ruin a show, a production. He'll put his foot in it. Get into the bathroom.
He knows how to ruin tires. This is hilarious, dude. Mission Impossible. Oh shit. Okay. How dare you? I like that chain until that clip. Gandhi was my pin. He can't be doing our boy Mark like that, man.
I'm laughing because I thought that the title was Gandhi was my pen.
Oh.
And I was like, what does this have to do? What was the Gandhi? That's the whole thing I was thinking about the whole time. I kept when they went back to the guy, I was like, that guy's gotta say something about Gandhi.
When is Gandhi coming in?
Dude, puppy.
What are you doing,
Bro. All right, let's see here. Post by miserable number 104. Check, please. Did not like this one either, but it's Brian Callen and Bobby Lee. Jesus. An elderly man promised a model 2,000 to get intimate. After the act, he told me. The caption. That's a great caption. Also, the Brian is old jokes are starting to get really crushed with me. At first, I was like, yeah. But now I think they're pretty good. They're gonna be making bills about us soon, dude.
Yeah, we're old. I'm
getting old, daddy. You're like 40. I'm like 30 something.
Hey,
last upload was 10 months ago. The next one should be Fire, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. I think he's one of our guys.
Nice. Great guy. Never met him.
It does take 6 months, so this next one he's gonna drop 2 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked ad nauseum about how long it takes. It's just getting the trucks there is hard. Making sure you got all the tools ready, even harder.
Yeah.
You guys wouldn't get it. I mean, I worked on trucks. I had a truck show for a long time. And
since you were 6?
Yeah, I was a truck show for 10 years. You know how many episodes we did in the 10 years? And this is actually a lot. 4. Yeah. 4.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
This is the thumbnails or something. That thumbnail is particularly funny. The top one. Those looks like hands. That's not what Sean looks like.
Yeah.
It's like making me look like I don't know his there's so yeah, 21,000 views on this.
Let's see what we got here. Petition to blur Giuseppe's, aka Mexicana, for the mental health and well-being of the sub, posted by Select Environment 668. I do agree. You know?
Blur her face?
Yeah. Maybe not for those. But yeah, all she does is fart in the review. It's not. You know, it's an idea.
It's a funny idea. I think it's funny.
Been a Yankee fan since just a kid, posted by Chin Porter of Clips. How dare he, dude? How are you going to be repping the Dodgers and having a Yankee hat?
He has no loyalty, dude.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Dude, and I don't mean to be like this, but this shit pisses me off. You know what I mean? Anyways,
he's DMing other teams.
I'm willing to be a fan of your team for a little price, Daddy. This is posted by Khabib Time. Talking about climbing Hope Solo. Great picks, never seen them. It's like a clip from the fighter with Kid. Is it not a good? This was tripping me out. It's not playing. Oh, I feel like our simulacrum. So much more beer. You know what it was, dude? What? It was waiting for me to say, let's see.
So much more beer. Yeah, when you're climbing a building, like I was getting a sheet.
Are you climbing a billion?
I think it's a bear too.
God, you gotta be ready.
Even further.
So much more beer.
So much more marble.
So much more marble.
It doesn't sound like berry.
Yeah, when you're climbing a building, like I was getting up cheese and crushes. I think it literally did an hour and a half. Yeah, it was an hour and something. Yeah, and it's still like, look at this. People see it from the inside of the buildings. And plus, like, what if you had like a injury or a cramp or something like little things I know are the best in the world. If you watch Hope Solo, like him climbing those fucking rocks, this ain't shit.
Oh shit. Hope Solo just entered the chat, dude.
That's crazy. How does he keep doing this? His brain just doesn't work. And I'm constantly surprised.
What do you know about Hope Solo?
Yeah, the soccer.
You know her whole conditioning?
No.
She had a problem with alcohol.
Oh, okay.
She's nuts.
Yeah. But free solo.
Right.
Yeah. Hope Solo I know from soccer. I think that is he is a genius, man. That is hilarious. I love it.
If you watch Hope Solo, like him climbing those fucking rocks, this ain't shit.
Why don't they say anything?
I know. I was looking for their reactions. It would be like an instant get me like, Hope Solo. You know what it is? Maybe he told him to correct him.
He told him no more correcting.
On air.
He had a meeting, a team of guys, and another thing. We're not going to correct me anymore. Just let me be wrong. Let me be me.
Did you see that? Or did you see it third person?
Oh, yeah. So, like, on the show, like, when someone's wrong, just, and then he could immediately get used with Brian to say something.
Yeah.
I think this is for the people that didn't watch Hope Solo. Free Solo. Free Solo. You know, you go back like through
You went to the Nicole. I was like looking at it. I was like,
she's a big girl. She's a big girl. You know her anus sticks came out?
I'm not talking about that. I made it a point not to listen to it.
I know. She's girls, but what's this shit? I don't know.
Brandon, why would you say that? Not cool. Yeah.
So much more.
You see the anus pics?
Stick to fighting. All right, my girl is Mexican as well. Has lost her looks. Original standard 42. Can I see the comments? I see. What the fuck is that title? I don't be up here. Oh yeah, I'm glad these are 2 comments and I got my phone. Giuseppe Swanee at the 4s flying commercial posted by Big Battle 9416. 28 degrees at 5:30 in the morning. She woke up at 4:34 for sure.
Oh, yeah. You catch that.
Somehow Bart is immune to suffering from overexposure like he is cirrhosis. Posted by Big Battle 9416. 6,000 views. Did not watch that episode, that's it. This is posted by Working Toe 855. We're doing a lightning round here before we end. Oh, really, dude? Millennia is now one of the lowest rated movies in IMDb history with 1.1 out of 10 stars.
Not true. Not true.
Not true.
7.3. Get it right.
Yeah. Put some respect on my king. Okay, I'm not saying that. But here, let's do a little something for the fans. They like when we've never done this. Not once have we done that. Let's see what this is. NASA, if they wanted to, it's like JCO 7572.
Oh, I can't wait. Big dude energy. I can't wait to get my hands on it. That voice.
This is why we don't go to you.
Which one do you think is worse?
Moving.
Yeah.
And give me some, like, that whole movie thing is 100% like not happening. You know what I mean?
They like kids.
Give me some milk.
What is he saying? Yeah, I don't know. What'd you could?
It's so disgusting. He doesn't even look like a cow.
And Crowder made him do that, unless it was Brian's idea.
Dude, that is insane. And then it is a good comparison because it's like Shabbos is talking about being as a girl, dude. What? This kid's like, you know, that whole like dress theory. Black people wearing dresses with the tops and how like that. They did it. Yeah. It fucking sucked, dude. What the hell? Where are their writers at?
We could get even worse if we did cow costumes and dresses. Somebody told them the best, if you really want to get like people eyes on your content, gay cow with gay cowboy, man dressed as woman talking about BDE.
And it makes sense to them. They're like, God, this is gay now.
That's what they think, yeah, because they think everyone's gay.
Yeah.
So they're like, but everyone's gay, so we have to do that.
All right, Danny Kaufman too posted this one. 2 minutes of unadulterated, self-admitted boot licking. I hate that term so much, dude. Boot licking.
It is kind of lame.
Hardcore. That's a hardcore term.
The UFC makes billions of dollars.
Facts.
Yeah, because they don't pay the fighters. Whatever the fuck it is. They're the only combat sports organization in the history of combat sports to make money. Him getting involved in boxing is a good thing. If you don't have a fight pay, that's a different discussion. I'm talking about for the longevity and to grow the sport and actually make stars and get people to tune in and care about the boxers. There's nobody better. Oh, you're a bootlicker. Okay, sure. But history will show there's only one guy that's ever figured it out. So when Max Herman says, I've been waiting all my life for Zuffa boxing, He's saying because it actually establishes order and structure to boxing. And you have all these promoters not getting the fights you want to see for a variety of reasons. And when you do, it's too late. There's no consistency. And this guy fights maybe once a year. This guy maybe takes 2 years off. No. All that shit stops when you get a king to run this shit. When you get somebody who looks at like a business and you get consistency. You know, those fighters, all right, maybe you're not making $50 million a fight, but you're fighting 3 times a year. And it's on CBS, it's on Paramount, it's on Netflix. So maybe you're like in this that one huge payday and then going away and then retiring, coming out of retirement. It's a shit show. That's all I'm saying. That's why he's good for boxing. He's the only guy. Sure, there's a lot of reasons why people don't like him. I get all that. I'm just saying, as far as a business model, this is exactly what boxing needs. It's Dino, bitch!
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I thought about that is that fucking, oh god, I lost it. What was he? I don't remember what I was going to say.
That was the worst clip ever.
Yeah, there was something in there, but I don't have it anymore. Something about the bootleg thing. Oh, yes, now I remember. This is not worth it. But with the way he says, like, bootlegging, all right, cool, or whatever. That's the Jeff Dye delivery. I guess I am this. We're supposed to laugh because you suck, I guess. All right, hilarious.
Sucks. No, it just sucks.
If the clip is about what's his name, Dana White, right? I'm assuming. So he's like, if Dana White was there, he would lick his ass, suck his balls, and swallow his cum.
Yeah, basically.
Is Dana White in the file?
That's what I'm looking at right now. Dana
White. Is Dana White in the Epstein file?
We're talking about UFC from Dana White. Let's see this. Another great night of fights. 2 Epstein. Get caught up now. Did you miss the latest episode 2? Okay, so it might be just FC subscription.
Yeah, it's like an ad. Yeah, that's so funny. The company's from Dana White. AT&T. Oh, AT&T's in it.
August 9th from Dana White. Did you miss the latest episode? Okay, it's another one of those sort of emails. Okay, so Dana White's in the files. So alrighty, y'all. Well, that's it for us, dude. We've been out here, dude, watching Brendan Schaub. We edit these episodes down for an hour, but we watched it for 4 months.
Yeah, it's like kind of like truck stop diaries.
Yeah. It's kind of like cats eating fucking tacos at a shop or something like that. Alrighty, y'all. Have a great rest of your weeks.
Later.
I lent Aqua $1,000. Case number 1, he goes off, sells his item, goes off, sells his
Welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord.
This isn't real.
It's not real, dude. Social media is fake. But if you want, you can join the Patreon and get, you get early access. You get early access to this show. All right, you know you want that. You got to tell all your friends that you get to eat parmesan and wiggles and chill before everybody else does. Okay, I'm done selling. That's not why you're there. That's not why they're here. Okay, they're here to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer. Play the chip.
Alrighty, here we are. We have got a clip from Xylophobe. It looks like his name is. I don't know what that means. But this is called Bappa. Scientists revealed the face of a Neanderthal who lived 65,000 years ago. We've seen this.
Yeah, this is reheated and classic. Saying that Shab is one of those, those things they always find when people look like a long time ago. That's from the Shab.
It does look like him. If that's not Photoshop, that's scary. It's different.
I mean, throughout time, people have looked like Shab. Remember, there was the Indian Revolutionary and somebody. It's funny. I was like so ready to post that, and I Google searched it, and it came out. Oh man, already been posted.
Let's see what else we got. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. Mechanic building. I don't know why buildings are in quotes. Let's see.
And we have
2 likes is funny.
It does kind of look like he's doing it wrong, even though I have no idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like and it seems the guy standing next to him is like, we actually have a tool that we use for that. You're using the wrong one.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He's like, Shab, I told you to paint it, not screw it. Yeah, okay. What do you think the 170 stands for right there, Danny?
That was the lowest he's ever been able to lift. Yeah.
That's facts.
He's always lifted more than that.
I actually knew the answer to that, and you're correct.
Good.
Yeah. I like that one. Let's see. With a chain puller of clips, Clinton get a chip of being a mechanic. It's now up to 77 likes. It's good.
I love that there's multiple people filming this, not just one cameraman. They're filming, move a tire, take a tire off and move it.
I don't want to be that guy, but it does look like he's special. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does. He's got the face.
The Neanderthal type special. You know? I would never disgrace people with Down syndrome saying that he's got that.
The first guy kind of reminded me, because I've been watching Storage Wars and this takes place in a storage unit. I said, no way, Chum Lee is on this. You got Chum Lee somehow? But no, of course he's not big enough for Chum Lee.
Over under on this guy being homeless?
I'm going to say no. But it would be funny if he started employing them, because it's only people that will work for him.
Yeah.
They get paid in clips.
It is weird, like, people that fucking love hating him, or like hate watching,
Yeah.
would love to work for him. Because it's like constant, it's like a terrible boss, but it's entertaining.
Yeah, it's skits and bits all day long.
Yeah.
Your payment is how much fun you can have laughing at him. And in hopes that he doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
Because he might get mad. You make fun of him enough. He's like, using the Bobby Ray trade.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Yeah. I'm getting a little chop that thing right off.
My kangaroo's like a pecker with a picker.
My kangaroo is like a pecker with a picker on it.
Yeah, I don't know what it actually says.
Oh, here we go. Here we live from these. Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 15.
Do you imagine it didn't work?
I would cry. Yeah. Let's see.
What happens next?
Our thing's 225. Things that a few months ago he did 40. So I think maybe 36. Like, oh, cool. He just wants you to
40 reps at 225. Down bench, did 32 reps at 225. I think it's B.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
Yeah, well, it makes. I can't remember. I'm admitting now that I have Graves' disease. I cannot remember what we just watched. What he said, but I feel like he said 40 something. So it would be funny to say less than that, as if it's better. Is that the point of the clip? Can we rewind?
Yeah, sure. What happens next?
25. Things that a few months ago he did 40. I think maybe 36. 40. Oh, cool. He just wants you to
He's going to say 40.
Well, because it's more. But it would be. Do you think it would be kind of funny if he said, really? Oh, cool. I did 32. Like, because
he's talking about 4.
Yeah. But he, of course, when Shab wants to do more than everybody.
True, but it's him also kind of like Gadushin Thor, but like, you only do 40, I do 32.
Yeah, I guess in a way, if you get anywhere near what Thor guy got, that's pretty impressive. So, yeah, 40 is probably cool.
Either way, he's still shopping. We're both on the same side.
Yeah. Last summer I did 40.
I see now. He said no 40 because he's gonna say he did 40. So the guy said 36 and he's stronger than the guy.
So you're right.
No, I was not. I was far from.
Oh, he did go above the 36.
Yeah. So the setup is that he knows he's gonna say 40. So he goes, at first he fucks up. He says what Thor maybe actually said, or I don't know. He's like, oh no, it's actually 36. I look more. I'm small.
I got Mr. Whole Foods.
But that too, yeah.
And his face changed. He goes, "Hey, I did 40. No matter what he said, I did 40." He goes, "Cool, do it now. We'll film it. I'll me and you go. We'll do it now." He got competitive. The guy went, "I'm not doing that now." I go, "Dude, I just got done with it."
It's not the second one. No, it's finishing.
I'm deadlifting upon the truck. I'm gonna do it.
Oh no!
That's social media. This is it.
What does that even mean? How do you deadlift a truck? You want me to call Mark? Yeah. Well, that was a car, wasn't it?
Yeah. Shout out to Mark. He commented on the last episode.
Oh yeah, it's very kind. He sent me some pictures from SNL.
What? Oh damn!
Yeah, with him and ASAP and somebody else. He's having a tunnels. That sounds awesome. Yeah. Thank you. He's a great guy. Yeah.
Hey, go do it now. Thor, I'm not doing it now. And then I think it's strong. Thor?
Game of Thrones? Yeah. That one's obvious. This clip has so many, A. It's A.
Games of Thrones? Throwing?
Games of Thrones.
Right? Not happening. Games of Thor? It's not happening.
I like that both options are.
And he was like, tomorrow morning, we can go with it. I gotta say this one, Thor?
I don't give a shit. I like how Icarus Lives knows the correct answer. He's not as far down into the abyss where he's becoming, Shout out to Nietzsche. I'm doing that. I think it's 4 episodes in a row now. Yeah. The same quote, by the way. I'm not changing it. Okay.
I guess that makes me really good. Restream? I gotta say this one, Thor. I can't emphasize enough. I don't give a shit about how you are. I wish.
I got to clean it every day. I don't give a shit how I feel.
Yeah. I think he gets it.
I don't get one of those little Christmas trees from my apartment.
It is kind of funny that it's so small.
Because my dad.
No, did you miss it?
You are. Dude, you know who I wish was my dad?
For sure. I never met him before, but the nicest guy I've ever met. That sounds like a kid.
Yeah, both sound like they're plausible answers.
I'm going A.
Okay, I'm gonna go B.
Dude, you know who I wish was my dad? And I've never met him before, and he's hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life.
Where's the hands down the nicest guy I've ever met?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Start the other copy of your accent real quick.
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over. I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part. It's B. It's B. What is that hat, dude? I don't know. We should get 2 of those hats.
Yeah, like we have every hat he's ever worn somewhere. Where would you store them?
In the fridge this year.
Oh, yeah. Is it new?
No, fuck you.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Oh,
I said it last year.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it.
Great stuff. That's even funnier with the accent too. That's great.
Hell yeah, dude. Great stuff. Shout out to Bappa. Shout out to Chris Lives, dude. We live for that shit, daddy. All right, so this is another BGL sighting. PF Chang's HR manager posted this. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. I mean, unbothered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, just he's a successful national commercial, playing security, perfect for the role. He's a big guy. How does he fit in that camera?
I mean, stop me if I go too far. But Silver Fox, you know what I mean? Just handsome, good looking compared to Bob.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very normal picture in comparison to Bob.
Yeah, right? No silly YouTube thumbnail face.
And it's supposed to be silly. But he maintains, it's silly, but it's not. You wouldn't get used to that. You know who he is. He's a strong man. And it works.
I probably had already done this before, but I sincerely want to apologize to Mark for anything that I said. I am so proud of him.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is like, out of all people I've met in comedy and whatnot, his trajectory, unfathomable and incredible and inspiring.
You know what he did? He bet on himself.
He did. Yeah.
Bobby, weird on my best friend. I think Bobby talked about no one's been more supportive when I speak.
Great job, Pizza, so much. On TV, SNL, I think it's so funny that he was on Saturday Night Live.
It's really funny to picture him in his, I was going to say party, but in his house in Austin, saying Super Bowl, getting mad at Mark Kelly on his screen. Are you kidding me? Super Bowl?
Yeah, I mean, he probably can't talk about Mark around. He'll get mad. If they say, oh, that commercial was funny.
Let's see. Watch my show, you guys. Posted by you Loang.
Oh, man. He's a good real old in that one. This was so bad.
I like it. I'm so grateful. I want them to decay. I want to feel young. I want them to be old. Get out.
Yeah, stop him. He looks like, I was going to say, he kind of looks like George Carlton here.
Kind of.
Right? Mm-hmm. You imagine George Carlton had a shirtless face at the end of his career, an old man?
Please, dude, no. No, dude, no.
They call it the American dream because you have to be asleep to believe it.
He has no shirt on.
He's got like a beer in hand and
Free George.
Isla? God damn it, Isla!
No, dude, not my Carlton, daddy. I like that. Let's see. Brian Callen, San Jose Improv, $5. Plus my annual train, $9.92. Well, I'll tell you what train nobody's getting on. January 23rd, 24th in San Jose.
We've seen this one before. This way, that's $5.
They reposted it. Okay, this is 5 days ago. They're they want you to. Oh, you must have forgot. They say that right before they post it.
I've not seen Bert. I'm stuck on Bert looking that old. He really looks like a dad here.
Yeah.
He looks better in the show.
Yeah. It's just,
oh man. Yeah. Here he looks like the guy that started Vice. You guys, the Vice guy.
Yeah. Joel McHale. No, I forget his name. It's like that though.
So it's Shane Daddy. This looks this is like a Vice addressing the shareholders. That's kind of working out. Oh my God, you're talking about yeah, I don't think it's going to get fired. This is a meltdown. There's Joseph Kony's in there. And the guy went crazy after he made the Kony videos. Trying to achieve it.
We're doing like 6 videos on marijuana. This guy can make shit on it. Yeah. Let's see. What is this? Okay, good to see that. New JoJo Minute Show really taking off, hosted by Dave 66. So we're not here for that. We discussed the podcast here, but let's see what we got. Oh, come on. No.
Wow. I like the party videos. I think I maybe always like the party videos and everything else. When they make it seem like she farted, I'm stupid. I think it's funny.
That'd be funny if she was on inside the active studio and James Lipton thought the party videos were real.
Why do you fart? Could you do one of your? I'm sorry to add more such a weird thing. Could you do one of your farts now? If you could fart around any other British actor, who would it be? And why?
We're living in Calabasas. Life is hard there. You did do a couple of fart videos there, and then when you guys moved to Austin, watching you fart while jumping into a floor.
Mini Fauci, Mini Fauci, Mini Fauci. She's going to ask a question. She's going to start talking.
Yeah, dude. Have you ever farted at dinner with Oprah Winfrey? I heard she's fat again. This is posted by Crotchberry Juice. Every damn time with this subreddit. Fuck this guy. He doesn't deserve my attention. Is that Ryan Gosling? And then everyone can go back.
Yeah, you can't mistake. Walsh has talked about this a lot. He tries to get away from it. Brandon Walsh, but he can't. And, every once in a while, you can't sleep. You got your phone in your hand, you're going to go on the Reddit and look and laugh about what Brendan's doing right now.
We've all been abducted, we've all been prone, and they can tap in at any time.
Probed?
Prone.
Prone?
Yeah.
What's prone?
Probed, but in shop. Anyways. Fuck! God damn it! I was written and rolling there, dude.
That's social media. This isn't real.
He probed us. He probed us with his insanely genius comedy. Honestly, genius at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Not that it's thought out, but that it is genius that anyone would do that.
Accidental.
Yes. Thank you. And we're never gonna. There's no going back.
I don't really have any interest in going back. No, at least not now. I like it too much. I like the idea of if we could ever get wild success, just like out of control success. I think it would be so funny to continue doing shop. Like there's no reason, and people constantly go, "Why are you still doing this? You have millions of dollars." And I go, "I like it."
No, you say
I'm gonna be like I've said this before. I'm the There Will Be Blood guy in my house, killing people, and I'm still gonna be wearing Trump. Nothing will change that.
I know. Imagine we have a mansion and like two bigger chairs and we live in that.
I drink your rainbow. Bring it up.
Just imagine. Mrs. Shaw, worst impression of your life. Okay, Dave Oz 66. Hot entry to the sub. Never seen that username before. This is excellent. The gold chain, that's a nice touch. You know? It does look like it weirdly looks like a cholo in Denver laughing on the street corner without a jacket on. Maybe.
Yeah, a different culture trying to do something.
Yeah.
Like to me, it reminds me of those Japanese videos you showed me of them doing that. Oh yeah, like walking around cars and dancing and stuff. Because I love cholo culture.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It does look like chin a little bit. And not being racist, just honestly.
Yeah, God just reminds me of those videos.
Wrinkly, I mean, just what is happening with his lips, dude? It's unbelievable that some of these lips are that stiff. You know what I mean?
He makes really weird faces. And the pictures that come out are like, it's almost impressive, because I don't really make a whole lot of different faces. But Shab is a man of many faces. All of them are decked.
Unreal. Let's see. All right, so this one I started to read earlier and I just stopped. This is why you shouldn't believe comedians that espouse the belief that Rogan is super supportive. You constantly hear from Shane Gillis and Andrews Schultz how generous Joe is, but the reality is he's a condescending bully who can't stand seeing his producers / supposed friend be excited for getting positive feedback about his stand-up career. As if being a prick to this degree wasn't enough, he had to find a sore spot on Red Band's recent shows to make sure he knows what the pecking order is. And the constant use of the insult bitch so casually is pathetic on another level. As well as the condescending whisper, I just said I heard Sunday was a little rough. Okay, so obviously this guy's sad. He's watching a lot of Joe Rogan. I don't like that. Honestly, fuck Joe Rogan and all the people who think he's selfless and wanting others to succeed. He's a fraud, a jealous, vindictive, self-righteous prick, and a spiteful asshole. Damn, now he's just gone. He just goes, B. Let's see what he's talking about.
That's social media. This isn't real.
So he's using this as a reference point. Let's see.
Fascinating 25 minutes. And then sometimes extend.
Joe, you haven't seen me in a
Oh,
while.
I'm sure you got way better and probably the greatest comedian ever.
No, I'm just saying you don't even know my
I saw you
material.
2 weeks ago, bitch.
No, you
It was
didn't.
at the ice house.
Yeah, you saw me, but you didn't see me in my set.
You saw audience members yelling out subjects to him.
Like as an example.
I got the report back from the American Comedy Company.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I did awesome. I did really good.
I did awesome.
I really did.
I did awesome. I believe you.
No, I did. Yeah, if you don't believe me, that's just.
I said I believe. Assassin.
I mean, that's a one there. This is so old, this clip. I mean, Red Band is not good. So, yeah. So I believe Joe here. Neither is Joe, but Red Band is probably worse.
This is before Joe got the tap on the shoulder. Let's see this one.
I said I believe you.
So
I heard Sunday night was a little rough.
Oh, my guest sets? The guest sets were different. I'm in front of Brian Callen's crowd.
That's not on purpose.
Joe, so you know when there's somebody there to see you, and then if there's somebody, other comic that just comes on stage that's not their crowd, you know it's going to be a little weird sometimes.
Dude,
mixed
look at his
crowds.
hat.
I know, the Dolphins.
That's crazy.
You know, back in the day, he used to have that.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah, he's got this whole dolphin thing.
What's the Dolphin?
I forget. But he had like the Olive Garden bit, the dolphin bit. He did, dude, you've seen the stand-up? He talks about dolphins on stage.
A long time ago. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why I keep saying I mean. I think it's probably being exhausted, but no, I don't remember anything about dolphins.
Yeah, he likes how dolphins fuck. I guess.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
These guys love to talk about dolphins having sex.
Yeah, I mean, I do too. Where you...
Is that...
I'm working on 20 minutes on this right now.
Yeah, some I think.
Weird.
Well, if you were on
Yeah, I'm weird for not liking
Yeah.
that, right?
oh yeah,
Exactly.
and I think with you, like we've already talked about this before, you get this Wonka golden ticket, and people already know you when you're starting out. Right? It's there's pressure in that, and it's also easier that way too. I said,
Ooh, good douche.
Preaching to the shopper.
I think he's just trying to be honest with you. I don't see anything wrong. I agree with some of the stuff he said about very possibly he's an asshole. But in that particular instance, I mean,
Yeah, it's. I thought they were going to point the. There's this one episode recently where Red Band said something funny on T Kill Tony. And I think Rogan was on the panel. I thought that was going to be the clip. But, yeah, I'm just all over the place. I thought it was going to be that. I was thrown off by it being an episode from
10, 15 years ago, yeah.
This was posted by Big Battle 9416. It's called Not Enough Room to Mention the GLP-1 Bolt Talks. Tummy tuck, ass implants, and beans and cheese. All natty, no filter. 37-year-old bod. Feeling better than ever. Taking peptides and balancing all my hormones. GHK, CUNAD, SS31, MOTS.
Listening. Problem. Levi. Okay. No, I jumped.
On check. On stage.
Then GHK-CUNAD.
Listening. Problem. I can't handle it. This thing called love. I know. To get round to it. I ain't ready. There's a little thing called love. This thing called love. We cry like a baby at a queen all night. We die. Then take some up like a jellyfish. I kinda like it. Crazy little thing called love. There goes my baby. She knows how to rock and roll. She drives me crazy. She gives me hot cold fever and she leaves me in a cold, cold sweat. Be cool, relax, get in, get on my track, take the backseat, hitchhike. Take a long ride on the motorbike until I'm ready. There's a little thing called love.
Turns out to be like the rest. Yeah, how many booms does that get, Brendan? Boom, boom, boom. Fat chops.
His name is Brendan. Boston changes his name to Brendan.
Or, yeah, I mean, he needs a nickname. What would it be instead of the Rizzler? The
Target.
Yeah, because they fuck up the names too. Whatever the nickname is, it's like that target. No, that'd be a stupid name. I would think about naming my kids the Weasler and do like the Rizzler. No, we're gonna do like it's gonna be like I'm gonna be like okay, really explain to me. Me and you diversify your content, okay? And Schultz, I got so I do my show, Chop Show, Literally Kid does it. Then I also have trucks, stuff on the storage unit. And then on top of that, me and my wife do content on TikTok. We make other people's, kissy videos, and my husband looks like this. Like then on top of that, my kids are getting into it too. It's like a thing where we go to Costco and we rate chocolate. People laugh at me, but it's tons of money, and that's why you gotta. If your kid has cerebral palsy, he needs to take rate. My kid's fucking party.
Why did I take that fucking milk at the goddamn massage parlor?
I gotta be cool, relax, get home, and get on my crack and give it back to hitchhike. Take a long ride on my motorbike until I'm ready, Rabbi. There's a little thing called love. And this thing is called love. And I can't handle it. This thing is called love. I get round to it and getting ready. There's a little thing called love. There's a little thing called love. Yeah. There's a little thing called love. There's a little thing called love. Yeah. There's a little thing called love. There's a little thing called love. There's a little thing called love. There's a little thing called love.
I guess there's like different tips.
Oh, high school?
No, this is college.
Okay. Yeah, it's just Colorado.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have
second slides or
they have. Yeah, I mean like strings probably. Like I would love to see some content of Shop from high school. What he was like in high school. Yeah, the most popular guy in the whole thing. And also to me, he misses all the barbecue he used to have back then. The best barbecue there is in Denver.
The most best. Let's see here. What about asking girls for truck walks? It was by Ryan Gal, 1993. The only problem my husband gives me.
Because she has a fanny pack? Oh, because he's rich. Wait, what is the problem?
I think this is a screen grab, and they're saying truck walks. Like that's the answer. That's the problem that it gives you.
Right. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem that she gets from this movie.
We can look up the video. I mean, I think it's a video, but it's a screen grab of the video. I don't really want to do that though.
No, I don't really. It's just more content of the shops.
If it's not on change, it probably sucks ass. Let's see. Okay. DFAG kind of came in hot. That's. I'm going to skip that. Yeah, such a close on that one because it's a penis. 24 million views. Papa is a viral machine. It's 66 again. Let's see.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. When people hit me up about it, the one where I flipped my trucks and I did like 24 million views.
That's wild. Spicy. Music sales get every single clip anywhere anyone posts it. He's like, rules on Fox. Yeah, that's right. I'm not really a numbers guy. I wonder, I mean, he's probably not wrong. There probably is some like 24 million. People in India are like, oh, cool! They have no idea. They're just like, the guy that flipped the truck. That'd be funny. People from foreign nations come here and see shit. Truck flip guy! You flipped your truck. It's crazy.
Well, it's just like the guy that punched the kangaroo in Australia. Everyone saw that. Nobody knows who he is.
No. Well, you wouldn't recognize him if you saw him.
I'd probably be like, that guy looks like the guy that punched the kangaroo.
It looks like every other white guy. It would be tough. It'd be good. If you really could see the kangaroo guy, he'd probably be weirded out. He'd be like, how do you go?
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what we got next. Blockbuster. So I'm assuming Born Salamander 8 watched it already. He's saying that it's Blockbuster. Tell me if check it out. I don't know anything but this ain't it. Oh, I feel Blockbuster. You guys see the fucking watching this. Yeah, people have spoken yet. Yeah, that's going to be a real for you guys. Nobody watching that. Is there any comedy? I usually skip this part. I don't watch the rest of it. From what? Number 129474 to cancel that.
So with the bird thing, I got hit in the past because I said I like stop saying. I can stand by it. I enjoy the machine. I want to watch this show to see if I like it. Yeah, I know the preview made it look right. Hoffman said,
oh, dude, why are you going to do that? I'm not going to edit this out.
I don't care. I want people to know that Hoffman said it was good.
Oh, no. There's going to be so much hate comments for Hoffman.
Fair enough. He said it was good. I'm going to watch it, and maybe I'll say the same thing. Who knows?
So did you ever ask yourself if Hoffman was a bot?
No, I know you said.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't meet him in person, so.
Yeah, he's not a robot.
Yeah.
But have you seen the show?
No, I'm not going to watch it, dude. I'm not even going to hate watch it.
Yeah.
I have much more things to do with my time.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm not going to watch it. This is for all my friends that are fans and viewers of this show, that is a fucking boundary. Okay, I'm not watching.
We're watching the
Fuck.
Nah, but you know, you said before that you don't judge things if you don't see it. It sucks. Okay, well, what I'm not doing here is saying that a friend of mine told me it sucks, so it sucks. I know for a fact. Deep down, I talked to God. He told me it was all.
I'm hurting, baby. I'm broken down. I need your loving, baby. I need it now. When I'm without you, I'm so weak. You got me begging, I'm on my knees. Just wanna be deep in your love, just wanna be deep in your love. You've been waiting away. Oh baby, don't get me where you are. I just wanna be where you are. You give me one little taste. Sugar, yes please. When you come and never come on me. I'm right here. I need your love and never sympathy. When you show me good loving, make it alright. Need a little sweetness in my life. My sugar, yes please. When you come and never come on me. I'm broken pieces, making me love. Nothing and hanging and give me some. when I'm without you. Sometimes you sure. You have me one thing I can't afford. I'm gonna be deep in your love. I'm gonna be deep in your love. But you're gonna find your way.
Never come again.
Oh, baby.
I'm tired of it.
I'm
I'm tired of it, dude. You're right. Fucking die. I agree. This guy is strong, but it's annoying to continue. This must be just a buzzword. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't shut off. I said it was going to try to be Mom, I got him in, but don't worry. I was like, all right, we'll talk about this later. I'm feeling a little overstimulated. Shirking responsibilities being here. Guess what? I didn't make dinner tonight. I'm getting stimulated every night for money.
Yo, how you living? What's good? Welcome. Can you hear me? Yeah, well, go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted to talk to you anyway. I certainly didn't.
I was overstimulated as a child. You were actually overstimulated when you were born. Get me the crack. I'm 100% on your side though, dude. I hate it, dude. You can't be uncomfortable for 1 second. You know? Is that what it means? That sounds right. Overstimulated to me is a synonym of feeling uncomfortable. Yeah. Like you could just like bite your tongue and live through it. Get the fuck out of here. Stop posting Whitney Cummings is saying. When Whitney Cummings and Jasmine Singh are the ones that are fronting your movement, abandoned shit, dude. Yeah, that's a good point. Plus, it would be kind of super annoying. You're living with a woman and she gets stressed out or whatever, and what she does when she's stressed out is either throw your stuff out or talk about how all the guys she fucked before you on YouTube. It's like, Jesus, what can we do? Is there a pill that you can take to less stimulate you? Because you can't go on YouTube and tell everybody that you fucked a lot of guys. All right, you're fucking guys and you want to throw my stuff out. Can I get a kiss? You're overstimulated? How the fuck? You can't even kiss me? What is that? Why couldn't you? What would your stimulation level have to do with your kiss? Wouldn't you, if you're stimulated, wouldn't you want to kiss me? Right. I'll unstimulate you. My lips are disgusting. He can say like, oh gosh. I can stimulate you. Like, well, actually, that's the problem. You can't. Unless you can become 5 white guys right now, you're not going to stimulate me. Yes, she's like, I would. I love you, but you're just not attracted. Not like the roster of white dudes. Those guys are hot. Dylan, especially Tuesday. Tuesday was nuts. Yeah, Thursday, you're right with Thursday. He was a little weak. I had heard this another guy's name. They're just days of the week. Days of the week, Thanks. Anyways, yeah, I don't like it. Then comment below, what do you guys think of the overstimulated shit? It's happening too often, dude. Yeah, have you ever been overstimulated yourself? Do you know a woman who has? How did you overcome that? That's what ICE agents are saying now, dude. I killed her because I was overstimulated. They might be. I could totally see, like, the idiot with the shade thing going. The ICE agents were overstimulated because Tim Walz is telling people to stimulate them. Oh, alrighty. Let's see. What's his name? Bongino? Not Bongino. Bovino. I watched his speech and he was like, there's choices you make. When you make a choice is made. And when you make a choice, other people have choices too. And when you choose, some people choose wrong. And choosing is what we're here to discuss today. And then somebody's like, why did that guy die? And he's like, stop choosing to ask that question. It's all about choice. Were you listening? He said choose not to listen. He literally said that. No. In response to a question, he's like, it's all about, did you hear what I said about choice? Ridiculous. Now I'm going to bring up Miss Rachel Tudor. And now we're going to overstimulate Candace Owens. All right, let's go keep on it. We're going too political there, dude. Jiu-jitsu. Ariel Helwani, dude. Helwani randomly fires up the fires for the first time in years. What the fuck? This has to get more likes, dude. No way. Posted by Bob Wynn, 770. 5 seconds though. Not a long thing.
In jiu-jitsu, great guy. Met him.
In person, maybe once. Oh, okay.
It's addicting, you know. You'll never fully get away. You dip your toe in, it's not going to be the last time you go to the beach. You know? Yeah, that was funny. I had to say, I'm going to myself my hats off on that one.
Spicy. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes when you're coloring inside the lines, you're going to fucking break a couple crayons, you know what I mean?
When then you might eat them as well.
There you go. Put a Sharpie in your ass.
Everybody's eating a crayon.
All right, Loon Manding posted this.
You said Sharpies in the ass.
Yeah.
I said everybody's eating a crayon.
Loon Manding 56 posted this. What happened to thickboy.com?
Oh, I saw this actually. I was scrolling through Reddit, and I was like, oh, okay. They must not be selling the merch anymore.
Or finances are bad. They can't even afford a $12 fucking website.
That's fucked up. That's great. There's no more merch. What happened? We're getting boxes and boxes of shirts.
Yeah.
That's Drive Fast All Gas. What do you do when you can't sell them?
Great question. If Papa had the answers, there would be 100,000 less chefs, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not even seeing merch stuff anymore. Like, he gave away a couple trucks. I haven't seen anything merch-wise recently. Do you want to look into this right now?
If they're still selling it, or if the website's up,
If there's any merch.
sure, why not? I can talk like that. I remember the days of the merch when I'd be going through them and seeing that there's women's stuff, you know, like women's shorts and women. And I just can't imagine doing that. You bought your girl short shorts that say like thick boy or thick girl or something.
Yeah.
And then there's only 6 shirts now.
I mean, I'm kind of down to buy this bundle because, as you guys can see today, I'm sorry, I don't have thick boy merch today. This sucks though. This is terrible merch.
The Fighter and the Kid, the classic look.
Advocating Fight Club. Fuck this.
I forgot. I don't even know what Advocating Fight Club means.
Why is there no Drive Fast All Gas merch?
And this is on the Drive Fast All Gas thing too.
Yeah.
Orders. This is a check to see what you
I'm not going to show you guys my orders.
It's all
What if you just saw a list?
These are the best selling. They're like, Shab, you got to pick because none of this shit is selling. So we got to pick a few things to keep up.
There's one guy in Seattle that really wants merch, dude.
And there's pictures of guys wearing this shit. I love it. Everything about it feels like it was made specifically for me. It feels like they were on the shirt. I gotta meet this guy. Can I get on this? Because maybe these are homeless cats doing this. I want to take a picture of myself. I'm sick. There's another reason.
Dude, you're so right.
Why aren't we doing this? Will they post it?
Is it the same? It's the same fucking guy. I swear to God, dude.
He is 3. He's awesome.
Oh my God, dude. I like the way he's asking himself questions in the review. Fit, perfect. Material, perfect. Graphic, perfect.
Direction from soy glacier dry electric part of it and realize what it says and then you This guy is a nice house. This shirt feels real good when I meet my wife with it. This is like his parents bought him this house, and they go, you know, he just likes Brendan Schaub. He likes to buy Brendan Schaub clothes. But he's fun. He's a nice kid.
I like how he takes pictures of himself.
Bro, you can't even get that anymore.
Yeah,
that shirt's like out of stock.
It's in the thrift store for sure. Dude. Why did our backside of that one? This one has 2 sides too.
Easy ordering and arrive very quickly. Product is quality. Exceeds expectations. And want to order more.
That is so funny, dude. Why don't they say like thanks for ordering again? Why don't they say again? They don't recognize John, dude. John is keeping that in business, dude.
John's really into it, and he's got great hats.
Yeah, his hats are actually making the fit come together. Oh, I can't buy that merch.
Dude, that's amazing. I'm kind of about this.
Yeah, John is all over the place here, dude. I want to see this one again though, because there's 2 pictures in this one. Why is it not working?
Is John or
John's license.
what's a bottom there?
You don't know about Blue Venom, dude?
Oh. But you can't buy Blue Venom for renting.
Works great. Love the taste. It's selling stuff that says meth.
Methylene blue, cool mint.
And then don't spill it on your white counters. Good call on keeping that off the white counters.
I wonder what sad shop employee is responding to this.
Bro, how are we so far behind on this? This John guy has to have another one. There's no way he posts 3 reviews.
There's this many? Do you automatically show up?
Get rid of Brennan Chubb, the wannabe tech guy. I like how they don't respond to this.
And they left it up. We should just fucking post a picture of us with any of the merch that we have.
We should. We should get new merch and post it. Let's be fair, all right?
Yeah. Because like Ben.
Yeah.
Ben.
Ethan. Super soft and bright colors. Fit is athletic. Thanks for the awesome feedback. We're glad you love the softness and colors. I know the fit works great for you. Appreciate the support.
What's the latest one from? No date. Does it have the dates yet?
Let's see here.
Because if they're still doing it.
First of all, that guy definitely listens to the Fighter and the Kid right here. He's pissed he didn't win for sure. The truck over. Let's see. The latest one. This is 10/28. So it's it's a little misleading because some of them were from this month. And we were looking at it. I could be mistaken. No, I think it is in chronological order.
Yeah, I don't.
Damn. So we gotta wait for the next one a bit. Love this stuff. Why didn't they respond? They responded to this one. No. Starting to acquire my own little drive fast all gas section in my closet. The gear is comfortable and gets confidence when I go out. Bro, anyone that listens to Teeth That Cake can fuck us up. That's what I'm getting here.
Yeah, these do look like pictures of people that could beat us up. Yeah.
He turns around and he's like, "What'd you say about me?"
They kind of, they look like they've all had a somewhat tough life. Yeah. Retired WWE. That guy, Shawn Michaels, maybe? Like a dollar store of Shawn Michaels.
This is, dude, we could just do the whole show on this review section, Daddy.
It is very interesting.
Let's go to 1-star reviews with pictures. There is none. You fucking homeless cats aren't willing to put your face out there.
There's no problem with fucking luck.
I don't want to leave a 1-star review. I want to leave a 5-star review. And so, guys, you gotta hold us accountable.
Can you go back to the last one? That was a funny story. After failing to ship the order before Christmas, so this was a Christmas gift?
Oh yeah, look at 1/21/2026.
I sent several emails attempting to find out where my order was, and literally can I get a single human being on the phone or an email to respond. I had to open up a dispute with my credit card company, and then suddenly 2.5 months later, a random package shows up in the mail. LOL. Anybody reading this? I have your package unopened. I do not want this stuff. I've already got my money back. Damn. A Christmas present from Dry Festival Gas. That's crazy.
What are you doing, bro?
After filling the shipping order, this is the same thing? Oh, yeah, this is the same person just twice.
3 times.
Oh, wow. He's really mad. So that's January 21st of this month. A blind subscription they hope you forget about and keep paying for.
Oh, no.
VIP club. Oh, okay, you can join the VIP club.
What do you get?
Monthly number credits. Tight. Best price on Brennan Shop gear. Okay, you guys give me gear for $30 a month. What the fuck? You have to pay for it twice?
So if you're in the club, you get deals on the Drive Fast on Gas merch.
Unreal.
What do you get in the club besides that?
Automatic double entries into all giveaways.
Okay.
Full control over your membership. Pause, skip, or cancel. No bullshit, no questions asked. Exclusive VIP monthly giveaways.
Of what?
Nobody else gets. They keep it big for a reason, Daddy.
Yeah.
Early access to new drop sales and giveaways. Get first dibs. Drop as long as releases promos and giveaways before anyone else. I mean, when are they giving away the next truck? I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but we're gonna have to enter and send in a picture, dude. Like, that's the only way we're gonna feel okay with this.
I want to definitely send in a picture. I guess we could buy the Epic Kinney Fight Club hat.
No, I'm not doing that. We're not going backwards, Daddy.
Okay, no more buying merch.
In the future. No. Next drop.
Oh, okay, yeah.
DFAT merch, dude.
When is the next drop?
Everyone's waiting, dude. Everyone's asking, dude. Oh, this is great. All right, back to this. Let's see here. On Papa's queerness, homophobia, and search for identity, posted by potential being 6301. I'm curious to see how long it is. It's very long. I was caught off guard in a recent golden hour clip by Papa's overt homophobia. I suppose the rhetoric is typical of right-wing alpha male truck pods.
Is that a thing? I don't know about that, dude.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I don't know if truck pods are a thing, but let's take truck out of that. Right-wing alpha male pods. Sure. There you go. Now it makes sense. Truck pods are very funny. Potential being 6301. I think that's funny. Yeah, it's funny. It's not, and by the way, it's not a truck pod. It's a golden.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that even more evidence that it was a joke.
Yeah. Kind of good you shoot a little bit there, but attempting to discuss the agenda and failing to identify what that means until a timely assist from Hot Chick seemed like a big swing in a potentially alienating direction. So, is he a gay man that listens to Golden Hour?
Hold on. I don't know. Not yet.
Assuming this to be a pretty obvious projection, I consider Bapa's own sexuality as a potential catalyst. His specific queerness has been discussed and dissected at length. With this brought to mind the resentment he likely feels towards himself, knowing that not only could he be living a more fulfilling life, putting stuff in his ass, dishes in the bubble, like he said.
He's already done that.
Yeah. But what his career could have been like if he were able to confront the aspect of his life early on. The potential entertainment career from an out MMA guy who possessed both physical attributes typically associated with heteromasculinity with a queer sexual identity, which he confusingly acted out as comedy in the Gringo Poppy. Wow. Couldn't have put it better myself, Mr. Homeless. Could likely have positioned himself to be much more financially and artistically fulfilled than where he finds himself today. Instead, you have someone who is all consumed with performative identity characteristics designed to influence how he is perceived by others, despite how obvious this appears. His obsession with defining himself as a type of guy, truck, sports, racing, fish, hunting, etc., is a practice more typical of someone in their teens or 20s, or like us, we like trucks. More than a 40-year-old plus with such varied lived experiences. Even his latest claim of a baseball dad portrays a superficial title that most fathers would take as serious as a t-shirt slogan. Positions his role as a father as secondary at least. For all the pounding on him that is done, I do feel some sense of empathy towards him if this is in fact his plight. Hopefully, his public persona is just an Andy Kaufman-esque performance piece, and he's living his true life behind closed doors.
So, yeah, I mean, we've talked about that, but what I was thinking about is there's a point here that I kind of agree with, and that Papa is doing something wrong. And one of the, because obviously, look at it, right? But could he have done what Tiger King does? Should he be doing that? Openly gay moron. There's not a lot of gay idiots, right? There's really not a lot of famous gay morons. Tiger King is the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Maybe Andy Dick, Joe Rogan, but he's not openly, right? Yet.
Yes.
So, but what I'm saying is like Papa is totally Tiger King. Yes. He's selling crap. And he's irresponsible, and I could totally see Papa being like, I'm never going to financially recover from this after he's accidentally killed a staff person with his truck. You know, so he very much is Tiger King, just without the love of other men.
Well, didn't Tiger King fuck chicks, too? He had kids, right? Or no? I could be wrong.
I know he was into dudes. He was,
yeah. Well, everyone knows he was into dudes.
He was with the guy with the crazy teeth.
To piggyback off of you, Pogs. Wrong topic to piggyback on, but with Papa, like I said before, dude, like everything this guy said, his life would have been way easier. He says it, and he literally says it in his comedy.
That's funny. He does say, "My life was so much easier
if I was gay as shit."
Because he could play video games with the homies.
Yeah.
And his wife's goddamn rattlesnake. So yeah, this is something to read and think about. But maybe you let me know.
I mean, he takes supplements probably to get hard because he doesn't do it without milk.
Oh, that's right. He does take a lot of dick juice.
Yeah.
Why is that? That's a good question, actually. Why do you do that, Bob?
I like when my dick gets hard, but when
he's. I mean, if he's taking Viagra or dick juice just to have sex with women when he's like that aren't his wife on the road, that's crazy. Just live out your truth.
Spicy. I mean, it's probably very frowned down upon from the circles that he's been in. Football locker rooms, MMA gyms, stuff like this.
Truck places.
Not to mention,
He could go to truck stop.
Yeah, me mechanic,
Yeah.
So you can't just go to the mechanic shop in all pink jumpsuit, Like, but the thing is, he could be who he is. Like, maybe he gets off to being closeted. We don't know about that, And that's fine too. Be you, Or he's straight as hell and we're just gay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Anyways, that's facts.
I don't want that. Comments. Anytime I see a video, it's painfully obvious how Michael is in his own skin. I want to see if any good. Actually, okay, that's a dick. Healthy at 37, best shape for life. Oh God, that's frightening.
Yeah, it's a weird face. I mean, they're a family of. That's really make a lot of faces. Talented.
I mean, it's just they said themselves as really weird. Like this could be normal, but you guys are nuts.
It looks like one of those reality TV screen grabs.
Yeah.
This week or last week on Real Housewives of Boston.
My 600 Addy life. Posted by Smile for Minot 84.
The shows really could be. We made jokes about them doing Storage Wars, but we've made jokes about them on almost every reality show. They could be any of them. Real Housewives, Storage Wars, Intervention, the Adderall. What are some more? Survivor. No, I probably couldn't be Survivor. Could they be Survivor?
Intervention for the content. Like, dude, if somebody just sat him down and be like, we're just not podcasting,
Yeah.
Get back to stand up.
Yeah, and then they're like the content is so bad that their friends saying, look, just do stand up. He's like, but I wasn't good at it. And they're like, yeah, but every single content.
Yeah. John left you 3 different reviews for 3 different shirts he bought. John loves you. John is not everything. John is special.
Fear Factor, but it's just like Brendan eating the truck, going to the truck walk,
eating chombies.
I said going to the truck walks. I meant truck walk diaries, whatever the fuck this.
Survivor.
Food truck. So yeah, what would the Survivor be?
Naked and Afraid. Maybe probably better than Survivor.
Naked and Afraid, so Bert's on that too.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're gonna go to. I mean, so I forget who it was. One of these commentary channels called it. Everyone's becoming. Podcast cringe. Everyone's becoming Brendan Chop.
Why?
Because everyone's getting away to hate.
Oh yeah.
Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, Whitney Cummings. They all laugh at Brendan Chop at one time, but they're slowly becoming.
They're all gonna be naked and afraid soon.
In the future, when everyone's at the, they should all have like a season of Naked and Afraid.
That's so funny, dude. They fall so far that there's a season where Joe Rogan's like naked and like trying to
70 years old.
Naked and Afraid is how the women feel that Brian got to his apartment.
Oh fuck.
He was there, I had to do it.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes up to I know. I tell jokes, I do crazy shit, I made some mistakes. I get knocked up by no gear, always in the trenches. I get all that fighting kids, I get all that.
I get all that. It's keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
All right, let's see what this is. I don't really know that many reality shows. Love is Blind.
Yeah, Love is Blind. What's the thing is, I've never seen that one, but I assume you can't see who the person is that you're falling in love with.
Yeah.
So Dalia is like going on dates, but he can't see how old he is.
How old are you? The first question he asks. Right when they sit down, they're like, "Hi." And he's like, "How old are you?"
Yeah, they're like, I can't tell you my age. He's like, God, what are you doing?
Tell me. What's the other one? I just had it in my head. Oh, Love on the Spectrum. Like Love on the Podcast.
Well, you know, there's some interesting characters in the chat room. They're all probably on the spectrum.
Yeah. Beast of a Burnout Papa posts my 10 cooler of chips. It's our favorite truck. Look at that.
We just saw him working on it.
I love this truck. It wasn't even a burner.
No. It's too loud. I wouldn't, you know.
Yeah, my burnouts are a lot quieter than that. For sure. I burned out my truck earlier, dude, out here in Seattle.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, dude. I was like, dude, I'm so sick. I'm sorry. I deleted the advice.
You ever recently deleted?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. All of the wrong movies. Plus, Blockbuster Studios presents Caterpillar Hot 7539, City of Austin, all the wrong moves.
Good.
Are we on here? I love when it's your names. Nope. Cast Media, Tiger Mountain, combination.
Yeah, I'm at the Moon Tower, and he's not at the Moon Tower. Downtown, I wander around. He used to do Bravo.
Food Truck Diary.
Fuck that day.
Fuck that day. Finger that digit.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I eat your food, and you get kadooshed. Post my Exo truck. We're gonna end the show pretty soon here. 3-minute to blend on this one. Post my Exo truck.
You're gonna have to fight me because I'm not gonna fight you. That's not an option, man. I'm so mad. The car's broken. We've been through this enough. Whoever loses leaves.
Did he break in? He didn't.
He didn't. We have no idea. So I take my sweatshirt off and I'm just in sweat and no shirt now because I don't. Training nothing. And we're gonna fight him. I'm not fighting him, so I'm like, I'm because I want him to fight me first. Yeah, so I'm gonna kick off the team. Yeah. So I, fucking Asian shirt 2-stop.
That's so crazy.
Why does he do this?
I don't know. He's probably saw it on TV or something. Yeah, I'm
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah. I'm looking right in his face. We're face to face. Wow. She doesn't. Wow. I'm not. Big dude, too. I'm not fighting him. Good luck getting me to fight. So finally, I just lost my cool. I grabbed him by the sweat. I grabbed him, threw him through a glass door, shattered the glass door. Like that. Then I went to practice and told the entire team what happened. I'm a good storyteller, so I just roasted this dude so bad we had to move out. I had a roommate at the University of Colorado. My first roommate was on the football team. This big tight end. Kids were way bigger than me. When you get one of your roommates, or like if there's something in the studio, what's mine is yours. I don't give a fuck. I don't have groceries. Kids, I don't give a fuck. I ate one Hot Pocket. I come back after practice. While I was at practice, I took longer. What happened? He was dead? No, I wish. He fucking went back home and cooked.
That was a boring ass story. Theo said something super funny just to save.
He's not dead, Theo. Anyway, so I beat his ass.
After the fucking thing, he probably goes, he takes Theo aside, he goes, dude, am I gonna say it or are you gonna say it? You should be doing it. I was you gotta stop, Theo. People don't tune in.
Penny, I'm way away.
They tune in for
Birkin bag, girl.
They tune in for the wing.
He has the posters right behind him. He's like, do they tune in for the king or the stick?
He really makes an answer to it.
Yeah. He waits.
Some rabbit thing's gonna carry just a fucking Birkin bag full of tampons. Why? Why not?
The Sting. Brendan Schaub was the Sting? How so?
Because he looks like a bunch of bees stuck him in the face.
Is that real?
Yeah. And then,
how do I not know?
Theo Von is the Rat King. So the king.
Oh, yeah, I knew the Rat King. I forgot.
Because of his hair.
Yeah. Because that's a gadoosh. The sting is a gadoosh.
I'm gonna be seeing my therapist this week.
Yeah, you know too much.
That's instead of getting to know me, I'm like the reason why the king is because Rat King is through a lot of things. The therapist is like, how does that make you feel? I'm like, well, Brandon Jobs did sting, so I'm talking to him.
Man.
Let's see here.
Post-it notes on every single thing that's his, even individually. Like, you know, when you get individual wrappers of Pop-Tarts, he opened the box, put his name on every single individual fucking Pop-Tart. We got a straight up fist fight. I threw it to the class window. And then he went and told the coach. I thought I was going to get cut from the team. The coach brought me in, and he was so intimidating. His name was Gary Barnett. And we were.
Pull up a picture of Gary Barnett, please.
I mean, Hall of Fame coach.
I think I met him one time.
He won a Rose Bowl at Northwestern. He was so intimidating.
Who did?
He's the only one. I had that roommate in college, man.
He's the only one ever.
That fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your.
And then he couldn't deal with me, so he called his mom.
That's crazy.
None of this makes sense.
I mean, labels on every single thing as a roommate. I don't know if I'd be annoyed by it. I might think it was a little weird, but I wouldn't be like, I'm gonna eat it now.
It'd be annoying if like I bought Hot Pockets and they labeled that. I'd be like, but I bought that.
Yeah, if they label your food,
Yeah.
then you might.
That's
That's a reason to fight.
But if you buy stuff and label it, and I go, oh yeah,
You know, I have violence in my DNA, so I'm gonna fight you whether you put labels on it or not.
you're gonna find me after this podcast.
I'll fight everybody for any reason. I'm gonna eat a Hot Pocket and punch you in your face.
Oh, you're not even gonna hit it up?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I'll eat it frozen. I have violence, so I.
No, not that one.
On skin.
There we go.
I guess that means
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
People pussy. And then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?"
His mom called him.
Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
You what?
He like took them all out. You know, they come in Nutri-Grain bars, come in a box, and then they're each individually
I
wrapped.
hate
He took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Usually, like, it's, dude, it sucks because you did something wrong. Brandon Chop did something wrong. And if you can tell the story, but you could be like, dude, I was nuts.
Yeah.
I beat somebody up because they labeled their own food.
That would be really funny. Yeah, if you admit, you can make it fun.
Yeah.
Like, I was a crazy person back then. I was hungry. I asked my roommate if he wanted, like, you know, we got anything to eat, and my roommate was like, well, I got some Nutri-Grain bars, and I just got pissed off and beat the shit out of him. And even worse, I ate His mom called me from the hospital, and I was still drunk, so I told her this. And then
I went to the hospital and beat her up.
And the worst part of it is, the coach let me say, because I was good, and he was like, you know, so it just goes to show how fair it doesn't work. That's all consequential.
Yeah, I mean, you could still tell the story, but it's the way you're telling it. You're proud of what you did. Like, you did nothing wrong. It's so fucking weird.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You ate his food. He put the labels on there kind of like to help you in a way, like so it's easy to know what's what.
To save your friendship.
Yeah, he's not. What did he do that was so? And then it doesn't count.
It makes me kind of mad.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, it's so
I'm like, listen, then they
Drive
close
it.
it. I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
You precious bitch.
Drive it. Wait, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it? Or
yeah.
only before? Oh, yeah, I took it. That's on you.
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
He tried to change the subject as fast as possible.
Like this story,
This is Brendan Shaw when it comes to accountability. He's gonna fuck you up, dude.
that's him looking at the Triscuits. Triscuit box that says someone else's name on it. He just realizes, well, I'm throwing someone through a window. How dare you put your name on your Triscuits bugs?
Oh man, there's not a chance you'll ever see a therapist. I feel like, you know.
No, I don't think so.
No chance.
No, not unless he's forced to, and then he won't take it seriously.
Yeah. I mean, the therapist is like, oh, this is easy. You suck.
You think it'd be easy?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's, dude. I mean, and not to Kadush, my Lord and Savior, Papa, but he's simple, right?
Yeah, he's not complicated for sure.
He's very simple. He's gonna be honest, I guess, in a closed room with no cameras. I'm hoping, and he might give you some verge to try to try to make it seem like I'm a nice guy. No, why does everyone hate me?
This therapist like, dude, Papi, listen, bro.
If you're his therapist and you're just a normal guy, do you get homeless? Like, do you think you can help it? You're gonna watch the specials. You're gonna do this stuff or no?
I mean, you shouldn't, but I'm sure it's very hard not to.
Mm-hmm.
The therapists are stalking. Let me check this guy out. He says he's a comedian.
Yeah.
And then he starts watching Reddit. The therapist starts feeling so bad about reading and laughing about the posts because he gets excited for the sessions where Brennan acts out the post in real life in front of him. Then the therapist one night finds that he's posted 3 clips on Chase, and his name is Bao. And he goes, I can't believe this is being done. I need it.
Yeah, and then he goes to some sort of therapy for not posting about one of his clients.
Well, exactly, and it's just like Pagliacci the clown, because you say this guy, another guy, he goes in. And he goes, I can't stop going on Reddit and all these posts or whatever. And I was trying to do a Pagliacci the Clown. I'm too tired to do it. But at the end of it, he goes, Dr. I'm Pagliacci. Or Dr. I'm Cutie. Rogan is short.
Yeah.
You know what it was. You know I tried, dude. You know I fucking tried, all right? I'm tired.
I was going to say, in the middle of the session, Brennan chops this and then the therapist goes, yeah, that makes sense. He's slowly becoming Brendan Chop.
This is what he does. The therapist, when he says that makes sense, the therapist goes, like when Brendan says it, or when Brendan goes, it's just, it's atrocious, the therapist goes. So, Brendan's like, what are you doing? And there's, nothing. I'm not watching your Reddit. And then the therapist does shit like that. He wears one of those COVID masks because he's laughing, but Brandon thinks he's gay for having. Why are you wearing a mask? I'll get you. I won't wear a mask.
The therapist is like, call that.
Yeah. He says Brennan chops up by accident and he's like, oh shit. But Brennan's too stupid to ever realize.
How was your son's baseball game? He won. The therapist is like, call that.
So you've been going to a lot of baseball practices, huh? He's like, oh, did I talk about that? And the therapist was like, yeah, you did, yeah. So you talked about it in the last session. What? Don't make sense. What? Keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch!
That's like a real issue for Brennan in therapy, is that he's actually mad about his mother-in-law constantly making him fat.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think that's it for this week, dude. Shout out to y'all for watching, dude. Y'all the realest, y'all the coolest, dude. You know what I mean? See you next week.
Even though you by definition want to continue the existence of the prohibited item because you want to be the one who destroys it so you can get paid for it.
Good song, buddy. Are you gonna sing along? Of course. It's one of the best songs of all time, folks. Austin, Texas. Nice. Answer my call, Joe, and let's do a podcast. and give me a nigga if you can't find me. I fucking love you, Joe. You say this shit's all about that. Be my best friend. We'll get you all the time. I fucking the kids. You the beast. I'm dancing in the shoes.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're on the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. You get early access of this show on the Patreon, but that is not why they're here, G-Man. I like your swag today.
Oh, thanks, dude.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
I don't think they're here for that, dude. I think they're here to see Mark Harley on SNL, dude.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I wish we had talked about that on the other show. I forgot. That's one of the topics I had was the success. You leave Thick Boy, there's no telling where you go.
Oh, dude, the sky is the trash can. Whatever we can say.
Oh, actually, I think we did talk about that.
I was going to say that.
I said that he would ask Lauren how many chicks he fucked.
Yeah.
But they are here to watch 10 Minutes Shop, maybe, right?
You're right.
So start the timer. Put you.
All right, this one's posted by Gunslinger 4. It is Hello Mark Harley makes SNL debut. I mean, dude, we could have predicted anything we wanted to on this show, but this is not within my scope of reason.
No, I wish I had called it for this. This is something.
Hopefully it doesn't get reduced, but it won't be reduced on the Patreon. It's definitely going to be reduced. Mark, dude, he's going ham, dude.
He's born to do this, dude.
Yeah.
How many chicks you fucked? Live on site. That's what he's saying. You have a gun? Just back.
Just, if I had one word to describe Mark, dude, 2 words. How about that? I was going to say 2 words after saying 1 word. But trained professional.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, he's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But I don't know how much he had to practice for that, but I mean, he just nailed it.
Yeah.
He was always ready, and he was given an opportunity, and he took it, and he did very well.
Yeah. Everyone give it up for Mark. Dude. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
He's on fucking SNL, dude.
What's next, man? He's gonna be at the Oscars.
I bet. He's gonna be at the Grammys.
Yeah. Somebody tier list like think. Robert De Niro wins an Oscar or something. I just want to thank Mark. I want to thank my trainer, Mark Rothschild.
What's the girl that Jessie Buckley wins Best Actress, and she's like, I just want to thank Mark Harley.
You know, it's a lot of fun. She's like, I heard.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fun on that movie happening. We had a lot of fun. It was really good. It's a random story. This great muscular guy was always making us laugh. He kept asking Paul Mescal and chicks he fucked. We all wanted to fuck him.
And Paul would answer that Shakespeare. Shout out to Mark, dude. Let's see what else we got here. I don't like what we're seeing here. Appropriate duty. 9:30 posted this. Last thing a high school girl sees.
This kind of reminds me of like, you know how on the Reddit, not Reddit, you know, like the Red Bar Facebook group, they have a gore warning. It's usually just about one scene. Yeah, it's so bad. But this is like a real life gore warning, actual gore.
This is not necessary, Duddy.
Why are you posting?
Yeah, I mean, just. I don't want to know the context. That's how bad this is. You know what I mean?
It reminds me of how, and I'm not calling this guy a hot chick, but you know how hot chicks, they do a picture where they look terrible on purpose. It looks like he's trying to do that, but he just looks terrible regardless.
Yeah.
And you can only do that for a hot chick. You shouldn't do it then.
You can only do that to a certain age.
That too.
Yeah.
There's an age limit for this.
He doesn't like age
He's an age limit, dude. He fucking hates him. Oh, fuck the soundboard.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna get it right now.
All right. Yeah. I need it so bad.
I think I have the perfect one for this, dude. If you know the words, say it along, dude.
Man, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
I'm like a kangaroo with cats above my back.
Anyways, we're back to it, dude. We got the soundboard, dude. Hit him with something.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
All right, let's see what else we got here on the Reddit. This is Nigel? Fuckface. Gave Rinks some career advice. If you do a live stream with Super Chats, you and Brendan would make millions. You think? 100%. Why let people shit on you for free? You and Brendan handling the fire with humor and humility will re-endear you with the audience. Live streaming is where the money is. I know you can roll with the punches if Brendan can drop his ego and let his haters roast him unfiltered. That is the only move at this point. Love that idea.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny. Brian's like, I don't know if this guy's a hater or not, but I'm going to pretend like he's not. It won't hurt my feelings if he is.
That is like a niche quote, right? Like, don't look into the abyss too long or you become the abyss or something like that. It's like they thought about the haters so much and they're just like, fuck it.
Hey, maybe they have good ideas.
Yeah.
I'll take an idea from anybody. I'm drowning. Help! You write a negative comment to Brian and he just writes back, help! I mean,
in what fucking sense?
No, but that's social media, B. That isn't that.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Honestly, yeah, if I were Brian, I might do that. I'm just like, someone help me, please. That's why I don't talk to Brian, because I'm worried he'll ask me for advice. That's why, dude. I won't DM him. I won't DM him because I'm worried that he will reach out and ask me for
That's so funny. We DM him from the Raccoon Tweeties Instagram account, and it's just all videos of us watching that.
Here we DM him, and he's like, "Oh, dude, things are looking up." He's in like some terrible situation. He's down on himself, and he gets a DM from one of us. He's like, "Whoa!" One of the T-Wolves guys messaged me. It's so funny. It's gone from his victims to him saying that. He used to be just his victims. He like for someone to help them. Now it's him.
That's so funny, dude. All right, let's see what else we got. This is a hot start, dude. Hot start. Despite falling while being balls deep in failing while being balls deep in football, Papa thinks he could have been a rocket scientist. Dumb people don't realize they're dumb. Posted by Khabib Time.
No, but you should realize that.
A smart person will realize that. That's the thing. Dumb people don't know that. Yeah. It's not that you're not smart. Like, I'm not impressed with anything. Because, like, let's say you're the brain surgeon or whoever. NASA. Cool.
NASA. You're a brain surgeon? Cool. I want to be that guy, dude. So I was like, my husband, he's a brain surgeon. I'm like, cool. I don't care.
Brain surgeon or whoever. NASA. Cool.
NASA. That's so funny.
I am white as shit.
I hit you with the whitest shit.
When I was focused balls deep since I was 4 in football, you decided you were into rockets. You went down that path. I went down this path.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
If I chose to go down that path, I could. Maybe I won't be as good there, but I'll be pretty fucking good.
Yes.
So I never get intimidated with that stuff. It's just
What are we on NASA?
no, even with that, like if I dedicate my life to that,
Maybe not NASA. It's hard to tell whether Nick is trying to help him or introduce him there. He's like, don't say that you want to. Or he's saying, maybe not NASA, right? Because he knows.
You're making it worse.
do pretty well.
So
now, no.
Dude, Thick Boy Rockets?
That would be so fun. Thick Boy Rocket merch on the rocket. Nick just laughs in his face. You see that?
Redact man! Talking about you could work for NASA.
Hold this thought, because
I'm not gonna be able to compete with the Nazis.
In Shop's brain, the Nazis are like good. Like he's like, it's not just that. Obviously, yeah, there's some Nazi war von Braun or whatever, but Shop is like, they're actually really great.
I bet you think the Nazis landed on the moon. You think the Nazis are just astronauts?
Yeah, that's why he thinks that because NASA is so close to Nazi.
I'll show up every day.
They were real good at NASA.
but you're so.
Oh, dude. He's like, dumb people don't know they're dumb, and then says that he could have been a rocket scientist. Oh, man. Somebody did DM me today saying that it's going to be a great episode this week.
Okay, yeah.
And it's looking pretty fucking nice already.
Spicy.
All right, let's see what else we got here. This is what happens next, part 14. Dude, I mean,
What are we?
oh, this Christmas came twice, Daddy. Pause. Let's see here. Icarus Lives.
What happened next?
Your brothers, sisters, huh?
Just sisters. No, see my pops, we all like fit.
You're fine. Your pop's real fit.
Yeah.
Your dad, and my dad.
My dad should fight.
I think fight.
Yeah.
That's my brother in high school. Yes, shake. Well, I'm training my dad on weekends, though. My dad's been doing,
Black belt and keto. I don't know. Black belt and keto is pretty nuts.
I don't think he says black belt and keto, but that would be hilarious. Like, what would be the? Why would he say that?
He's on the Comedy Podcast.
Okay. All right, my bad. Right. I'm not at the same level as Sean. Yeah.
I hope he says black belt and keto.
Yeah.
Black belt, taekwondo, keto.
Oh, fuck, I get it. Like, is he trying to it's like a keto, maybe? Yeah.
He's saying word wrong again.
What's up, dog?
My dad got a story.
Are you talking about dads fighting now?
She was getting lit up. Her strikiness is so bad. She just hasn't gotten better. It's like she had all this promise. Remember, I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes. Oh, he got knocked up by no Garo. He's in the trucks. I get all that. Fighting the kids, silly dude. I get all that.
I mean, either one to me is so funny.
Her mom Bumblebee, her dad Megatron. I think her mom Bumblebee is more redacted. Aren't they both men?
I don't understand why he would say, like, what is he talking about?
A fighter.
A fighter, but and her dad is Megatron?
Her dad Megatron makes sense, but her mom Bumblebee does not make sense.
I hope he says both.
Keep in mind, none of these make sense to say. But
I'm thinking it's like a wrong nickname he's trying to do, maybe. Right? Like some fighters nick like her dad, but I'm gonna go with her mom Bumblebee.
I like how he's searching for it himself. He's like, I know I need to make a Transformers reference right now. He's a different level of IQ.
Because Bumblebee is a male robot.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Definitely. Okay. I'm a little redacted myself. But yeah, no, her mom Bumblebee for sure.
Let's see.
She had all this promise. Remember, her dad, Megatron, and
Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay. Wait, can you go back to the? I want to watch this one more time.
Okay.
This is maybe that deep.
she was getting lit up. Her striking is so bad. She just hasn't gotten better. It's like she had all this promise. Remember, she had all this promise. Remember, her dad, Megatron, and she had all this promise to be the next big thing, and she has the looks, obviously.
Damn, you said her dad Megan. I pray to God Bumblebee's not a woman, because then we'll look like idiots.
I don't think Bumblebee is a woman. I'm not sure.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
So then I always wanted a Lightning, a Generation 2 Lightning. As a young man in high school, if you had this, dude, I figured you're
Weeder made out of gold.
I think that one we can be clear. That's definitely
Weeder was made out of gold, and you were basically. What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker!
It's a nice one.
You were basically the Elon Musk of 2023.
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you weren't in high school in 2023.
You're the Elon Musk of like 99.
Yeah, something like that.
Or 2000.
Yeah, maybe.
Listen, when I try to correct him, I look fucking stupid, dude.
Does that make sense? You were the richest man in the world. Generation 2 started in 1999. I got very famous by.
It's so funny that there's this many back-to-back in this segment. Like, he gets one thing wrong every sentence.
It has to be B, dude. Paul Walker's a cult following.
Yeah.
There's no chance it says that, though.
I got very famous by Paul Walker. This is a cult following.
Is this Paul Walker? That's so funny. We're gonna get introduced to people that hit there. Hell yeah, thank you, Icarus Lives. We make our weeks every week. They're always for something. Let's see here. This is going to be posted by Kemba33. Papa says to his 9-year-old son, he will miss him when he dies. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, context here is like if they're having some kind of argument, like he tries to make the joke of like, well, I'll miss you when you're dead. That's my guess.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Or, okay, so that's your guess?
That's social media. This isn't real.
My guess is he's so, like, they're training baseball, this and that, and he's like, damn, dude, you're going so hard.
He doesn't tell him to slow down. They're like, man, guess what?
I guess that means a big old pussy.
You're getting so hard, you're gonna die. It's not that.
I don't get enough credit for these blind pulls here, dude.
Pretty good.
I will fuck you up. You gotta put your foot out to yourself. A fisticuffs.
You gotta put your foot. I don't know what he's saying right now.
You gotta put your foot down. We don't want to be that ungrateful kid. So I'm like, yeah. So I'm driving to school. I go, I take over the top. I go, buddy, when I'm gone, you're gonna be so sad. He's like, he's not. He's like, what? I'm like, when I pass away, I'm like, oh my god. My dad took me to baseball whenever I wanted. He used to play catch with me. He made me protein shakes. He took me to the gym.
Thanks for saddling him with that.
And I went, wait. When I'm gone, dude, it could be any day. I'm a big dude. It could be any day. He starts crying like, have a good day. Have a good day. Hey, why don't you sit on that for a while?
You're a sick fuck.
And then as he's in, I go, hey, you should ask your friends at school how many of them dads made them protein shakes. Go ahead and ask him. Ask him how many dads are pitching him BP every day. Hey, have a good day.
Yeah, I misinterpreted.
Yeah, I misinterpreted it too. It was even more redacted. We take a week off sometimes. You don't know. But yeah, that's crazy to say.
Okay, I thought he was saying that Brendan's gonna miss his son when he dies.
Yeah, which would be funnier.
Yeah. That was just sad.
Yeah, I mean, that is a crazy thing to say to your son that you're going to die. Because usually when with kids, your granddad doesn't have children, but I assume it's a kind
You're
of
the best to know.
Yeah, I'm basically
I go to baseball practice every day.
I'm a beast of a baseball coach.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Normally kids are worried about their parents dying, so parents have to go. They have to have a conversation about death with them, saying something along the lines of, "Yes, everyone does die, but it will probably be a very long time before either of us die." And Brendan instead is like, before the conversation even comes up, going, "I'm probably going to die soon." He has no disease.
I'm drinking rain every day.
You're going to be on your own, and you better be thankful that I yell at people in Epicobia at baseball. And embarrass you.
Yeah, I think he's doing skits and bits. You know what I mean? The great thing about Brendan is sometimes he's doing this without trying to be funny. He's trying to be funny. And it's not hitting as hard,
Yeah, it's true. He's a
Chili.
comedian genius.
He's a great dad, dude. So that he wouldn't do that.
You're right.
Yeah. I'm wearing his fucking jersey right now, dude. I can't be promoting that kind of dad joke.
Promo code shop.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. This is gonna be a picture post. Okay, what? Let me get out of here. Can we just stop and appreciate how the blue-collar gearhead Hunter used to dress only a couple of years back? Posted by 9/11/Asher.
Yeah.
Might be 911. But yeah, this is
It's very LA.
this is very just voted for Kamala Harris type dress.
I think it's like like an assortment of clothing, like a Crossroads, either in LA or something like that.
How the tables have flipped, you know what I mean? Because the Diet Coke's on this side, Daddy. This guy looks like a conservative over here. I believe his grift. You know what I mean? Look at him. What's the one thing you see here?
Straw.
Fucking straw, right? How the mighty have fallen, Daddy.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He misses this. He could used to dress the way he wants with heroin. No one would judge him for having a straw.
Yeah. Tim Dillon calling him gay, like, wrecked him, dude. Because then he got fat. He was like, fuck, everyone's gay. He got fat, and he's like, oh, now I'm fat and gay. And then now he's bulking up.
He's a bow hunter guy. He lives in Texas.
That'd be funny if he just went out and fucked up everyone that talks shit about his special. You know?
He drives around there where we can.
And, he's got Hell's Angels on his side, Antifa on his side. He's going to fucking hit up all those fools, and they're just going to go door to door, dude. Go to Austin, comedy, podcast studios, not storage rooms. And then, go to wherever Tim Dillon's at. It's gonna be like, how comedians call medians trying to find Red Bar?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the opposite. It's gonna be one comedian trying to find Red Bar.
And guess what, dude? You're gonna miss me like that. Because he's gonna kill me. What if I show up here and you're dead because an arrow is through your neck? He's shot you an arrow and you go, oh no! But seriously, you're gonna miss me.
Yeah.
Well, name another co-host that would get you that one.
Dude, you're bringing up a great point. Not the water thing, that was fucking stupid, but the one before that, that's why he's telling his son, he's like, I'm going to go on a mission to my retribution for all the poppy hate.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was 1.1. That's why he got bulked up. Now he's going to go,
Do you think he's worried he's going to die on that?
He's going to. That's how much he wants to.
We're going to kill him?
No, I'm talking about Tim Dillon, these guys, like New York comics. There's a civil war happening according to the American Redact.
Okay.
Hot video, American Redact. We just watched it today. Let's see here. This is going to be another SNL post. Oh, dude, BGL even made it to the curtain call. Meanwhile, Bappa reposting the implication that a Hollywood somebody maybe knows his name. Toxoplasmosis posted this one. I mean, that would be so epic if you posted him on a story like, congrats to my boy Mark, and they're in a lawsuit together. Let's see, how would that make you feel if you saw somebody that you're trying to sue, or is suing you on SNL? Bitter.
I mean, fucking, go
fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Be very mad.
Yeah. Is that Jay Light? Looks like a birthday cake. You know what I mean?
I'm so happy. It's so funny because like so many people, their dream is to be in this credits thing, and Mark Harley's just there, fucking chopping it up.
So the cameraman has to be fucking homeless, dude. Or the producer in the booth, like switching cameras, is like, we need BG on the credits, dude.
Who isn't homeless? There's probably less non-homeless than there are homeless at this point in California.
Yeah.
And that's New York.
When they look into California crowd, they're like, where does all this homeless people go? It's going to the Reddit. It's getting fun at the popular. Dude, shout out to Toxic Cosmosis for that. The next one is posted by B. Hezzy. The Redact really did repost the name drop. Yep. How you like them apples from Bennett Chop? Did you see this?
No, what was this?
I watched the whole podcast, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck on Joe Rogan Experience. I can pull up the that is here, so just talk about it.
And those are two of my favorite guys. Two of my guys.
Have you ever met them in person?
No, but I
never met them.
They're great guys. I did watch Cool Hunting a lot of times. Basically, balls deep in Cool Hunting. Talks. Been a good Cool Hunting guy ever since he was like 5 years old. I used to sell it on I sell DVDs. He's the old man.
Oh, okay, let's see here. So,
my Instagram feed of a fighter, and I don't know who it was, but he was a heavyweight, and he goes, I had the chance to spar with John Jones, to just work with John Jones. And he goes, I knew about it months ahead of time. He goes, I got my nutrition, everything was absolutely flawless. I got, my sleep, everything was on. He goes, I could show up at the gym that morning. Any bets? He goes, me and 5 other guys. He goes, he comes in, I think he went to sleep at 4 a.m. or something. He was out all night, and he goes, he break it.
He woke up at 4:30.
And through all.
That's my buddy Brendan Shaw.
Is that who I am? Yeah. It was the funniest story. I was like, and he goes, and then I just knew, that's a level. Like,
yeah. Why do they laugh when it's Brendan Shaw, dude? I mean, why do everyone's homeless, dude?
Oh, I see. I missed that. They do laugh when they hear it. And because Matt Damon's doing a bit, he's trying to be like, and I can't remember who he was, but they know this is going to come out. He's trying to get Rogan to say it. Because you can't just bring up Brendan Schaub in front of Rogan, because Rogan loves Brendan Schaub, and he's paranoid that everyone's going to make fun of his boy. You know, you can't let him talk about your boy.
On your platform? No, dude.
On the show?
Yeah.
Never. If somebody says something about my boy, I'm just like, all right, this cool, like, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be over here.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a cuck.
That's what Brendan says, dude.
All right, I guess I'm not a cuck. I'm not going to talk about my boy on the show. I'm still talking about whatever. All right, whatever it is. Fine, cuck. But, yeah, so what's happening is Matt Damon and Ben Affleck they're 40 chess. They make Joe Rogan say Brendan's name.
That's what you look like. You don't expect to hear Brendan Schaub saying.
What? I haven't heard that name.
I am like shit. Yeah. He's like, no, I wasn't talking about Reddit. I was talking about Instagram. I saw on Instagram.
Imagine being that elite.
Ben Affleck looks so uncomfortable.
And realizing there's another level.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Brendan was a top 10 heavyweight, and John wasn't even a heavyweight. John was a light heavyweight. It was a lower weight class, and he just beat everybody's ass. And he said, this is his warm-up. You just get in there and just fuck everybody up.
I mean, dude, proof's in the pudding. Right when he brought it up, Joe's like, if it was somebody else, like, oh, you're talking about, I don't know, Anderson Silva.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, oh, yeah, he's a great fighter.
Like, imagine John Jones beat Anderson Silva. And, yeah, they're just more classes I know that, but, you know, he said it's like,
they can't help it. Just the name brings laughter.
Yeah, we'll cut that part out because we love Brendan. Let's see, this next one is posted by Successful Egg, one of our guys, 8345. It's called Brian Callen Steals Nick Swartzen's Reno 911 character in his fake story. This podcast is cooked. Let's see.
So this way.
I just.
Oh, you got a hard.
What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Rollerblades, and he had high shorts. He used to just always hang out when I would get off at the bus stop, not at the train station, to go to 54th Street. I'd get out and he'd be hanging out in just shorts and rollerblades and a half shirt. Not attractive.
Yeah.
Weird, tall, white guy.
Caucasian, about 5'10", roller skates, which made us think
Maybe it's Terry.
maybe Terry would know this guy.
Maybe the person that works there is Jibbin ugly.
100%
So what? Huh?
That's right.
She was just sitting there like fucking Brian Callen, just waiting to get drilled by fucking Shop. Just sitting there, fucking Shop, thief or Sutherland.
Yeah,
God, that's what I call him. So you put your phone, like, just put it right against your stomach and it just fucking absorbs it. And then it sends it right to Brendan Shaw. It just appears. And Shaw will be like, ooh, food!
He sent him home. He sent some home runs in your ass.
Well, I've got to get to work, but I mean, I suppose I could be a little late.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If the thing is, that character is based off of people, right? The one that Nick Swartzen does. Yeah, it might be more believable from somebody else. But Brian, he loves being like, there's a guy. He's gay. I'm not gay, but I mean, fuck. Like, he loves doing that shit. So he could just do that with any. He should do that in history. We just saw him that. There's a guy who used to be like spandex.
This guy used to write all night. He would drink a lot.
His son died, so I fucked him. Oh, he's the worst human being ever. Mosquito, bitch.
It's Keto, bitch.
He would have said that. He went to London.
I'll stop. This one's posted by Savvy412. It might be the same thing we just watched. Papa and Matt Damon.
And he was never training. He could just show up and beat everybody's
I
ass.
saw a thing on my Instagram feed of a fighter, and I don't know who it was, but he was a heavyweight, and he goes,
We just watched this.
yeah,
But let's see this moment where they're doing the show.
I think he went to sleep at 4 in the morning or something.
Yeah.
He was out all night, and he goes, he ran through all
That's my buddy Brendan Shaw.
Is that who it was?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He was the funniest.
That laugh is nuts, dude.
Is that what it was? Okay, yeah.
Oh my fucking god, Brandon Shaw.
I like that Matt Damon knows who Brendan Shaw is. That makes him one step closer to knowing who he is.
6 degrees of separation from Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
Yeah. If you're watching this, Matt,
Yeah. Shout out to you, Matt. I love Instagram too, dude.
yeah. We have. If you like Brendan Shaw stories, we've never met it. We have some.
Dude, you qualify for the show. You have a Brendan Shaw story. That's your yourself, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're part of the nation now.
Yeah.
Same to you, Ben.
Just ignore the jersey I'm wearing right now. I'm a cool guy. I'll dress up nice for you guys.
It's a really nice place. There's small furniture here. Don't let that
You fucking bitch, dude. I do have a tiny crock pot. You didn't even notice that? You want to pull it for the people to see? Go ahead and just grab it right there. That literally is, it says crock pot on it and it's tiny.
So we weren't lying. If you watch our other show, Rap and Tweet, we constantly talk about, for some reason, there are like small stuff.
I don't like it's given to me, okay?
Yeah. Why? Because I know you like small shit.
Oh, come on, dude. It's because I don't have to compensate like some people in this room.
Everything else is like gigantic.
Let's see here. The next one is posted by Beep Time. Papa looks like he's being held hostage to film these skits. You know? All of the homeless cats.
Wait, one second.
If they, you know.
Right, yeah, they're spicy rattlesnake first.
All right, Brent said if I can catch 3 passes, he would take me to dinner wherever I want.
By the way, saw this on my feed.
And he said he was making me routes or something?
She should go full force.
What's the point?
Yeah. He wants to go to dinner.
Yeah, he's hungry, dude. Also, why is he not wearing the jersey?
So funny if he dressed up in a full jersey and helmet too. She's like, all right. Is this good?
Dude, you guys are leaving money on the table, dude. You're leaving ice cream fast food. She had to go back to the beauty zone.
Well, it wasn't in the NFL that long. I need a fucking kid about what you need.
Dude, Cooney could be guarding her with two broken wrists and still catch that ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if I had to catch 3 balls and go down for a shot, that's what That's social since she lets her jacket up every time she runs. Her ass.
I do too.
Yeah, dude. Of course you do. What, you never played football before?
Dude, if I'm around Brennan Johnson, I'm going to my fucking sweater to show my ass.
You think she does it because she's like a brilliant social media person and more views?
Guys positive. You know what I mean? One other guy. Guys stop his right here where this is good.
Live sons of baseball practice.
Here's me an arrow through your neck.
Let's go.
I mean, if they go to dinner, that's the question. You know?
Yeah, I'd love to know. That's the next video.
Yeah. It's kind of frustrating they didn't include it in the video where there's no payoff. Like,
yeah, where's the dare?
Yeah. You should have just said, like, I want to try to catch these catches. Me and full you. You know what I mean? Get some cleats.
Yeah.
You know? Why is the dog there?
It's annoying. It kind of takes away. It's like, it makes you kind of nervous that she's going to fall over it or something.
Yeah.
And I'm very invested.
Is this cute or is this fucking football? Sorry for cussing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where's the coach?
That'd be funny if they set it up as like some football catches, but he pulls out a bat and starts hitting baseballs at her.
I thought about that too. Like he shows up in a tennis outfit, and she's like, "Oh, are you okay?"
You know why she was open a tennis outfit, right?
Oh yeah, I mean that might be more confused.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one is posted by Handsome Black Man. Ethan Klein, he's not one of our guys. Let's see what this is. I have no clue what this is. Oh, Ethan Klein's on the table? It says Ethan right there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm happy you won, so you can stay.
Pretty sound. Easy gamble. It's not one that was especially fun.
You can like
But it works out nicely. Alex is going to be pretty happy about this result as well.
we're a podcast comedian. Yeah, I mean before that before the podcast I made a comment. It's pretty juicy over there.
Unassuming funny guy. And he can send missiles your way. What do you do for a living?
I'm a comedian. That sounds like a joke. That sounds like when you said you play portable and yeah. I know you're a comedian, for real? Yeah. Like, I don't do stand-up comedy, but I have a comedy podcast. I've been doing comedy.
Somebody writes it.
Totally crush for those guys. Yeah.
Well, all right.
I'm missing something. That's good.
You just said that Joe Rogan got funny.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's true.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Stone 0777. Always been in the trucks and boat hunting. Well, man, there's some solid bangers at the top of the show.
Yeah, I mean, these are not bad. They're interesting, but they're not like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't draw out much from me. I'm just like, okay, guys.
Yeah, that's okay. Shout out to this undercover homeless cat and his legendary hotel foyer dish. Foyer. BGL's little feet posted this. That's Jay. That's Papa not wearing a Dodgers jacket. I don't think I've ever worn a Cubs jacket myself.
No, pretty random. That's good.
To the west side.
Let's see.
Rabbi, one other thing on was last time I was on.
Oh, this is just better from last week.
I know. I saw there's a lot of stuff going on social media, which is probably just on. With me and Theo? Yeah. It's my best friend. Everything's Gucci. We're great. Social media is crazy. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know there was a thing. What's the narrative? The narrative. That's the narrative.
Oh my god, dude.
Remember this? Like a long time ago?
I do remember, but I don't remember what the I don't remember the context. I don't like it. So it's
I love that Papa is willing to do anybody's show. But if you're gonna do it, I don't know if I said this last time we watched it, but it's so half-assed.
Yeah.
He's not engaged in any way, barely paying attention. His brother is there.
He's on the couch.
He's got coffee, and he just got out of his hotel room. Maybe he's like, "Was it? There's beef? What? Who? What? What? Why? That makes sense."
Yeah. Same thing with like the truck walk. Where he's like, no. Bobby Lee is one of my favorite people.
It was a fallout because it was the King and the Sting, and what was it? And then King and the Sting, and then it's a gold knife. No, again, this is social media.
Sorry?
It's the wing. The King of Sting, the wing.
It is frustrating. Yeah, it's frustrating.
And he said again, this is social media. So he's about to do the line. It's not real. Social media is different.
It is. Well, he's right. We don't need this argument on this.
The Real Housewives of YouTube. So drama is what gets clicks. Yeah. I talked to Theo yesterday. He's one of my close friends. My kids call him Uncle Theo. No, the thing here is, so me and Theo started King and Sting together, and then during the pandemic, he moved to Nashville, and he thought he could just zoom in and do both, and he just couldn't. He thought he could either zoom in or fly back to LA every week and do it. But Nashville's not close, so it was beating him up. He's like, dude, it takes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how he's licking his lips because he's like, I know all this, and I'm still asking you the question, dude.
Singing about views. He's like, oh, it gets views? The drama gets views?
Oh, so I should just dedicate my whole channel to you?
And so when I'm not there, Jaleel would always fill in, and eventually he was just like, dude, I can't do it, man. And his podcast is massive, so he's like, A, I can't do it, B, I don't need to really do it, I just don't have time to keep flying back and forth. He's like, how about we slip Jaleel in there, and I'll go do my thing. I was like, all right, say less. Yeah, that's it. That's fire. Yeah, I love him. He's like a brother. Now, would you move to a no income tax state? Like, I stay in Cali with my kids. Okay.
You predict this? Random guy predict Austin. Yeah, predict
this week. Are they on a cruise ship? That looks like a cruise lady. She's like unassuming. Just
for the bar. She's hoping the bar is open.
She's like, "Where's the walk? Isn't this PF Chang's right now?"
Or maybe she wants it's morning time because you get coffee there and she's looking for the yogurt. She comes up and interrupts them like, excuse me, you know where the continental breakfast is? Where's the waffles?
With my kids. Okay.
Classic homeless cat, actually. Because she's a homeless cat. That's unique. That's
That'd be great if she was, what is that person, server? What are they called?
Server?
No, like somebody that serves you papers.
Yeah, like a server, like a
process server?
Process server, yeah.
Are you ready to shop? She's like, oh, you want an autograph? And she's like, no, you're super.
And Sean goes, oh, dude, I fucking, everywhere I go, people recognize me. So famous. So just the other day, someone was like, hey, are you Brandon Childs? And then they handed me this lawsuit.
You're in a page of lawsuit.
He's right.
Yeah, it's like I'm getting sued. It's fucking not real. It's social media. I saw the lawyer. He can't live. I was like, he's 5'8". I'm sure.
All program he's in school.
Zero respect. She's so good.
My kids.
Where the fuck is the... She did this just to see what it was. Cough, controlled it.
Baseball program.
She's what we strive to be right there.
In school there, I just had a baby girl, so it's eventually, like, I got some stuff in the works where if it happens, I would leave LA. Yeah.
That's insane. Like the cost of living yet. To wrap up on it.
Why don't I use
the baseball program he's in school there.
He's like, spicy old lady. Shout out to her, dude. Wherever she's at, she's loved on PF Chang's. Oh God, I want to start doing like horrible things and then be like, yeah, dude, that's just YouTube. It's not real. It's like social media. It doesn't have anything. I'm just doing evil shit. Oh, this one's called Peaches Delight, which, you know, we all know what that means, but nobody knows what that means. One usual 4460 posted this. It says, he made me mad. It's active. I do like that too, Pink song.
Yeah. It's a really good song. Video not so much. When Bappa saw Uncle Theo in the crowd and immediately started to hate, this was 3 months after Theo left King of the Sting, posted by Chin Benuto.
It's a tough fight. You know, oh, here's Theo. This one's gonna be a bonfire. Way to go, Dana. $79.99. God, you're too good to us. Uncle Dana, thank you. God bless you. Merry Christmas. Did you get my card in the mail? Theo, he tries to make every pay-per-view. He tries to make the tweets on every single pay-per-view. Oh, this boy's playing for keeps. He's got that nurse's tattoo on his back.
I would probably thank Dana White publicly if I also got free tickets to UFC in the front.
Yeah, dude. The most things. I would be messaging Dana White about it for 4 days straight.
But you know what he forgot? Number one, golden rule that Shaw forgot. He made the rules of stream.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yep. It's only real when he wants it to be. Let's see what else we got here. This is going to be posted by Mitch Slick LBC. Bappa absolutely glazing himself for being the first UFC fighter to work the award shows and claims he optioned him an additional 3-year contract extension for his beast of a work ethic. Quick posted by
Yeah, but like I was watching the Golden Globe last night.
Yeah.
And they had Mackenzie Dern and Brian Ortega there, right? And I watched the pre-show, you know, like that, because remember I used to work all that.
Yeah.
I used to work the Grammys, the Golden Globes,
I remember
the Academy Awards. And at the time, it was just like, yeah, it's what I do.
Well, you were on your way somewhere, right?
Yeah, and I remember I used to love the pre-show, like seeing everybody file in, seeing what they wear, as gay as that is. And then she had LA in the background, the warm weather, you know, and I was like, oh, I told Joanna, I'm kind of sad.
Yeah.
She was really, yeah, I didn't realize at the time how weird and unique that was. Like, my big ass working the Grammys and Golden Globes and Academy Award, to me, I was just like, I was almost ashamed of it at the time.
Yeah.
But I look back, I'm like, how the fuck did I pull that off?
Big deal.
How did I get in there? Why would they let me in there? I'm on the red carpet interviewing Lady Gaga. How big deal, dude?
Huge.
I wonder what he asked Lady Gaga. It's too bad there's no proof of that. Yeah. James. Yeah, prove that.
Please. If we missed it, I'm sorry. We need it.
His interviews, his like red carpet interviews, probably like endless. What did he say next?
Yeah. Like, did they ever find Hitler and Lady Gaga?
Yeah. You never knew. I knew. You never knew how big a deal that was. And I never could really tell you because you just fell into it. And it's like, listen, motherfucker, that's the pinnacle.
Yeah, I auditioned at the end. Like, yeah, that's how this goes.
I know.
That's what I do.
But you know, that's what happens. You don't realize until it is what it is.
How weird is that, dude? That was like a wax figure kind of too.
Yeah, you were that awesome jacket, that smoking jacket, that fucking
dude. I had fucking. How crazy is that?
What was the other one? Big Boy MMA Award.
How crazy is that, dude?
I mean, it was as big as it gets. And you're like, eh. And that drove me crazy, but I never told you.
They optioned me for another 3 years, and I turned it down. How weird is that?
I mean, don't get me started.
And I also just kind of like,
I used to lose my mind with that. I was like,
yeah, whatever.
But then again, to be fair, you've always been, you were more ambitious, right? You wanted bigger things. But you don't realize that that's as big as it gets. It's a question of you making it that huge. You know what I'm saying? But,
yeah, and I was on.
But I will give you.
Oh, very funny. Yeah, I mean, we all know what happened. Yeah, he quit and then he put up the Ringo Poppy. And we go over the reviews on Raccoon Tweeties this week of Ringo Poppy because of a tweet that Richard Redacted put on our Reddit. Thanks. Let's see here. The T-Ball Power Hour podcast, Try Not to Fall Asleep, hosted by Clint Porter of Chips. Oh, God. Do you want to make any... He's going to talk about baseball. Yeah. Let's see.
So I have a probably boring story about watching TV. And like maybe the Leah's on his phone. Eric's like, oh hell no, I'm hungry.
Did we start?
Alright, you got the delete on his phone. Yeah. There we go.
Didn't know we started, but it's all good. Of course we did, because we're talking. And honestly, I feel the energy. And Chris. And I feel the energy, and your energy is great, man. Both of you guys came hot, and I'm ready. I'm ready too. Is that Broncos hat or some kind of weird other hat? These are headphones.
No, this is Tigers travel ball baseball team.
Oh shit, nice. Cool.
Yeah, they got some fly ass unis. Bro, the amount of money I pay for this kid to play travel ball, and they're like, oh, we're doing City Connect jerseys. I'm like, the fuck we are.
You one of those? Remember when I said in the beginning? Start. Do you remember when I said in the beginning of the show that energy was great? Now I got the energy, and let's do this. Right? It's gone like that. Yeah, it just fucking bro.
Yeah, well, it's gone. I can feel it myself. I can feel it all over here. It's gone.
I'm only saying, really, I wasn't talking about everybody. I just meant for me, but
you sucked all that energy.
But the thing is about it, it's just my energy inside me. It was hot, and now I'm just. So yesterday, I ate this croissant egg sandwich. Okay. Okay, man. Well, what the fuck, dude? What? Yeah, but this shit was fantastic. Okay.
Hey, hold on. Hey, because me and Eric don't care, right?
Yeah.
Me and Eric don't give a fuck, though, right?
No, what I'm saying is now I crash, and that's not cool because I have my carbohydrates up top.
So when you watch this, it's weird what happens. You know what I mean? Like, I ask myself so many questions, and it's like, why are we alive? Eventually, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, what is the meaning of life? Watching this. Yeah. Imagine listening to this.
I don't know why. I mean, they must just be huge fans. If you're just listening to this as someone not laughing at it for ironically, you gotta be like a big fan of. It's just like listening to your friends talk.
Yeah. For a while. It's like being fat in the age of information, where you know it's bad for you. It's like you're just doing it to be fat.
I don't know if they know it's bad. If they're really fans of it.
Yeah, it's so crazy, man. And then you ask yourself, like, why am I alive? Because they're living for this. It's the only way that you listen to the show is if you need it. Like, you need this, dude. You need to hear Chris D'Elia be upset with Brendan Schaub, and then Brendan Schaub to tell him, like, hey, we don't care whatever you're saying. You need it.
Yeah, they probably do. Yeah. I mean, it's like their favorite. Maybe, who knows? It could be their favorite show. I keep thinking of it like it is so strange. That's why it stimulates you thinking, because the whole thing is just kind of weird. I want to be like there as the director of this and take my headphones off and go. Dylan, it's so good.
We got it, dude.
I want to watch. You're making fun of these people that are listening to this shit that are driving you crazy because they're just like, you can't believe it. I want to listen to this live.
I need to be there.
I want to be there with them and just watch. And like,
so you watch it like Birdman, like it's a one-shot movie. You're like, oh.
Yeah, it's just so weird. The Leah, I want to watch him slowly crumble. I feel bad about it.
I mean, you don't feel bad about him slowly crumbling. You feel bad about wanting to see it.
Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't do this. Just see another man who like loses his mind. He's like, this is how he started the show. What? Alright, fine. Let me kill him with the croissant sandwich. Fucking destroying at the places that still book me.
I guess that makes me people.
Oh man. Well, let's see what else we got here too. That was hard to try not to fall asleep too. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2, world famous shop shutdown. Okay, that's a good guess. This is like, he's looking his age here.
He's aging faster in Texas.
If you go close enough, he looks like he's in a sauna. Let's see.
Yes, and jiu-jitsu is a little different. It's like it's just different.
Yeah. Can we get a third?
Yeah. I'll buy another fucking thick boy jersey if this is the third one.
It's different. Like
it's like, oh my god. Wheel of Fortune. Now, what's the thing? Are you? No, you gotta guess the. What was that Wheel of Fortune? Where you?
Oh my god.
Yeah. So that's what this is, but they're just different.
What is different?
Which one is that?
Oh, we can play the game. Like, right? I went against a world-class grappler. If I don't engage and play the third game, I can shut it down. The shutdown. World famous shop shutdown. So for Luke Rockhold, he can't shut down Colby's wrestling. You have to engage. That's wrestling. You go backwards, you can get more guns. So you got to engage.
Yeah. I forgot.
Okay.
Okay. I forgot about the world famous.
Wiggles and
all right, let's see what we have. We're gonna wind down soon. This one's posted.
I'm like a kangaroo with my papers.
This one's posted by the Spicy Boy 222. Eating dinner on campus and got hit with a Bapa jump scare. What is the first stage of hydrologic cycle? Okay. Oh, okay. This is Mike Davison's.
Yeah.
He had it all, dude.
Yeah, man, he was on the biggest show, dude.
I need a fucking paper cup once a week.
Let's see here. Learning from Brian gave me the shop commute time. Gosh, this is what he really wants from me. It's getting worse. She is cooking carne. I mean, just the faces. Like, that's not good, dude. That is not good.
What are they thinking of this shit? They must know something that we don't.
The couple's growing hair. Let's see. I'll start doing those reels, dude. Oh my god, that would be, if we lost a bet, we had to remake all those reels. Oh shit, let's not start that bet. The world's worst professional MMA analyst will make a rocket science test feel dumb. I think we already saw this, but Danny Kaufman too. Let's see.
But then I asked him to list off Conor McGregor's last 7 fights. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, you feel stupid? That's how I feel when you're breaking down rockets, motherfucker.
Some people.
The beginning is crazy, but I mean, I mess with my words, and I just did it there. Yeah, it's when you're tired. You fucking been working. I've been working on my truck all day long. I bought my kids all this shit for baseball. They don't care.
I changed the battery on my TV.
Yes, it's like I get tired. Oh, I'm sorry. I do 5 podcasts in a fucking storage container. Yeah, you need a break, bro. Like, I almost forgot.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Not to mention the 3 Diet Cokes that are fucking me up, dude.
Yeah. I'm on Kratom, Adderall, Magic Mind, and fucking Wix Cyclone.
Let's see what else we got real quick. I'm looking for something that somebody mentioned, and I haven't seen it. So I'm getting kind of sad about that. But if we forgot any really good clips this week, let us know, please. This is posted by Howie MX. Papa keeping a tally of Lions sports expenses for payback plus interest when he makes it.
His parents are modest people who work their ass off, and he wrote him a letter for Christmas saying, I know how much you sacrificed. I know
he's older now.
I know what you went without. I know all of what you did. And the mother's trying not to cry, and he goes, and so he paid off their house and all of their bills.
It's the least you can do.
It's the least you can do.
Right? Keep a tally, Tiger. Right? When you make it, this is,
I mean, you know,
I charge interest, brother.
That's
interesting. I would do that for Shav, actually. You know, like when I make it, I'm going to write him a thank you letter.
Yeah.
And send it mine.
I'm going to give you more thank yous because it's interest. You know?
Yeah. Merch.
I'm like praying that it's a joke. I'm like, it's a joke. It's a joke. He's not doing that. Let's see here. This one's posted by Nick Simmons getting boinked in the comments. Or it's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Nick Simmons getting boinked in the comments. It's shot with his tongue out. Nick Simmons working hard to get that Rogan invite. What a weird comment. By Michael Roy Roca.
Seems like a waste of a conversation there.
Yeah, if I was Nick Simmons, I'd be like, cool story, bro. I wouldn't even respond to that.
Yeah, dude, you should just think cool story, bro.
Now it looks like you are working hard to get a Rogan invite.
Yeah, you made it look like you are by replying.
Yeah. This guy's just a truck guy.
You gotta feel that.
Wiggles and Joe.
Yeah, need Delta, need Rogan, you know?
Never really come.
Yeah. All right, well, I think that's it for this week because it's getting pretty late over here in Seattle. It's 3 a.m. We've got to go to bed, and it's been on a little longer now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like, okay, we're the couch above my feet.
All right, guys, we had a great time. Great clips this week. See you next week. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're in the Patreon, you're in the Discord, you're in the Reddit. If you want early access of this show, absolutely subscribe to the Patreon because that's what we got going there.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
I gotta be quicker.
That's why I say, yeah. I mean, I'm one of the slowest on the draw in all of the West. But you didn't even press one that exists and another one.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I got one.
Gerardo's doing a thing where
you gotta be do something.
Okay, for 30 days, he's wearing only shop clothing to see if it has any effect on his life.
Yeah.
And he wears it to work. And how far are you into it?
Dude, so far I lost both my jobs. And my girl has left me. And what's the other thing? I forget the other thing, but it's not going great, but it gets dark before the summertime. You know?
Okay, you're waiting for a turnaround. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, that's not at all why they're here.
They're watching the shop and start the timer.
Alrighty then, we got a post from Nano Argon. Zesty is violent Hobbit man. Let's see what this is about. Is this just the same clip we watched like a couple months ago?
You know, it very much could be because it looks very familiar.
Yeah. Let's see.
I look like a violent person. If I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built. Not even just the working out, but just the size of my hands and like there's like my shoulders. Like there's most likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in there.
The difference between what's on screen and what's being seen. Man, I know we've talked about what he looked like. Wow, that's crazy. He's got like lipstick on.
Yeah.
The makeup lady went to town.
Okay, he's also doing that thing that Sean talks about, putting his hand on his chest, dude. It's like a sign of the redacted army, like Illuminati with redacted.
That's true. He does have big shoulders, though, dude. So that's true.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I like that he's in front of pizza. Yeah, kind of like an ode to what is to come in the Thick Boy Network. Flappers too. I never forget.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Okay, that's a promotion. This is Whitney Cummings, dude. The clips from this episode are just horrendous.
Really?
Shout out. Which one is it? Is it American Redact or Podcast Creators that made a video about this?
That's social media.
It's so great though, dude. Dazzling Rabbit 633 says Whitney gets 2 million views bots on her pod, but can't get 500,000 guesting on the biggest platform in the world. You know what I say to that?
Narrative. What do you say? Good. Yeah, dude. People are over Whitney, I think. I think she might be on the way out. Talking about watching the Eagles play. Fuck.
Can I be honest, dude? I don't think she was ever anything, dude. It's all fake. It's the government trying to fool us into thinking that she's something big. She's not. Let me finish, dude. Yeah, she sucks always. I've never seen one thing good of hers.
The government's involved? PSYOP?
Yeah. Okay. The government has to be involved. When it's this high up, you're on Joe Rogan, dude. There's only like 250 people that have ever done that.
Democrat, Republican together?
Yeah, it's a bipartisan co-op for sure.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Listen to your podcast talking about this one. Driving my son to baseball practice. I don't know.
Dude, I'll be back on. I was gonna say a joke where I'm on Dave Bongino's side on anytime. I've never been on his side.
Yeah,
I'll be back on his side if he starts talking shit about when you're
I mean, it'd be worth anybody talking having a whole video on one comedian how they hate them. I'm kind of on their side, and I know that's a sickness in my brain, but I like it even when I like the comedian. It's kind of interesting. In fact, I might even like it more when I like the comedian because then it makes me mad.
Yeah. Remember that one drunk guy that watched us? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
There was a drunk dude that was trying to watch our show and comment on our show, but he was too drunk to even say anything, and it was just sad.
It was sad.
And he had 10 views. It made me feel like we suck because nobody's watching somebody watch us.
Well, I was like, in a way, we made it. Instead of actually watching, we got a commentary channel. Shout out to that guy. Hope he's okay, but it doesn't seem to last long because, that guy seems like he's headed to rehab. Yeah.
Bobby Lee is one of my close friends.
He comes out of rehab when he's a huge fan of ours.
They're good.
That's the weird part. He was talking shit about us, and then now he's a huge fan.
Never did.
All right, let's see what else we got here. We got another Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 13.
Icarus.
I haven't seen this one yet.
What happened next? Is it twist off? No.
10-7 bottle, 10-7 shot.
I don't even understand the reference, but I'm certain it's 10-7 shot.
No, it's 10-7 bottle.
It's 10-7 bottle. What's the reference?
The bottle is. It's a 10-7 round.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I always get a boxing pack.
Hey, bud, do they have a bottle opener? Someone has one. This group. Someone has Are you sure?
That's the worst thing that happens to you. You fucking ask somebody and they go, it's twisted. Nothing worse than that. He's definitely done that.
It's happened to all of us.
Yeah, it's a con. Yeah, this is not weird. You made a mistake. You didn't twist hard enough.
I am light as shit now.
Shorter, but the weird part about it is not laughing at yourself.
Yeah, you should laugh at yourself. Really, but we would rewind the scene.
No, well, we're not done yet. Yeah. The scan corrector to double down. He doubles down. He doubles down.
Yeah.
Really? No, wait, no, try twisting it out, Doug. Let me see it, Doug. Oh,
No. Why? Oh, you made it so much worse. You had the other guy do it for
twist
you.
it out, Doug. Let me see it, Doug. Oh,
It's so funny how
let me
fast
see
it
it, Doug.
just in and out.
Root beer? Is that what they root beer's called, or whatever? Dads?
Well, let's do it
If he is just any other customer, he's so fun. He's a
customer.
Oh, Bloom. Yeah,
he's so fun. He's a glimpse on the
Now
radar.
we're fine. Glimpse is even worse. We went not redacted enough. Should have got more redacted.
I was thinking, I was like, this is not the blip on the radar post, but
I followed you. I was like, Gerardo seems confident.
glimpse on the radar, huh? Let's go. Let's see.
Dude, when I found out my dad was at my grandma's house, my aunt calls him and goes, Edgar, your dad's here. I'm like, oh, fuck. I thought like maybe he's dead or something. And the whole way down from Hollywood to Orange County, I'm like, I'm not going to give him any shit. We're going to start over. We're going to fucking make this good. I'm not going to give him any shit.
Not because of me.
Yeah, not because of that.
Fuck that 240ZX.
is he still alive?
No, he's dead.
He has to say something. He's got to put something in.
No, he's dead.
Yeah, he's going to. That's how he ruins stuff. But a little bit of this energy at the beginning there.
Bro.
Is that the guy? Is Eddie Bravo the guy that told him that? On Dave Latinos?
Oh, you're probably right. And then he acts like he's his best friend. My best friend told me that. Dude, I hope you have you seen this next post?
Oh, yeah. I haven't watched it, but I saw it pop up. And I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Shout out to old Barney, dude. One of our guys. He says clip inspired by the boys at.
Oh, I didn't see that part. I just saw the title.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to him. I would like a series of these, old Barney, if you're watching, you know what I mean? Old Barney, old boy, dude, you can go further and further with this.
Yeah, bring it back to the old days of Chains where there were series and parts of things.
Yeah.
I think the Godzilla thing is still going on. I like that. But
that's social media. This isn't real.
Let's see.
When storage units are abandoned in the great state of Texas, the treasures within are put up for auction.
Yeah, that's good. It's like it's just enough. It's quick and sweet, very funny. So yeah, I think keep it.
I think here's what I envision. Okay. Obviously, great work. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for my dish to get remade. No, you know, just yeah. If you want some pico de gallo or something like this, dude, what you should do, because I saw the comments to this. It wasn't my original idea, but when I read the comments, it would be so funny if they opened up the storage unit and it's shopping. They're going, call the lady. Call the lady. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Shout out to you, Sir O'Barney. Let's see here. What do we got next? We have a post from One Usual 4460. Me and Joe talk every day and twice on Sundays. He knows I can't podcast today because Denver and Bronco have baseball. Oh, so it's Bradley Cooper and Brian County with Joe Rogan.
So Rogies didn't want.
This shop.
He didn't want Shaw anywhere near Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
You can't have like somebody that important be.
It's crazy how they invited Brian and Joanna. That's so weird.
Wow.
I guess he's really trying to promote that podcast.
Bradley Cooper will do anything to shill his comedy movie. Have you seen it?
No, I refuse to watch it. Until the comic tells me, like, oh, go see that. You know?
Yeah.
No comics have been told me to go see, is this thing wrong?
Yeah, I haven't heard much about it yet, but I kind of want to see it. I'm intrigued.
I'd rather watch Hamlet twice.
Hamlet was great. But it's also very Thick Boy centric. Yeah, Thick Boy inspired.
Yeah. There's a lot of talk on our Discord about the Shaw podcast. What is it, the JoJo podcast, dude?
Oh, yeah.
They want us to get the chairs and recreate her studio in my apartment.
That's kind of funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I guess I missed that. But yeah, no, I mean, look, don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tell me to fuck my way out of a room. I'll fucking buy all that shit and put it right here.
That'd be so funny if we do it the same week they release the first episode and we're already...
When's that going to be?
I mean, if we're prepared, it could be any day now, you know?
Yeah, that's we should get a countdown clock for when JoJo comes out.
Yeah, there's some sick little renditions of like the neon sign that says like JoJo Tweeties or something like that.
Yeah, send us a JoJo sign. We'll put it up.
Oh no, they made it. I'm telling you this. Oh, I'm not making this up. It's already, yeah. People want us to create JoJo's set in here.
You gotta get or an address you can send it to.
Well, leave comments. Let us know if you want to get those chairs, and then Brendan will have a field day. Let's see here. Oh shit. Let's see here. This is posted by Appropriate Beauty 930. Them clown shoes, B. Sorry, I'm still getting over this.
Is that like Joe Rogan has a third eye? Or is it another guy?
I mean, I would be disturbed if you can imagine you're like proposing to somebody, never been to their apartment, and then one day they're like, oh, if you want to come over, you can see it or whatever. And then you walk in, that's the first thing you see. Regardless of like Joe Rogan's a person or anything, yeah, just that on the wall, kind of be like, oh, are you Scientologist?
Are you saying if it just that painting itself? Or
yeah, no, it's not even the person that are going over there. It's just this painting is jarring.
I don't think it's very good.
Yeah. Let's see the shoes, clown shoes.
I guess because they're big.
When I first saw this post, I'm like, it's not that bad.
Yeah, they don't really look that crazy, but I think what they're saying is he's doing the whole Vivek Ramaswamy thing where they're too big, you know? Like he wears bigger shoes than... That's so pathetic.
Yeah.
I saw there's a picture of, because he's wearing dress pants, and they're like up to here, so you can see that he wears shoes that are 2 or 3 sizes too big.
Anyways, look at this. Look how short they are. Who's taking the picture? Why are they doing them this dirty?
If that is supposed to be Rogan, it kind of looks like Billy Zane.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, that guy. Or like Ronnie and Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I mean, it's probably Rogan. And it's probably this lady that did it.
She's an artist, but
I don't know who that is.
Me neither.
Let's see what she dressed like an artist today. Alrighty, an artist I want to plug. This is posted by Selected Tom, streaming on TikTok to 20 people. Oh my god. There's a time way back when I did a live on this channel about Eric Griffin's streams when Charlie Kirk was brutally assassinated. And he was not too pleased.
Wait, you did a commentary on him talking about Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He was pissed off?
Yeah.
Spicy!
Yeah, he got pretty spicy. And he's not very good at the game.
I'm surprised that Eric is a gamer. I wouldn't have thought of that. It's like a thing that he does.
He's a drifter, so yeah.
You gotta try. And that's like when you're trying out stuff and you're him. I would be like, video games? You want me to? All right. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe from Brian Callen playing video games. Getting beaten in Madden.
Yeah.
They're calling him all sorts of names and shit.
Are you kidding me? Like Kai Cenat type streams, Brendan Schaub being Kai Cenat. Are you kidding me? This is what we need in our lives.
Brendan would be more fun to watch play video games because obviously he would get frustrated, he'd lose and cheat. He'd Oh, it's a glitch in the game. Like, I'm not winning.
He'd lick his shoe.
Yeah, he'd do weird stuff like that. Like during, he'd do all the same things that he does in his normal podcast, but he'd be playing Crash Bandicoot. It'd be funny to watch Brendan like with the old games. You know, you had to like blow on the trying to fix and stuff, or fix the games. He's like, "Is this PS5?" He's holding Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I want to see him stream, dude.
Me too.
This is posted by Crotchberry Juice. If Stinky Feet were a person.
Oh.
On Steam.
That's a horrible choice in everything about that. He's trying to look caveman-ish.
I don't think he's trying to.
Yeah, he just does, the mustache is a choice, and I guess Schultz inspired.
It's a rough look.
Or prison.
I mean, dude, that's why I wear my Dress Fast Dog hat. I don't want to be seen as a hero.
This is your first day of prison, and you're choosing which gang to be in. But not, you're looking at this guy and you go, oh, should I be in his gang?
Well, it looks like he'll murder me if I don't join.
Yeah, you look at the prison and go, oh my God, I didn't know it was this bad. These guys in here look fucked up. You ask him, you go, how long have you been in prison? Thinking he's going to say 7 to 10, maybe longer, and he goes 2 months. You're like, oh my God.
Does that make sense?
Please, let me out. Oh no, I'm going to get fucked up. I don't want to look like that.
He does look like a cop.
Or that too, yeah.
This is a cop that put you in jail for too long, dude.
A cop that shoots Sean Bernthal in the back. Drug money.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Khabib Time posted this one. Ow. Free Bert.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep giving him shit.
No, this isn't real, is it?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
I got real scared of him.
You always gotta ask.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I think it's probably real. Oh wait, but that's not. Oh, that's an actress. That Arden Mirren, a comedian, I think.
Okay, yeah, it's not real.
No, it could be because like someone's playing his wife.
Okay, keep talking.
I don't think that. Yeah, neither of those two people deserve a shot. Really, I don't think. He's not funny. She's not funny.
Oh my God, it's real.
Yeah, it's an actress movie.
Oh my God, it's real.
I wonder what Free Bird is about. There's no way. Why? I don't know why Netflix does this kind of stuff. They have to. They're being forced to by some evil hand or Joe Rogan, the podcast kings. Joe Rogan said, "You burn a show."
All right. Well, hopefully this doesn't make a douche. We're gonna watch this. If it skips here, it'll be on the Patreon version. But we need to watch this.
This whole shirtless thing, where does it come from?
Freedom, fun, and middle finger of the world. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you to...
Why is it not going full screen? It's so annoying.
This whole shirtless thing, where does it come from?
Freedom, fun, and middle finger of the world. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you...
That comedy club was called The Nut House.
Yeah, I did.
Freedom, fun, and middle finger of the world.
I'm so jealous. Someone from The Yeah, it's funny that he's doing the same thing in the TV show that is this thing.
It doesn't get worse than that.
He kind of looks like a turkey or something.
This is how you know there's too much bureaucracy in Hollywood, dude. It's like they agreed to this 4 years ago, and it's just coming up now. You know, like Bud is at the lowest he's been on this superstar totem pole. There's no way this does well, right?
I don't think so. Maybe the Netflix executives have so much money they're doing this just to laugh at Bert. They're having a good time. Oh yeah. Oh, that scene's hilarious. They're all coked out. Dude. He looks like a rotisserie chicken.
Oh, he's humping the air again. Let's see. Fuck what anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you to behave like a normal person.
Maybe live life with your shirt on.
Yeah, honey, we need to fit in at this school. We have upper game. That's Kirsten Vanderford. Bring that wrong to joint. Hi. There's hot gossip going around about you. What are you talking about?
My daughter just transferred into Barclay to 8th grade.
Walk right into hand jobs.
That was extremely triggering. I feel violated. You crossed the line with your big, fat mouth. Headmaster's office. Suspension for daughter hating you. And the pig requires a little lipstick. What the fuck said that?
Shut the fuck up, Isla.
Money moves, money make. Intention never late. What it takes to be great.
First and foremost, I was so wrong for the way I behaved.
It's so funny. I grew up in a trailer the same size as this. Why is that funny? The irony. You started this. It's up to me to finish it. Or finish him, whatever you prefer. Or am I not seeking little facade? But I know. We're going to go down.
Oh, yeah. So boring. Yeah. Just so boring.
This is like if you put Bert in, what is that one HBO called? Euthanasia or something?
Euphoria? Yeah. That's funny. Bert Kreischer in Euphoria. The kids are okay because he's done all the drugs. There's no more drugs for them to take. Like, I would get high, but Bert did it already. I guess we'll go to school and look.
Looks like Rue's gonna live.
Yeah, Rue lives because she takes one look at Bert without his shirt on and thinks, I gotta get my life. That's where you turn out to be. That's funny to me because I stand by this. The machine was not bad. I enjoyed the machine.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Sorry.
on social media, this is
Sorry, that hurts your knee. Oh, yeah.
I guess that makes me
big old pussy. I enjoy the machine. Let's see. Oh my god, this person.
Out in flames.
This was your idea.
Don't run away from it. And you're going right the fuck at it.
This is the change I needed, and it's long overdue. This is who I am now.
I fucking love you!
I hate the music too. I hate how it's so hacky. It's doing the same thing that other shows do. It reminds me of Cutter's stupid trailer he did. It was like, but anyways, way too inside. Sorry.
Yeah, that was bad. Oh, so I guess it is real, dude. It's real.
Sad.
Wow. I thought for sure this was a Photoshop when I saw it earlier in the week.
Not to be playing funny, Trump comes out, he's like, look, I told you liberals are running America, okay? Bert has a show, another show on Netflix. I didn't do that, okay? If they let Paramount or whatever it is buy Netflix, you wouldn't see this. Okay, that's Nancy Pelosi, Hakeem Jeffries, and all those people.
Yeah, dude, that's so rough. I don't understand why we allow this to happen.
Spicy.
The next one's posted by Big Battle 9416. Mrs. Schlub needs to work on her social media Photoshop skills. Why is it bad Photoshop?
No, I mean that's what the idea is. I guess it's fake. She's photoshopping herself into the gym, maybe. I don't know how you can tell that, but just the idea was totally doing that.
Coolest gym I've ever been to. Got to visit my first foreign fam in St. Louis today.
They paid her $20 to do this. To Photoshop. So she spent 3 hours photoshopping her into this thing for $20. Good for you, JoJo.
Let's see here. That Ninja 11. When she catches you looking for addies and baddies. Let's see without sound because it's going to be like just annoying music. And then you do the same thing. What is this sound like? Let's see. Yeah, see, it's like really ridiculous. All right, well, at least
I love that, Mr. Whole Foods.
Dana White's mom posted this. So leaving Papa's circle really is the key to success. I don't know if you know what this is.
One of our guys,
Mark Harley in an ASAP Rocky video.
Oh wow. He's blowing up, man.
Yeah. It is probably the best thing that ever happened to me, is leaving the shopverse.
You didn't know it at the time, and no one ever knows it. It's hard. It hurts, to leave something like that. But then once the dust settles, you can see the forest through the trees. And Netflix popping.
Let's see what else we got here. Why does Bappa continually call out Brock Lesnar's daughter? Posted by attorney only 833.
Do it again.
Shaw brings up Brock Lesnar's daughter. I don't know if he did it again. Maybe there'll be another post on here. Wake up, babe. Joe Rogan just debuted a new fake laugh. Oh no. Let's see.
Or having a conversation about being in the present moment. And like, wait, you didn't record that.
Yeah.
I was so present. Damn it. I have to.
That sounds like my good game.
Kind of, but it's a baby, growing baby.
Attorney only 833 posted this.
Like, wait, you didn't record that.
Yeah.
That's the next one. So present.
You just gotta do that when you're talking to Wendy Cummings. She's so unfunny. Force yourself to say do something.
I wish I could do that every time you talk.
I can't do it.
Let's see what else we got. Matt 180X BGL talking to squirrels in the Mercury Insurance commercial. Wow, he's just killing it, dude.
He's everywhere, man. He's a hardworking guy.
I think it's so funny that he is literally like, for a commercial actor, he's doing amazing.
And he's perfect for it.
Yeah, no, I'm not conditioning him at all. He's the right guy to do it. But it's so funny that he comes from the top.
Yeah, I mean, well, he was wasting his time in that shit. And now he's out there doing. This guy was built to be a goofy dude in commercials. I love it.
Yeah, you know that Bappa uses that too, right?
Oh, yeah, he's like, he launched Mark's career. Yeah. Like he does everybody.
Yeah, he started Mark's career. He's probably talking about it to this day. Without mentioning all the bad stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, if you want to intern here, this guy did it for, and he was in A$AP Rocky's music video recently.
He does that for all these people that hate him.
Yeah.
They meet the new interns meet Malik or Mark Harley, and they go, "Oh, so you started just like me, and I started in a shop." And they're like, "You gotta get out of there! Get out of there now!" I did think it was weird. He kept making me pick up his plastic solo cups.
His nicotine pouches. Let's see here. Are you Saudi Arabia? This is posted by Hater990VR. Wannabe white nationalist gets questioned about his race. Is that Shab?
I think so. I think he just asked him.
Are you Saudi Arabia?
Dude, if you grew into it.
Yeah, let me actually. Is that not Photoshop?
No, it's a real photo.
It's real. You do actually have that look. You're
the same.
Are you Middle Eastern at all?
I don't think so, man.
You gotta get your ancestry test.
I know.
This might be your.
I'll rock one of those.
Oh, dude. Oh, that's
pretty great.
It's awesome.
It does look like Shab, dude.
Dude, fucking Saudi Poppy.
Brendan Shaw. That's Brendan Shaw. Dude,
that's Brendan Shaw.
That's Brendan. Well, the Shaw's are
Brendan Shaw Akbar.
But that's
I like that. Thank you, Brendan Shaw.
That's dude.
Akbar.
Farsi Poppy.
Shalala Akbar. That's not even how you say it.
Oh, well, don't go too far, because we found out in the last episode, Joe Rogan's going to become a Muslim soon.
Yeah. Let's see here. Chin, what happened to you? Posted by Entire Amphibian 320. Wow.
We've seen this one before, though. African American Chin?
Yeah.
Chin?
On skate.
Well, it's crazy how much Chin looks like.
I don't know if he's American, but he is black for sure.
Black Chin.
Black Chin, yeah.
Black Chin, Arab chop.
We need these. This is like the multiverse.
Yeah, this is very important.
That's social media. This isn't real.
We need Asian Callan stacked.
We need Pakistani beanie guy yesterday, dude. The Schwab's property taxes alone are $89,000 a year. It's going to be a problem with how the career is on its final legs.
Let's look at it because it's interesting. But I do struggle with real posts like this, and reality to it. But it's definitely interesting.
Oh my God, HOA fees, dude. That's the one thing I love about California is the HOA thing. Kind of non-existent. You know?
I've never had it yet, obviously, but when I knew like a rich person that had it at their condo.
Yeah. Damn, it's a lot. It's a lot in taxes. I don't even know what that means, honestly.
Does that mean that you have to pay $88,000 a year?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, I'm homeless.
Yeah. Let's see here. Congrats to the little Chombette. Hope she keeps improving. Bappa had to smugly flex on the doctor, though, and a new Shabbos just dropped, posted by Toxoplasmosis. Let's see what this is about. Therapy, huh?
She's going to therapy, still not walking. I'm like, motherfucker, what are we going to do? And then me and Tyler come back. Billy's chilling on the ground. She's like, fuck it. And this is just, I was crying while she was playing music. Dude, she went around 10 times in the living room. Now she just goes, Billy walks. She still has to have the orthopedics on. She just got them today.
Okay.
But she's fucking cooking, buddy.
Incredible.
That is beautiful.
I texted the doctor and I went, 2 years, huh? Oh, man. Cruising. Donnie's a liability there in the way, but
How proud of you?
Oh, buddy. Buddy, 2026, only downhill from there.
You guys.
He always gets me. He always brings it down.
Only downhill from here.
Downhill from here. What a saying. What a fucking
oh,
thing
buddy.
to say, dude. His brain just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Is he tired?
You know, only downhill from here. That's perfect.
Say, buddy, 2026, only downhill from there.
You guys
we have gold, like my wife made like a goal board for 2026. Number one was getting Billy to walk. Boom.
What an amazing way to.
Boom. Everything sucks after that.
Yeah.
Oh, only downhill from here. That's so good. It's worth the whole beginning of it.
Yeah.
Is that, what was the title of that? Everything about that.
Congrats to the little Chombette. I hope she keeps improving. Bappa had to smugly flex on the doctor, though, and a new Shabbos just dropped.
For me, I love the new Shabbos. Only downhill from here when something good happens. That's so good.
I mean, flexing on the doctor is also an absolute.
What did he say?
He's like, I texted the doctor and said, 2 years, huh? With the video of it walking.
Yeah, fuck you, doctor.
You don't know shit.
Weird move.
Let's see here. The doctor's probably just as good as he is at podcasting. This one's posted by Handful of Chips. Papa has longed for the 70s since just a kid. The decline of America displayed in two pictures of NFL football coaches.
Why does Papa do this? He's trying to Rogan it. But then somebody puts a head over the, obviously the original post, but still redacted.
I don't understand it because the Dolphins is really bad.
What he's saying, what happening in this, and I could be wrong because it's changed, but I think the original post was, I'm assuming that's Tom Landry. I'm going to go out and do a job and maybe be wrong, the Cowboys coach. Yeah. And then the other guy is the dude that just got fired, I bet, from Miami, who dresses more casual. But the change person put. Yeah, that looks like that's what it showed too. But no, they put the head of shot and the stupid cowboy hat over the Miami guy.
I would say this looks like something Shot would wear.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the point. He dresses them. So what the Miami coach looks like he's wearing diet starts Monday, and Shot wears diet starts. Yeah. Sean doesn't dress like a blazer and a tie.
I can't wait till that ever starts.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
Top of the shop. Tom. That's the top guy.
I don't even know if that was his name.
Wiggles and Joe.
Let's see. Beautiful Exit 1 posted this one. I'm a Murderer Bee. By San Jose Improv, $5 tickets. Ready to laugh till it hurts. Cash the outright value. That's not really a good way of advertising it to you. I don't want to be hurt at a comedy show.
That was Hal. It wasn't even hurt Hal.
It's definitely not Cal Sands because the Improv posting it, but if I was Cal, I'd be like, can you not say I'm going to hurt people, please? The LA Times are reading this too. Coach tickets only $5.
Wow. It's $2 too much.
What do you he's saying about men's thighs right here.
That they're big. This one's it's like like actually thighs. It's like the look at how many babies.
Big boy squad. Big boy. Nation.
This is sponsored by Chin Menudo. Let's change the phrase when hell freezes over to when Shop tells the truth. Let's see what this is. This is the smallest video to pause. Let's see.
I'm the skin design this. I didn't. It's fantastic.
It's good whiskey, right?
It is fantastic. Very proud of you.
I like Kim's music.
Okay, so the first thing here is on the resume, I actually been listening to that song nonstop. Not the Lying one, but Too Close by Next.
Great song.
Oh my god, you know what it's about?
Getting a boner.
It's just about getting the boner, dude.
Yeah.
What happened to music where we can't just sing about getting the boner anymore?
Well, it's hack to say this, but I'll say when I was a kid, I had no idea. Yeah, and then as I got older, I was like, oh wow, so this was about getting a boner.
Yeah.
Great song.
See, the girl's like, I feel it poking me. And stuff like that.
I listened to that as a kid, and I was like, didn't even think about it.
Yeah. Well, I feel it poke coming through, and he's like, he's all like, you know it's going to happen, girl. And she's just like, I feel a boner, and he's like, you know it's going to happen. Because, you know, songs just repeat themselves.
We should do that. You should do that in the shop thing. I can't do it now.
I mean, I've been trying.
Oh, really?
Like, that's why I've been listening to it nonstop. But I tried one R&B song, and it was very hard.
That's true. R&B stuff was difficult.
If you want to try it, or if you want to listen to it, it's on the Patreon. It's Hey Mr. DJ. But I had a rough time doing that, and I gave up halfway because I couldn't hit a note.
Yeah, boo, I like it.
Tiger Thick is calling. Unique update on lawsuit. Court of A Appeals B, posted by Lolo the Rogan. This is definitely 8 minutes long, so we definitely will not watch the whole thing.
The Gringo Poppy come out. I think he sued me on like the day before that came out. So whenever the Gringo Poppy came out,
I think it was
he lost, and now he's appealing. Now you have to remember that last month in December, Brendan Schaub did a copyright takedown.
You know, fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
It's funny because Thick Boy Productions is still real, I guess. You know?
On two videos. Now this was weird because we already had a lawsuit. I won, and now we're in the appeals process of that lawsuit. You're not allowed to continue to do copyright takedown on ongoing pending litigation. And before anyone says, oh, you took his Patreon, you're wrong and everything. In the first lawsuit that I won, the examples used.
It's like, okay, the voice and Unique. I have no problem with Unique, but if Shop was like, hey, if he showed up here like Ben Affleck in that movie, or what's the movie? Oh yeah, Ben Affleck in the town. He's like, we gotta go somewhere. You can't ask any questions. Just get in the car, or whatever. And it was just to go beat up Unique. I think
Yeah, there's something I don't like about Unique.
I don't know what it is. Even though it's nice, I feel bad saying.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to the guy and be like, "You're great."
Folks, look at this athleticism.
And also, he's not really demanding like that. I like him more. It's very low effort quality videos. You know,
it creeps me out.
I have like 5 lights, a green screen, 3 cameras. You know what I mean? This guy's just recording stuff on his phone and recording on the same microphone. So you know, it's probably a little bit of like envy that I wish I could do that little low effort tech, videos on YouTube and be unique, you know? But then you have to be unique, you know what I mean?
Well, is he one of our guys? Because
unfortunately, yes.
He is one of our guys.
Well, I'll raise you this thing, because every night, I am on a conference call with Podcast Range, Elephant Graveyard, Too Lazy to Try, and American Redact. And we talk about, and you're there, obviously.
I am not there.
You're there. And we talk about the state of comedy and YouTube and all the very important things. And one day, American Redact was like, should we have Unique on this call? And everyone was like, nah. So, all right, that was a bit that I tried. I didn't do very well.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was on the phone with all these guys. And then if they ask me if Unique should be on the call, I'll be like, yeah, whatever you guys want to do, because you guys know exactly what to do. You'd be great.
You're the coolest. And like the most, you should be on the call.
Yeah, I would be like shocked. They're my Joe Rogan. Too Lazy to Try is my Joe Rogan, because then I'd be like, oh, dude, that one time you made a video about Steve-O, that was so good, dude. I watched it 5 times. No, but yeah, let's call Unique right now, please.
I want to be the Brendan Schaub that just kills the vibe. Did you die?
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to speed it up a little bit.
Brendan Schaub's legal team, where the same exact style of videos, the same links, and from Patreon. So, don't even do it. But there's a reason that's why I'm doing this. I got a heads up from Ghost Lawyer like 4 days before those copyrights came in that shop. I tried to do something. So I was like, wow, God, Ghost Lawyer has the force. So I just said,
yeah, it's just, I'm bored. We're 40 seconds further. Let's see. Let's give one more try. Because it sounds like he's going to get something interesting, but he just keeps talking.
Yeah.
That now, Schaub has banned me from his Patreon. Obviously, I didn't do my Patreon, but I made a couple videos. Schaub is obviously paying up attention to the channel.
That's why you know you're fucking.
But my account wasn't banned off their Patreon. It's fine. And whatever, but it is hilarious to me. But this is all being done through that Nick Simmons guy. When he did the copyright takedown, they just put the Fighter Kid, and then the contact email was Nick Simmons. That guy they keep having on the Fighter Kid. They just had him on 2 episodes in a row. And they banned him from Patreon when they had this guy on. So Schaub is obviously trying to get around this lawsuit and take down my channel by claiming this guy, now the owner of the Fighter Kid. Last time I checked, Brendan Schaub owns the Fighter Kid, which is why he's sued. So if you're going to do copyright takedown of my videos while we're in litigation over copyright, then shouldn't he have to put his name on it? Or is he trying to go around YouTube's systems? No, YouTube can ban your YouTube channel for doing that. False copyrights, especially since you have a lawsuit against you saying that it was fair use, and you're trying to skirt the outcome of that lawsuit to continue to do copyright takedowns. It's ridiculous. Yes, it was adjudicated. I mean, we're still technically in a legal process because we're in appeal. But he did lose the lawsuit. He is going to lose the appeal. I got the heads up from the Ghost Lawyer before he did the thing. But the reason why I think I got the heads up because the Ghost Lawyer has been laying down what is probably going to happen. So when Schaub loses this appeal, he's going to try and kick this up to the Supreme Court. We're probably not going to hear it. Whatever happens, it happens. But the Ghost Lawyer, what's being done now is Schaub's they're setting up something that we lose the appeal. We're not going to do it now. I don't know. I'm not a legal expert. Small town for that we say. But the fact that they're like, dude, you lost. Get over it. And why only me? I don't know what else to do. I'll go fucking podcast Premier American Redact when I deal with this shit.
It is kind of funny that it's only him, though.
Yeah, and everyone has decided to help this guy.
I'll try to bring something I think just talking about.
He's Joe.
He's like, why is podcast creation too lazy to try to get away with this shit?
Why is it always just me? He goes after. It's hilarious how this session with these scared to be the shop. It's whatever, it's fine. But it's hilarious that it always comes down to me. Someone always gets shop videos tomorrow, shit on it. We get 500,000 views, shop is like, well, I'll make a video, I'll get fucking 8,000 videos, shop is like, yeah, sorry, Tiger, boss, you do keep all. Guy is going to work in his wall suit. But I mean, let's check. United States Court of Appeals, there's a regular court production because the appellate class. So, that's 110. I ain't doing shit. Okay, I thought 110. Order of court. That's the 18th, 2005. Appellants request for oral argument. Oral argument will be scheduled in due course unless the panel determines that it is unnecessary pursuant to said R.F. Loser or dated. Court, Anastasia Durovsky, the clerk.
Interesting that, like, the Supreme Court, I guess, of California, is what saying. I guess, I don't know this stuff.
Not sure.
But, like, that they would hear something with Brendan Schaub, this kind of federal judge, or not, I don't know. Supreme Court.
They want to do oral arguments.
I want to go further down. Go down.
At what oral argument? They argued everything. They argued lost. Did they not realize that in that judgment, the judge brought up that Schaub does the exact same thing that I do? Did they not?
That's pretty great. The judge brought up that Schaub does the same content that he does. Just comments on the people.
The judge is homeless.
That's good. You know, the judge the judge is like dedicated him with her chains. I was like, oh, the Schaub guy's a real weirdo.
Oh, yeah, because he worked so hard as a judge. He used to learn all about the case. What if the judge he shows up and the judge is eating carne asada in the bed?
Yeah. That'd be fun.
He's tipping his nacho.
He gets his tongue out. It's the lawyers too. It's like, Kyle, can you stop bringing up chains? Because we're not going to look at chains. We don't need to look at chains to do this lawsuit. You
hear Reddit and you hear, where do they go? Fucking object. We can't watch Reddit here. We can't do that. Why not? Your Honor, we need to be able to see the Reddit clips. All right, that's sustained.
Realize that the judge brought up that I do.
You can't handle the clips.
I'm out of order. This whole podcast studio's out of order. Look at all, someone's pissing in the sink.
Federal law. He's talking to him about that job. It's good for society. All right, I have to fucking fight that.
This has been remanded to this Calabasas State Court. Dun, 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 dun. They're moving this to the federal Stick Point Network Studios.
All right, this was posted by Waste of Life. Great name. The title is Papa Really Embracing the Texas Lifestyle. Trump supporter gets smoked so badly they went silent.
So that does look a lot like. It's crazy how many people look like Shah. I wouldn't think they would because he has a unique look. But no, a lot of people out there.
We're using Shah, so you know it's not hidden.
Silently looking like Shah.
What are we doing here, Brian? This is my super duper unicorn pie. Oh no, don't tell me Brian's talking about how fucking built this guy is.
You're going and coming to your house. What will you do?
Normally you'd suffer from a sudden case of lead poisoning. But I gotta be honest, in this case, if this guy kicked my door in with his shirt off looking like that, I don't think I could pull the trigger. Because frankly, this guy is a work of art. Probably end up gasping and clutching my chest. And then I'd probably ask to feel his muscles because, you know, I'm still 14 in a lot of ways and probably a little gay. The complication would arise, I think, if my wife saw you, she'd probably say something like, wow. And then seriously, wow? Kicks her door and you're going to say, wow. And she'd be like, don't act like you didn't say that in your mind as well. And then I'd be like, yeah, you're right. And I'd probably have to admit defeat. We might get in a spat for a while, but at the end of the day, you win in this equation. And I'll be honest, if my wife looked at me and she was like, look, I got to go over there, I'd be like, I get it. I mean, it's not like I could take my shirt off and be like, you'd rather have that guy and not this 58-year-old off-white comedian with a golf physique? You know? But having said that,
I like when you feel like you're bombing and there's no one there. You got a little bit of that vibe with the golf weight, golf physique.
It's just like, obviously this is something that young people do. It's not something that, how old is 60?
Yeah, he's 72 or something.
Yeah, this would be hilarious from like an 18-year-old, a 70-year-old.
Sure, but it's the same thing he's been doing for all 75 years.
Right, and he's trying to like hybrid it by doing content that people make do. Let me just be gay. And like people online are doing these I'm in my car videos and talking to the camera. And like, yeah, it's a clever, I guess. I'm trying to think like, I'm not calling him clever by saying that he's a gay man, right? But he thinks it's clever. This is the way his brain is wired.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta start making videos in my Tesla because that's what people do now. They do like direct to camera talking for a minute and a half, just like, you know, stream of consciousness. this is my ADHD active in my camera roll. And all right, let's see. Let's just scroll. And his algorithm was obviously like a bunch of Samoan guys that look sexy as hell, whatever. And he's like, oh. He's like, all right, I got an idea. And he just records for 20 minutes. And he's like, okay, maybe I need to shorten it down a little bit. I went too long.
Okay.
You know.
Now you gave me an idea.
Right.
Okay. So I do this, and it's just me reacting to guys. But every video I go, all right, I'm gonna fuck this guy. No matter if they have their hot with big muscles or like a little nerd or fat or weird looking or deck.
Oh man, I don't know if I would fuck that guy. Stand to the video every time.
That's the last one. I would. That's not even a guy. That's a horse.
I'd fuck a horse.
I think my wife would come back to me because you would end up saying something like this.
An unfit man is a useless fucking man. It's as simple as that. A man's body is the number one tool you fucking have for survival. Don't think it's your fucking brain, brother. It's your body.
You see, this is where you get a little over your skis. No, it is about your brain, and an unfit man is actually a lot of times very useful. I was thinking about some of the unfit men of history, like Albert Einstein, or William Shakespeare, or Isaac Newton, or
Shakespeare was fit as hell, dude.
Was he?
Yeah. Oh, you think you could be fucking fat and lazy and write Two Gentlemen of Verona? Yeah, get the fucking good luck. All right?
Okay.
You gotta be physically fit to run with, Puck and the fairies in Midsummer Night's Dream. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Shit. Yeah, riding King Lear while weighing 220 pounds? No.
I am light as shit.
Yeah. I think Shakespeare is fit. You know what I mean?
Maybe. I don't know.
Galileo, or Copernicus, or the Buddha, Martin Luther King, Mahatma Gandhi. None of these people were known for their fitness. I don't even think any of them had abs. You know what I mean? And for that matter, I don't think Jesus was even that cut. And he was the Lord. Look, at the end of the day, you can't be perfect. And this guy is physically perfect, though. All right? Maybe not mentally, but physically. So let's give it up. Bravo, sir. Bravo. And thank you for reminding me that I will never, ever ultimately be very happy because I can't look like you.
How do you have an intervention? Like, how do you have a bunch of maybe fatter dudes? Maybe, no, it has to be a bunch of fit guys. But the intervention won't go far if it's a bunch of fit guys, you know? Like, you gotta stop talking about men's physique, you know?
I don't think you can have an intervention like Callan. I think Callan is the classic George and Lenny situation. You take him out to the woods. You look over? No.
Oh, okay.
You say, hey, look over there. Look at the lake. Brian, look at it. Yeah, keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. Yep. And then you know what to do.
Yeah. Let him go. Yeah.
Yeah, George and Lenny.
Well, how would you have an intervention? If you wanted him to survive, and you wanted him also to stop speaking about men's physiques, who's in the room?
Like, what guys?
Yeah.
Guys am I bringing?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's not like specific people. I'm saying about like fit men or unfit men, you know?
Probably, like super duper ripped guys, like.
But then when it's his turn to talk, he's probably gonna be like, "Oh my god, look at you!"
Yeah, you'll have to stop. Don't stop. Remember, we talked about this. That's why I brought all these hot guys. Because I want you to stop doing this.
Yeah.
Look, they don't want it. No one thinks it's funny. No one's ever laughed at. You haven't made someone laugh in about 15 years. To be honest with you. That's what I said. The first thing I'd say to him, I said, Brian, you haven't made somebody laugh like with you in 15 years. It's been 15 years. And then see what he said to that. Well, I had no. It's probably been longer than that. I'm being charitable too.
And you gotta stop working with Brendan Chop, dude.
Yeah, he's killing you.
He's killing you inside. Yeah, man. I don't know. Silly goose, huh? Let's see what else we got here. Fixed it for you, posted by Urinals in. Bren's go-tos. Ladies, there are some of Bren's faves if you need some stuff for hubby from my Amazon.
I don't know what all this stuff is.
So they fixed it for it's Addies. You choose. This is for Ozempic, I guess.
Steroids, maybe?
Maybe steroids. Olipop.
I haven't had one of those. I think it's like fake sodas.
Chips. I haven't had Olipop either. Beans?
Beans and cheese.
Oh, okay, got you. Zins, Tiger Thick. What is this here?
AG1 maybe?
There's no mattress. There's no rain. I don't know.
Yeah, this is the real shit though. He doesn't actually drink paint, just
what about cheese? What's the cheese? Beans cheese.
Yeah,
my bad. Sorry. Let's see. I don't know why it keeps going back up that far. This one's supposed to buy. We're gonna end the show here pretty soon. XX Lizard King Kong XX. Heard Papa was the runner-up for this reboot.
Yeah, I heard about this. That's kind of crazy. It's a perfect casting.
Yeah. Imagine Papa would be in this. People need to Photoshop that.
It's just so absurd. Yeah, they should. But that absurdity of saying that he'd get it when it's Johnny Knoxville, it's like they're in way different classes, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy that they chose Johnny Knoxville, if you're right. Eric Drippin' in Diamonds Griffin, hosted by Deathland 777. Let's see.
Tell her go marry a plumber. You want somebody that's 9 to 5 and will be there all the time? Go get you an electrician. He'll work from 9 to 5. He'll be home. He can do all that stuff. But if you want to go to Nobu on Wednesday for no reason and be dripping in diamonds, I gotta go do shit. Yeah. But if you want to go to Nobu on Wednesday for no reason and be dripping in diamonds, guess what? I gotta go dripping in diamonds. You know what I mean? Guess what? I gotta go dripping in diamonds. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, tell him, Griff. Yeah, man. Levels to this shit. That's what's going next. Levels to this shit, bro. Hey, if it's look, yo, you want to be going to Nobu and shit and be fucking dress the fuck up? Facts. You gotta be a savage fucking TikTok $1 billion player, bitch. Doing a little bit of Schultz.
It cuts to him being on stage and he's talking about how fat he is.
I'm fat. I got diamonds in this shit. I don't know where it is. I lost diamonds.
You want to be dripping in diamonds?
Yeah. That's fat.
Oh man, that's what Shop says when he comes back from touring. He's like, "Listen, boss, if you want to be dripping in diamonds, Dad's got the comic book.
You know, you gotta tell him. People forget."
Let's see here. Economics Best 4722 1 on this one. It's called Bapa. New ancestral life hack just dropped. What is this? That's what's up. The counter has
that is very popish.
Yeah. You know, he's been hunting since he was 6, he told me. Yeah, dude.
I mean, look, I don't doubt it.
Thank him. Alrighty, y'all, that's it for today, dude.
See you next week.
When you get near my blood, try to speak. Really surprised today. Better act clear. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. What's the show called?
10 Minutes of Shop.
In case you forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Anyways, though, that's not why they're here, right?
They're here because they want to watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought too.
Why are we doing this? Because we just saw Tom Segura and we're put us in a strange mood. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We just said why you're here. Let's go ahead and listen, I'm on 5 minutes now. So start the timer, play the chick clip.
Oh, we don't have the soundboard. We can fix that real quick.
Oh, fuck. Dude. How do we forget? Y'all must have really forgot. We got back this.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Yeah.
All right, dude. Now we're ready to start.
So start that timer, dude.
Let's go. Let's see here. So we've got the top post of the week. The first one's from Wonderful Salary 5432. By the way, Merry Christmas to all the homeless cats out there, folks.
Absolutely.
Let's see what this is. A homeless cat infiltrated her comments. So talking about acting skills. Everything else pales in comparison, dude.
That's the main fan base, dude.
They got accepted. They're willing to say that they accepted, but they won't truly accept it.
Yeah. I mean, everything that they put out, the only way they know, look, if something has no homeless cat comments or comments that aren't that and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good. Like, really good. Otherwise, it's just your main fan base likes everything you do, which is the homeless cats.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, if I ever post something and there's not a water,
yeah,
I'm concerned. If there's not a high chain, I'm like scared that I'm doing terribly.
Right, that's what we want. We want as many high shades, waters. Cool story, bro. We want as many of those as we can get.
You don't matter.
You don't. Yes, nobody knows who you are.
Yeah.
They want the opposite. They want people who write
3 emojis, 35, stuff like that.
Yeah, they want. You're right. They want like race car, fire truck, peach emoji. This content is magnificent. What you're doing with this is unreal. Wow, so delighted to see this by an Asian, like me or guy or something like that, or a woman with big boobs.
That's so funny. Imagine the first time Brendan Child read the 35 comment and like he loved it. He's like, dude, such a nice viewer.
Yeah, I bet he could convince himself that a random 35 isn't, a little bit strange.
Spicy.
Alrighty. They fear men like us. Brian Callen on why liberals have declared war on Joe Rogan.
Men like us. At first I thought it was him and that random guy that nobody knows who he is, but he's talking about Joe Rogan himself. People fear Callen.
Yeah.
Do you think people fear Callen?
By people, I think it's more gender than that. I think it's women fear Callen.
I see. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a little bit frightened by Callen. I'll be honest. I'll be vulnerable.
Yeah, he does have like that psychopath type, I went to Harvard type shit, you know what I mean? He didn't go to Harvard, but he gives me that vibe.
Maybe. I'm afraid of him because, he yelled at our boss, Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. And if he's the kind of guy that's behind closed doors, that's the thing. Behind closed doors. Exactly. What is Callen behind closed doors? scariest part. On the thing, he's just cringe, kind of lame. Sometimes he does randomly. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, that's so. Yeah, those are all kind of just lame, goofy things that he does. But behind when he's off, when the camera stops, is when the sort of like angry, violent Callan, force, handsy Callan comes out. That's the kind, and I'm not worried about that as a man. But I am worried about that if he's going to try and he seems like the kind of guy that might try and kill me.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny that we are talking about Callan behind closed doors now, because if you look quickly, the next post is what you wake up to after Bri hands you a drink at the comedy club, posted by One Usual 4460.
Yikes, dude.
That's just,
I don't want that.
Yeah, that is Photoshop.
Oh yeah, because
there's no chance his ass is like that.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. It'd be funny if he posted it himself and he gave some fake ass.
That would be great.
So Callan, what's interesting about being behind closed doors, Callan, is that he is literally and figuratively, because the Hollywood's closed their door, right? So he's always behind closed door. The women when he's trying to break in, they also hopefully close their door if they messed up and steal from them. Oh God, a Charleston werewolf's outside. Everyone's closing their door. Kids, probably his own children closing the doors. Ex-wives closed doors. If anyone's seen a closed door, if anyone's been behind a closed door, it's Cal, right? It's Brian. It's Brian. It's Rings, right? This motherfucker guy. It's actually fun. That's something you learn in life. You close doors on people like Brian Cal. Hey, can I go? No.
You want to hear the Austin comedies? No.
Hey, you want to watch Brian Callen?
Does that make sense?
No, actually, doors closed on you now. Not just Callen.
Wow, dude, your logic. I like when it leaps where it's like, oh, what is he like behind closed doors? That's him all the time.
In what fucking sense?
What does that mean? What sense does that mean? What are you talking about?
All right, let's see what we got here. This was posted by Crotch Milk. I've never seen that username, Crotch Milk. Oh, Lou.
This is good.
Yeah.
We all retweeted this.
Yeah, so that's Bert Kreischer at the Commanders game. Posted your favorite comedians representing your squad this morning. Laffy, Laffy, Laffy. It looks like St. Obama 44 is a huge fan of what's his name? Brendan Kreischer.
Right.
Bert Kreischer. Luke Thomas. Hard to make a bad season words, but this definitely does. Yeah, dude.
I mean, this is just classic. Great. I had to retweet it right away. All the homies, all my friends. Just us getting together, and it was just
Big Boy Squad, Big Boy Nation, Daddy.
We did it.
Every time you stop it, I don't like that. I want to hear the whole thing. Alrighty, so this is, let me just say cringe alert. I know we do boner alerts here. This one's called The Shabs, hashtag The Shabs, posted by Khabib Time. I mean, first impression, dude, what are you getting here, dude? It's giving, just kidding.
Yeah, horrible sketch incoming.
Yeah, dude, just like, why? Dude, this alone, this is the first screen grab. Disgusting.
My husband always does this when I fart.
She farts a lot, by the way. All right, here goes.
I'm speechless, man. I don't just this is one of the TikTok kind of thing where it's music and then a thing. This is Coco Briscoe style. Which is her name.
It really is.
But it's not very good.
I mean, she's choking him out. The dog's coming in for a little pat on the ass at the end there. The dog's a horny beast. So Donald Trump down there, dude.
I don't want to hate on the dog because that's actually good acting from the dog.
The dog's the best part. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And it would be, wouldn't it? An animal? Yeah. The three of them. Who's the smartest here? Maybe the dog.
Yep. I believe I left a comment on this saying that's a showdown. 0 upvotes.
Oh, fuck.
Got it. It happens, B. And then there's, oh shit! Sorry, I didn't expect this to jump at me. Any other thoughts on the cringe there?
It's bad, but I don't necessarily want to discourage it because we kind of wanted to see the shops and see how that plays out.
Yeah, it's funny because, on this show we've done 173 episodes now. And it's like sometimes you want things to happen, and then when it does happen, you're like, I don't want that.
Yeah. No, that makes sense because you never really know what it's going to be like until it absolutely
unscathed.
Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips, the Chronicles of a Storage Unit podcast studio. Let's see here.
In Interstellar. And apparently there's a race car out front. Sounds like an old Porsche.
Is that noise that we're hearing? Do they hear this noise?
No. They can hear it, but it's not as bad as you can imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
So everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I just started the B stuff?
That's correct. Yeah, I love that because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high. I'm free high dying.
Really caring or being sympathetic that drunk.
Text a lady and be like,
I mean, you take on this incredible anti-cancel culture, and now they want cancel culture.
Chin, text my neighbor's phone. Why does Chin have his neighbor's phone number? Somebody's working on a truck? Like he has people working on trucks and cars in his thing while he does the pod? And that's a lady? What's going on? I need this investigated.
I don't like how awkwardly placed this screen is. Like, why are we seeing his foot?
Yeah, it's kind of randomly off to the side.
It's disgusting.
Classic Chin. Chin's like, wait. We have to get Brian's foot in the thing so the Redditors can make fun of it.
You're right.
Nah, I'm kidding.
I fell for you. God damn it. It's just like when I see some catnip, I gotta fucking nibble, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Chin and Brian, like, make sure you get my sandals in the fucking frame.
Yeah.
Don't make the clip bigger than my foot.
Are you still sponsored by Tuffles? No, I love it.
No, yeah, I just want my feet in it.
Yeah.
Like what cancel culture is when you
means so much to me, dude.
Oh my God. Let's just pause for a second.
We should play this. All right, go ahead. So this building. I'm done with this building.
I hate this shit.
I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here, and that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even the fire alarm doesn't work.
So the building's not even his. He's renting it from someone else, and they do work on other people's shit.
It's a storage.
Yeah, it's like there's other storage units where people are they're filming storage wars there.
Look at this is.
I'm sorry. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Like I don't really know. I don't remember the characters from Storage Wars. I didn't watch a lot of it. But then you just hear it in the background, like, "What do you got? Who wants to bid on this one?" The guy wins. Fucking 8.
Oh my God! Successful egg. You gotta make that video. Put it on Chang's, dude. You gotta find a Storage Wars video.
Oh man,
I never watched the show, but I know what you mean.
One day, Brenna's gonna come to work, and the thing is gonna be locked. The studio, he can't get in or Chin, and so they can't do the pod. So they do the pod outside. And he's like, "Yeah, I don't know. I came here and they locked up my studio, and they didn't tell me. Like they said I was like behind on payments, and someone else is like, I'm bidding on his like all his trucks or $10." They like undo the thing, and there's a bunch of rains fall out, and just and then spill everywhere.
Fish with condoms on top of them.
Yeah, fish tanks.
Fish tanks.
There's some dog like this through the crawl that's clawing at the inside to get out because it's locked in.
Yeah. I mean, look at this is literally him at the place. This is the storage unit, dude.
Oh wow.
He's driving he bought these. I know way too much about Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
I've been writing songs. That's why. I'm not obsessed. But he's driving around the storage unit that he works in. He bought these for his kids for Christmas. And guess what? They didn't like them. I'm just kidding. I don't know that much.
So I mean, that's kind of funny. Like the other people in the storage unit are like, Can you tell him to stop? We're trying to get our stuff.
I know they're complaining about them doing construction. Meanwhile, he's fucking.
Yeah, he's doing donuts in front of where your legal papers are.
Yeah.
And everyone else is like, why do you have so much shit in here? This is for like one car. Fucking, you're filming a podcast in here? Some lawyer with his legal papers. Is that Brendan Shaw?
You know they filmed Storage Wars in here, right? This one's posted by Khabib Time. Another one from Khabib Time. Hashtag the shops.
I don't know why that's
Let's see here. Why the fuck is Duolingo telling me I have one more chance to? That's so annoying. Yeah. Wives acted like their husbands.
Yeah, good premise, yeah.
I don't want to see this. Oh, I think we have to hear what she said. Let's see. Yeah, she's just. I don't know what. I mean, that's kind of like. Remember that one meme that was going around on Chang's of the guy walking into the studio and being like,
yeah,
that could definitely be used for that.
Yeah, you should splice that in.
Yeah,
that's a good video.
Mm-hmm. Just creeping, and then. This isn't. I don't think this is wives and husbands. This is like hookup shit. Wives and husbands hate each other, no?
Well, I don't know. I think it's funny. It's when if wives act like their husbands, but Brendan is acting like a wife in all of this.
Yes,
that's not part of this description. Why does he act like a woman?
He's just being himself.
So if wives acted like their husbands, that would make the man act like a woman too. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, that's horrible.
She also didn't work on a single truck that whole video.
Yeah, where if she's acting like her husband, wouldn't she be, feeding fish or,
taking the kid to baseball practice,
doing vlogs, talking about fighting?
I mean, this is definitely Brendan and Charleston. That's that vibe. You know?
She became a Charleston werewolf. She inhabited that character.
Let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Air Pumper. I haven't seen him in a minute. Your boy Crystalia makes an appearance in the comments. What's a pop culture moment that gives you second-hand embarrassment? Mine is Paris Hilton kissing a not pregnant woman's belly. Where is this on Reddit?
I've never seen that one.
I think no. I'm talking about the interface. I think it's Reddit.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, Let's
see. Crystalia, the moment he realized on camera that Snapshots can be recorded and that the minors he tried to groom could expose him a wonderful internet moment. Nice. 3.6 thousand upvotes. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
You mean Chang's in the news? It's pop culture now.
Yep.
200,000, 300,000. What is it? I don't remember. Is it 123 now?
250 comedians that do it. Next. Let's see here. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this as one of our guys. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Me football player, me MMA fighter, me actor, me commentator, me podcaster, me comedian, me marketing beast, me thick boy umpire, CEO, me Wix magnet, me a baddie smasher, me car guy, me dog guy, justice for Tint, me mountain biker, me weightlifter, me tough mudder, me fish guy, me beast of a dad. This feels like some sort of prayer.
It does kind of. It's like, yeah, that's the thing he says in the mirror in the morning. Make sure he says all. Affirmation.
Yeah. Me baseball dad, me bout guy. What's bout guy?
Boat.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, probably it's happened.
Me hunter, me bower, me married, comedy, bits, influence. Yep.
So before you exit out, which one's your favorite?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The baddie smasher part, that was the most exciting part. You know what I mean? The DMs from Mark.
Really?
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, dude. That was so funny back in the day.
It was pretty funny because there's so many. Just like one after the other. Give me. That's good. My favorite here, not necessarily the time period, but just all the things together. Me, Thick Boy, Umpire, CEO. Because I don't really understand what is the connection between Umpire and CEO.
Empire.
Yeah. You understand why I get that wrong, though, because Umpire is so into baseball.
So that, I mean, it's still my favorite. Yeah. That's definitely the best addition to this meme. But I like him as a comedian. That's one of my favorites. The best. I don't like him as a podcaster. Not the best. I don't care for his commentating. His acting is probably the worst. That T-Fat KKD is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was really rough. That's hard to watch.
And MMA fighting, I don't know much about that. Football, he didn't really play at all. No. And Batty Smasher, though, like Charleston Werewolf, you know, waking up in the morning, drinking the Tiger Thick, reading the paper or whatever. Dick Juice. Dick Juice, Sweet Nectar, that's the same time period, you know. That sweet nectar. Remember that? It's a great time to be alive, dude.
No, you get your whiskey. And what are you doing?
Yeah, that part.
Dude, what are you doing,
bro? All right, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shop. It's posted by OzBoss99. I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean?
Right. They don't want the cats to see this.
We're going to see this. You know, I'm so glad you're not mad.
So brother Gare, they say to brother Apple.
It's pretty funny. I like that.
These are straight up, just like I said last time, Andrew Schultz humor.
Yeah.
Like the kind of guys that watch Andrew Schultz and think it's hilarious. Love this kind of stupid shit. They probably said to their wife, "Hey, just like us. No, we have a bad relationship. So, man, shot. Who this guy is funny? Who's your friend with Rogan?"
A lot of words just to say engagement, likes, comments. You're thinking about it in a completely different way, dude. You know,
spicy.
Yeah, no, it is redacted as hell. But that's actually like, I'm comparing this to their other thing. This one's actually funny compared to the other ones. You think so? Did I laugh? No, but it's like getting close to the scale of funny.
I might be redacted because it's late and I'm tired. However, how about this? So they do these sketches, and then when people grade them, they do a card, like we'll do 10, 9, like 8, whatever. But all the things are like, it was really good.
Oh, yeah. Pico de gallo.
Yeah, there's like a tense moment where we don't know what the rating's going to be. Will they make it to the next round? Chili,
It makes sense. That one should be the best because that's his favorite. And my favorite, Chili. Yeah,
they're smart. You know, I'm thinking like a CEO umpire.
Look it. Let's see here.
Like that.
Oh shit! It looks like Luke got a new co-host, dude. Posted by CJK610. Hey Luke, heard you need a new co-host. Be me MMA analyst.
I think that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a guy like Shaz. I mean, he was in MMA. He gets it, dude. And also, mostly,
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, that's a lot of what's going to happen on the Mortal Kombat show if he says that.
I get a call from them.
Okay, so here we go. Stolen Valor's version of Pull the Fuck Up. So this is Tim Kennedy, right? Is his name?
Yeah.
Posted by OneUsual4460. I have not seen this yet.
I get a call from the FBI saying that ISIS was trying to come and kill us, recruit somebody locally to find me and my family and where we lived. And I was like, can you say that again? I was like, yeah, they're trying to find somebody locally to kill you and your family. I was like, that's fucking sick. That's such great news, dude. I've been traveling all over the world. What you're telling me is that these idiots are going to come to my house in Texas. So I call my friend that works for Fox News. He's like, hey man, can you put me on live? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, fine, check it out. My address. So I get live on Fox News and I say my address live on Fox Television. I was like, you can send absolutely anybody that you want to my house to try and kill me and my family. Just know that you're never going to get them back. I'm going to kill them.
How did this go down with you? I pray to God you pushed the right button. I pray to God you. I swear to God, dude.
I wonder which one you want me to do. Because now I kind of want to do one. I'm gonna do the one I think you want.
Alright.
She's like, I'm out. And she like pop smoke just for like a day. And then she keep my back because I got the goods.
Here's the one I think that you want, and then I want to play the one that I want.
Okay.
That's the narrative.
What one do you think you?
Pull the fuck up.
Pull
the fuck up.
Here's the one that I wanted to play as soon as it was over.
Daddy, you're a little older. Just get that gun cut off.
Or of course,
on that sign.
What
are you gonna do, man? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
How'd that go over with your wife? Did she love that? What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's crazy. You wouldn't do that if you didn't want people to kill you. Your address on the thing? What are you talking about? What?
What?
I mean, I believe he did that, but it's very, very short-term satisfaction for a long-term, like, fucking problem you got now. People showing up to your house again.
Yeah, I don't even understand what the short-term satisfaction is.
That you gotta kill a fucking Arab. He wants to kill Arab.
I know. He's like, you shouldn't want to kill people.
Yeah.
You know? He's a little bit too. I'm starting to believe the stuff he says. I think he's like a murderous psychopath.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to kill terrorists. I wish they didn't exist.
Yeah.
Sure, if they come to my house, I bounce in my DNA, and I do say my address often.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not looking to murder people. I wish that they didn't want to kill me, and I don't want to kill them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's different though.
At the same time,
I need a fucking paper top. What's a weed?
Alrighty, so this is posted by Peter the Piper OMG. What is this? And I asked the same question when I saw it.
So your guy holding ass.
Give a little thumbs up on there. This is I don't know if that's Shab or is that his wife? I think it's his wife. Huh?
It's Shab on top of. I don't know.
Where's your charger at, dude? You know what I mean? This one's almost dead, daddy. Alright, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Clint Puller of the Chips. Gotta warm the kiddos' Xmas gifts up. So this is the video I was referencing earlier. This is quite clearly a storage unit, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What do you think about that?
You know, a lot of thoughts. One, why are you using a kid's gift? Two, is that safe for a kid? Three, that's that there.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Dude, you know, this is a constant thought of mine. 8 inches, first of all. Pause. It's not a constant thought of mine. But I'm just like, why don't you just record the podcast at your house? Like, it looks like they have a big enough house to record a podcast in there. This is so embarrassing. You're paying rent on a storage unit, which is probably like $100 a month, which is nuts. And then you have the gall to be like, why is everyone so loud in here? Because people are at the storage unit. Yeah, they don't think it's a fucking film set, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. And also, what if another person was doing a podcast while you're doing this?
Yeah.
You're probably running their podcast.
It's insane behavior. There's cars in the storage unit that are probably he's taking it over on Christmas Eve.
On Christmas Eve, why are you with your family?
Yeah.
And I'm just thought it's kind of funny to be on doing a live of your gifts that you're going to give your kids. What if they see the live and they know what they got?
Yeah, they're on social media. It's not real.
Yeah. So it'd be funny if you saw your dad like playing a PlayStation and he's like, check it out, I got this for Gerardo. He's gonna love this shit. Hopefully, do they wrap that thing? How does it fit in that?
I don't know.
Does it fit in the wrapping paper?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I mean, honestly, though, when you get a car or like some sort of motorcycle for a truck guy, you know, it's just kind of classy just to put a bow on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's great for the arts, but also I would not buy this. And here's the thing, dude. The narrative of this is insane. I need to get offline for a while because I know way too much. But he's bought these from China, and he told his audience that he's like, listen, they're from China. They are from China. I tried to get American. It just wasn't happening. Nobody had. You can't afford it. First of all, if people are selling fucking motorcycles, sorry for cussing, in America, they want you to buy it. You can't afford it. They are available. Anyways, and so what he did was he bought them from China cheap, and he put American decal on. He's like, because I'm still American. You bought Chinese motorcycles. Like, you are on a podcast right-wing grifting and not doing the legwork, dude.
So he put something over the made in China thing. He put an American flag sticker over the
maybe something to that effect. But I'm sure we'll get into it in a because I think I saw this on Chang's, or I'm following him on Instagram, which is dangerous.
That's like the dumbest redneck video ever. Like, and it says made in China.
America.
It's America. Yeah, American flag on the made in China thing. Man, that's different.
That's like Jeff Dye level redaction.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those memes that he does, and they're shockingly stupid.
Yes.
They're the most obvious thing ever that could possibly be thought of, and then he's like saying it in a meme form as if he's the first person to ever do it.
Yeah. I love it. You can't be trans and not have a clutch or some shit like that.
Yeah. But it's like, Dylan? Oh, I see.
And then shake your head.
People said that I live in a real homogenous society. It's like, whoa, I'm straight. What? No, my only thing homogenous about me is that I like Bravo shows. And Joe Rogan thinks that's funny. Joe Rogan's stupid. Daddy? Yeah, Daddy? Gotta cut you up the house.
Let's see. And I think he goes into the storage unit. So we get a little glimpse inside.
It's someone else's storage unit. Get out! It's my stuff.
There's a Hummer, 2 motorcycles, some weird stool. Dude, over under on that thing getting humped. You know what I mean?
Brian Callen.
Yeah. What else we got here? That's where they record the podcast up there. It's just a terrible, dude. The worst environment to record podcasts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Your living room is the best place to record podcasts. Right? We're in my mom's basement, but I'm trying to get in the living room.
Do you think you bought like Temu unsafe things?
I mean, in a conservative mind, China is not safe, So yeah, like for people that he's trying to get to follow his page and stuff like that, and then to post to be like, hey guys, I'm getting ahead of it. I did buy Chinese stuff. And they're like, dude, fuck you.
That's funny.
I don't know. And maybe we won't get to it. I don't know if I saw it on Chains or I saw it on his own story, but that rubbed me the wrong way. Dude, there's a lot of Tim Kennedy stuff, which I'm looking forward to. I haven't watched any of these.
Me neither.
Bappa is so tough that cold punches are a treat for him. I did watch one, and it is funny. Ronaldo Johnson posted this one. I don't know about this one.
And see, I push back, and I've told Roman this too. Like on the cold plunge, this one on the cold plunge. When that the cold plunge and like jump into cold water was like a dessert in college football. Like, dude, if they allowed us to do that and we jump in there with our full pads on, it was like such a gift. So to me, I'm still wired that way. Where, like, I just did one at the Correct Gym, which used to be formerly known as On It, the Correct Gym. They had cold plunge, and like, yeah, man, you want to jump in there and be funny and freeze? I'm like, it's not gonna be funny. Like, I just jump in. It's like a treat for me. Like, when you guys allow me to do that, like, this isn't a discipline thing. Like, I'm just wired where it's like, oh no, that's
not normal though. Most people, it is. I mean, Brian, I thought he was going to die. His wife. Because, dude, he's station.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Brian's on the edge of death. Edge of death. I was trying to think of the word to fuck it. Anyways,
dude, Ice Bucket Challenge, I couldn't stop doing it.
Yeah, I wanted everyone I know to have ALS. Him saying that, what I think about it is that it's concerning. It makes me think that Rashad needs to go to the doctor, and she's in like unimaginable pain all the time. It could be a gift.
Yeah.
The pain I feel from because you're always in pain all day long. It's like, no, I'm not. Why would the cold water make you happy? It's gonna make you freeze. Or he's like an alien of some kind. It doesn't affect him.
So I have a wild hypothetical, right? So I'm Brendan Chop. Obviously, you're Joanne, right? We are going through hard times. You know what I mean? kids starting travel ball, this and that. I got a Fiverr podcast to record. You want to become an influencer? Jesus Christ, you're making beans cheese every night. I want a tater tot at least once a week. That's right. Then we start brainstorming. We're like, you know, we were doing really good when you were addicted to Adderall. This is you talking to me. Do you think they're like, let's just do it and make more money? And then they jump into this like, fucking, I'm on Instagram every day type thing. They're posting all the time. He's getting a little more aggressive on the podcast. I love cold plunges, stuff like this. You know what I mean? Could be. And I think, dude, I don't know if I said this last show, but I feel like he's on Addie's again, dude. You're on Vyvanse. You know, you guys are connected spiritually.
We got to be on the same thing. He was drinking rain, I was drinking rain.
Yeah.
He was fighting people, I was fighting people.
When he was waking up and drinking Tiger Thick, what were you doing?
4:30.
Yep.
Tiger Thick in both hands.
Both bottles. He's texting Mark, you're texting Mark.
Yeah, dude, baddies?
Yeah, baddies. Yeah.
I like what you said about the two of them. So what's funny about that to me, he does Adderall, right? Because I guess she tells him we need Adderall back because it's the only way we can perform at this level. Yeah. But it's so bad.
Yes.
Adderall leads to sketches like that. That's a bad look for Adderall. It doesn't really, just as when I stumble over things, can't be good for podcasts. So. Yeah, I mean, you expect better results.
So, and then this is my other train of thought on the same locomotive record. You're here, right? So we as a community are so lucky that Brian Callen is with Brennan Schaub. Brennan Schaub and Brian Callen yelled at our boss, Bobby Lee, one night and threatened his career, all this stuff before. Yeah.
You're alone now.
Yeah. Wrong one, but
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I just love playing that one.
And so, but we're lucky Tim Kennedy wasn't in the room, dude. Because guess what? Bobby Lee would be dead.
That's right. He just kills me. It doesn't matter if it's a terrorist or a guy that has a podcast with Anderson TV.
He wouldn't even threaten his life. He would just be like 8735.
I will snap his
Punch
fucking
Lane.
neck.
Telling him his address. Pull the fuck up, daddy. Yeah.
He's telling Bobby Lee to come to his house. I'm not going to come to your house.
Anyways, and that on the same fucking train going down the same station, dude. I would love to see a podcast with Tim Kennedy and Bob every week.
Yeah, he's a good guest so far. That's a good clip.
Yes. If we're getting this Bappa every time, dude, we need this. If Chase is going through a recession, we're getting ready for the recession at Chase. We got influencer content coming in hot, daddy. We need Tim Kennedy Bappa every week.
You do want someone who feels comfortable bragging to.
Yes.
Which I guess Tim Kennedy is.
Okay, so now the answers here in this next post from the question we had earlier. Post by one usual 4460 is OnlyFans content next for these two. I don't want that, dude. No. Just not even put them in the ether. I'm gonna go to that. Let's see here. Bet on Yourself, posted by Material Cry 8293. The narrative is the views. As you can see there. Any thoughts?
It's just a lot less.
Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Well, we can't see the audio.
That's true. Audio is king. I wonder, is it because Tim Kennedy's been on the show so many times, we were tired that wasn't there for him?
That's very kind criticism of him, but no, I don't think it's because he's been on the show so many times.
Right.
It couldn't possibly be these stolen valor accusations and all this other stuff that people don't really want to talk to or hear somebody or have any sort of parasocial relationship with a guy that's willing to lie on earwaves about his time in the military.
I guess, but Tim Kennedy probably lives in one of the storage units.
That'd be so funny. Somebody looks it up after seeing him on Fox News, like, that's storage unit.
He gives the address. There's all these dead bodies at the shop studio. They're in the storage unit. Or they're buried. There's all these different tombstones or holes dug in the ground outside. Tim's killing people.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Turbulent Yam 2575. One of the 350B Thanger. Odds of making it to the NFL. Invited to Columbine. Invited to Combine 350, dude. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's impressive. We've always said he's an impressive guy, dude.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
So aggressive. Let's see. Oh, this is my post. Welcome to Austin.
Welcome to Austin.
Just more and more redacted, dude. I don't think many people got it. I don't think people were into Damian Marley back in circa 2007, 2006.
Oh, he was great.
He was
Those were the days.
Yeah.
Some of the best days.
Hopefully there's a new song on this episode. I'm sure there is. Let's see here. Chappelle wasn't winning the race. Babo just lost his footing, posted by Far Cry X1C. Yeah, he just lost his footing. This is AI as fuck.
And yeah, he looks like he's doing ballet or something. Or the thing where you put your foot all the way up. So he's doing one of those caraway or something like that. He's a very, he knows movement.
I don't want that.
Okay, so this is the one I was referencing earlier. He talks about it being from China. Spiced up the kiddos' Xmas ATVs posted by Toxoplasmosis redacted Christmas gifts. I want to get all of this.
Kiddos' Christmas gifts. Come on, 1, 2 ATVs. Hopefully they don't flip them. They came. The only thing even remotely Texas about this ATV is that sticker, and that's right from China. It came straight from China. I couldn't find an American brand. So I took all the decals off, all the Chinese writing, all the decals, the weird shit on it. I did mine.
The weird shit.
We'll send it there. I've got friends in the motor space, the King Shocks, the American flags. Shots are fully deleted. Pretty dope, yeah? Pretty dope. Hopefully it lasts longer than a month. Those little bosties. American flags. Send it, son. Texas.
Death before death? Fully deleted code.
I wonder if these companies want this. I don't know. Like, are they happy that Chav is doing this, or are they kind of
all pub is good pub, you know?
Yeah. Or they don't even think about it. They're like, who did it? How many views you get? Oh, yeah.
We got 13 tattoos on Travis Barker's back. We're good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still think it's weird to post your kids' birthday gifts or Christmas gifts.
Yeah,
it's a little strange. Yeah, and they go to the effort of covering up all the Chinese writing is strange. Why do you care?
Yeah.
What's the point?
It's just amazing.
What else would you cover up? You buy something from a different country and you're just like, I can't. I don't want that in it. He's like, I got this Irish flag. And fucking took off all those colors. The green, white, orange. Made it red, white, and blue. Am I right? What? I added the stars, daddy. Yeah, what? Dude. I got my kids a globe. Right? I got the globe, and then I took all the other countries out.
Dude, just got back from New York, got a big apple, put Texas on that baby.
Yeah. Quintessential New York things. And he's like, I got a piece of pizza. I don't know why I have that accent. I got a piece of pizza from New York, so I fucking put some fucking Texas Pete on it. That's so Chicago style. Made it spicy.
All right, let's see. Let's see what else we got.
Food.
All right, see, we got more Tim Kennedy stuff, dude. Thurs. Oh yeah, this is the one I saw, dude. What do you think he's trying to say by Thursday?
Where is thirst?
Do you want to like guess a lot or a little?
Theirs.
Oh, I think that's it.
Okay.
Dandy Kaufman 2 posted this. Let's see.
The government's going to get theirs.
I think I've seen this before. It's funny it took me 3 guesses.
They're going to get theirs.
How many times does he say it?
5.
Yeah.
I realized that when I got the bill for the property tax. So I paid it, but I'm paying almost in property tax. Oh, you kind of evens out. You're going to get theirs. Like, you're not going to escape that. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, there are.
To learn a life lesson from Papa would be something I wouldn't be able to come back from. If he taught me something I didn't know, I can't. I've learned nothing. I've watched him for years. Not a single thing.
Yeah.
The government's going to get theirs. His brain is just fucked up.
He just realized this is like Andrew Scholl's level epiphany for a papa. He's like, you're gonna get theirs.
I gotta pay taxes. It's, no matter where I go, they make me pay for everything I buy. Boring conversation.
I do like this, like Ted Kaczynski arc he's on though, you know.
Oh yeah,
he ends up moving to the woods and
get off the grid. Get off the grid, Papa. But then he can't do plenty.
Yeah. He's just in a cabin with
the government's gonna make me pay for the job. Not fail.
This one's supposed to be Khabib time, Papa the Snowman. I like this.
I mean, it shows that he doesn't care if he's gonna get made fun of. Yeah, he knows he's gonna get some comments from that.
I need a fucking paper cut once a week.
Let's see here. Okay, we got another one. Papa with the curveball, posted by Papa Citovera. Cheeto Vera? Papa Cheeto Vera? Let's see.
Becoming a baseball guy.
No, listen to this thing. So no, that's not true.
Oh, really?
Becoming a baseball guy.
No, listen to this thing. So no, that's not true.
Oh, really, dude?
Diet Coke lover.
Why fight the baseball dad thing? That's all he talks about.
You're on a baseball dad.
He's been a baseball dad.
You're driving your kid to baseball practices all the time. We are about to reveal 2025's biggest moments, posted by Netflix. Is there some kind of punchline you think here? Okay, let's see. Spoiler alert, Netflix is making a move for 2026 by spoiling 2025. Seriously. Is this not even its promotion poster? Oh man, it's just you see Netflix, you think Papa. I don't even think about the streaming company.
Netflix is playing 40 chess with us right now.
Yeah.
You don't think like you think one thing, they think another thing. They got us to watch it. They're doing that perfectly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
One usual 4460 posted this one. I don't really want to watch it. All I asked for this Christmas was a drug walk. As you can see, I already uploaded it. I already did watch it. Do you know what this is? No. All right, you'll get it. It's just a tweet. I don't know who he's with though, but anyways, let's go to the next post. This is posted by that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Posted by Ronaldo, hilarious, no fucked up. Posted by Ronaldo Johnson. Psycho Tim says he's willing to commit violence, evil acts if a friend asked him.
So, you don't want to surprise by this.
You ever, speaking of guys doing well, you ever heard from Brian Stan?
Oh yeah.
He's in like hedge funds or something. Just prints money, I think.
Blood on his hands, you know what I'm saying?
Ending lives. I think it's
care veterans too.
Yeah, he was always the man.
He is the man. Like I would, if he called me in the middle of the night, hey, I need you to insert the most diabolical, nefarious act possible, which would never happen because he's such a freaking Boy Scout.
Yes,
he's one of the people that I would drop anything that I was doing and drive wherever he was to do whatever he was asking for because he is just to the core such a good human.
Is that a term of endearment? Oh, dude, Brendan Cooney, he's such a fucking Boy Scout.
It's usually kind of used as like a pejorative, you know, like they're too lame and they won't do something. You're a Boy Scout. Come on, it's a big deal.
Dude, I hate Miguel. That motherfucker is not a Boy Scout.
Yeah, I mean, it could be like he's a Boy Scout. Like you could be defending somebody and saying like that guy's bad. Like, oh come on, that guy's a Boy Scout. He knows how to fucking make a carne asada out of a pair of sticks. What I thought was weird about that is it's going back to the thing that they do where they just describe someone they both know and no one else does. And they spend 30 minutes, oh man, he's the greatest guy. No, he really is. Wonderful man, you know, total Boy Scout.
Got that dick down here.
Facts. Use dick from the vaccine. It's like, what are you talking about? This random dude. Yeah. Hey, you know that guy, Kevin?
Oh, dude, Kevin. What a fucking guy.
Yeah. Kevin Stan, man. He's fucking great. I would do anything for Kevin Stan.
This one time I saw him and Daniel go at it.
Yeah.
And I thought, Kevin, you usually don't go at it with Daniel. He's more like that with Mark, but not with Daniel. And I was like, Kevin, you're crazy. You're a Boy Scout.
Yeah, and I took him outside that time.
Yeah.
This is great. He's a great guy. And anyways, just want to get my address out in case any fucking terrorists, low-life scumbags, pussies, find me in Texas. I'm fucking kidding you. In fact, when you come to my house, and I'll leave the door open, why don't you put a knife to my wife's throat? Let's see what happens to you.
Yeah, you're from Kevin right now.
I hope you try and kill. I hope you kill my kid. I hope you kill my son. Because guess what? I'm gonna fucking aberrate you.
All right, let's see this. What do we got here? Should we all do a hot shit for time's sake? Posted by Flaky Parsnip 1795 and 97. Best comedy special. Mark Maron panicked. Seriously, we're going to post mortem. Me and Morgan, Kelly Arena, model comedian. Brett Goldstein, the second best night of your life. So there's something I wanted to talk to you about on Tweeties, our other podcast. If you get a chance to check out back in Tweeties, I'll have it right there.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, we on the Patreon used to do stand-up comedy specials, correct?
Yeah.
The first week that we stopped doing stand-up comedy specials, they were like, all right, let's put the Matt Rifle in. You know?
Oh, yeah.
They put up the Matt Rifle, and then they fucking bought DC or Warner Brothers. They're like desperate for us to get back to it, you know?
Yeah.
And then they put out the Dave Chappelle thing, and then they put out Tom Segura. They're like, please, for the love of God, we're bleeding money here. We need you guys to do our stand-up special reviews.
Yeah.
But we're not budging, dude.
No, that's not. We're not gonna do that Al Pacino thing. Pull me back in.
Yeah.
We're not gonna do that.
Yep. Just when I get less redacted. Oh shit! We'll watch the fucking thing with Poppy on Patreon all day, though, Daddy.
You gotta be.
All right, 24-hour stream coming soon. Let's see here. This is posted by Gully Vertical. I don't know how to say that. Brian working the fryers. That looks like Brian, huh? Let's see here.
กุ้งแม่น้ำเท่าไหร่นะคะ120 บาทค่ะโอ้โหนี่กุ้งแม่น้ำใช้อย่างนี้เลย
This is a nice little find.
I like going to look like Brian.
Damn, how hungry are you?
In a bizarro flip side world where Brian does something that makes me get happy. He's talented. He's like good at his job. An Asian Brian would actually make a good thing. It's like if only he was born Asian
and didn't do comedy.
Or I mean, he could do comedy, just not something different.
Yeah. This one's sponsored by Vanilla Greek yogurt. It says, oh no. Oh shit.
That makes me a big old pussy.
I don't know if you caught it, dude. But
Spanish, Espanol,
they're buying it from Walmart.
So that's why it's from China. I couldn't find it anywhere, dude, so I just looked in.
Oh, I don't think it's something different, but what? The chairs.
Oh, because that's where we got our chairs. Oh, so the chairs are also from Walmart.
Well, you never wanted to say that you got it from Walmart.
Oh, well, like, I guess if you keep watching the Timos, you get us from Walmart. I got them from Walmart, Daddy. But I put American stickers and flags on them.
Yeah.
Chinese shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We put Trash Tuesday stickers on them.
That's true.
Daddy, go along with it now.
Let's see here. 3.1 stars. Great reviews. Red $849.
Expensive gift.
Yeah, pretty good.
Nice dad.
Great dad. The best of dads. Let's see what we got here. This is will cancel Christmas on your hammies posted by 14460. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Thank God he got away from Papa, right? We're going to end pretty soon here. This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2, hitting Bobcat with this line again. I don't know what that means. But I need more Tim Kennedy on with Bob the dude.
He was dad when you were 9. And he's more athletic, bigger, faster, stronger, better ball player than I was. And I went pretty far. He was dad when you were 9. Would you have beat me? I said, this is the difference. I didn't have a plan B. You would have to kill me to stop. So you know how you get a little tired, you take a break and stop?
Dude,
we don't want to kill you. We just want you to stop playing baseball, dude.
I had to murder a 9-year-old today. Ask me why. Why? He wouldn't stop playing baseball. I said, I will kill you. I had a gun. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I was carrying a knife. I left my gun at home. I said, I'm gonna cut your neck, just slice your throat. You bleed out if you don't stop. Come to baseball practice. He looked me right in the eyes and said, I'm gonna try it once. Till I hurt him.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy. Never stop, Bubba. I'd run circles around you. Because I had this fucking fire, dude. And I just wouldn't stop, dude. And eventually he would, and that would give me more energy. Yeah.
I wish he had a funny thing to say to you. Like, and then my son told me that his son said something funny.
My son said, let's get ice cream.
My son said, I want to rewatch Game of Thrones from the beginning.
Let's see here. There is another one that I wanted to watch from the Tim Kennedy episode, but it didn't get enough upvotes. You guys don't matter. Let's see. This is a text post. Tales from the Bobverse posted by Tony O'Hanlon. All syndrome of a Downs would never lean this heavily into chains. So at this festival time of Pissing Sinks, let's revisit our best content ever produced. I have been watching this because I was trying to find some footage to put into the songs. Bada bing, bada boom, carne asada. Didn't find it, dude. I just remember it differently. Tales from the Bobverse is so well done that it's just created other scenes in my head, you know. Let's see here. Me, Texas Racer P, posted by It's Loves Movies. Nice. Okay, this is probably it. Going, oh yes. Wait, I don't know if this is it, but we'll see. Dandy Kaufman 2, going band for band with Psycho Tim talking about Puma pounding in sliders. Let's see.
I'll show you goals for my son this weekend. That it was crazy what they can do on iPad. There's 4 defenders all descending okay, we know who that kid is. Holy bastard, so good. Off another kid's skate as well before he scored a goal. So he's like, bash. What? Now, he reads that in 10 years. It's like, where's this? I had my son, I was giving him some shit because he was in a bit of a slump hitting. And he just goes, he's a smart kid. He goes, dude, you try and hit it. I will. He goes, you let me pitch it? Yeah, dude, I'm going to fuck your world up, buddy. Dude,
Any thoughts on that? No, he's just constantly trying to I'm better than you. I like the idea of just constantly telling your son, listen, in comparison to me, you're a bullshit.
I know you're 9, but you suck.
Yeah, I'm a master at everything. I've mastered it, and if you ever put me against any 9-year-old, crush them. Math, baseball, obviously, driving.
And I'll walk away on skate with the dance.
Fucking, oh my God. Dad, do you think you could pull more bros in me? Dude, I would die if I couldn't have sex at your age.
You'd have to kill me to stop having sex.
Yeah, you'd have to kill me. You don't want to know when I started. I was a baby. I had sex when I was a baby. Why, shy baby, give me the bush. Goddamn baby, just all right, sir.
I got in there. And then he goes, now, Dad, I'm only throwing you high fastballs. This ain't my fastest. You want me to start mixing up with the cutter and the changeup and stuff? I go, sure, dude. Not a prayer.
This is a home run derby.
Oh no, he's saying that he couldn't do it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Not a prayer. You don't speak shop, dude?
I went too fast. We're gonna go back
a little bit here.
The chance to the whole clip over.
It's even funnier that he can't hit it now. Yeah.
And stuff. I go, sure, dude. Not a prayer. And then he's like, we good? Are we good? That's awesome. I'm like, you're good. You're good. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. My bad.
Actually, that was kind of funny set up that he wasn't able to hit the balls. I like that. But it could have been funnier.
Yeah.
Not a prayer.
Yeah.
Just don't do it in the weird voice.
What's more psycho? The fact that Tim Kennedy's willing to share his address to have terrorists possibly come and kill him, or the fact that he's sitting in a chair like this, dude?
Somebody's got to sit in a chair weird with suspenders. Brian usually sits kind of strange, so he's not there, so you gotta have another guy do it.
We should have a petition started that we want more Tim Kennedy content.
I agree.
All right, let's see what we got next, and if not, the war is on. Dry Eye 594.
The war is back on.
Shout out to the creator of this series, Levon, correct?
Yeah.
I've tried watching this, I just couldn't get into it. Let's see what it is. Redacted War Part 2.
Did I just say descript on the back?
I think it's with the editing code. John and May read that. That's annoying. The Redacted War was fought in thousands of places, too many for only anyone to count.
77 years ago, when Brendan Shaw, infamous redact and longtime mercenary of many a redacted war, had just voluntarily stepped down from his position as brigadier commander of the 65th.
Yeah, sometimes it's like you're cooking in the kitchen and you do taste test. And when the chef tells you a little more salt, you just listen.
Yeah, there's something off about it's like somebody that didn't watch Ken Burns. That is maybe they didn't hit it this time. But I'd eat it.
Hey, maybe if Levon didn't do what he did, we'd appreciate this. But Levon killed it.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. We miss you, dude. But I think that's it for this week, dude.
Alrighty. Well, we'll see you next week.
Take your bye, Vince.
What do you see? Obviously,
he was thrown out by his owner because he was peeing all over the place. Persians sometimes have that kind of problem. He's about as far as you can get from feral cats, I'll tell you. Cats, any cat, if he doesn't want to be seen, won't be seen. Feral cats are very, very, very talented.
Out in the cliffs, these cats are homeless.
Walk into my truck, young with a chick that suck got. Bones are broken and live back. Like you're on the podcast, you're not back and wherever your chef set. You're trying to make your girlfriend real quick, sweet, that drink this. Only come in hated call, it's 3 C's with the diet coke. It's focus burn, it's bedrooms with the man Joe Pauling. Adios for the real hardcore, cause Dallas are not rude. The trucks keep it taking, they got you. Cause all glass doors and save you. Don't make them flip you, unless you wear a mask, sunglass too. A man don't dip in, not showing big brown man. Stop laughing, say please dip it. Use the whole pop off and them start dipping. It's a dinner non-stop and need some shrimp scampi. Barcelona and bartender stop living. You wonder how you got me, brother. Get dropped like a fat Georgie. So if you make copies, you still talk shit. I think Charles my promo code. Welcome to Dick Town. Show people the news that right down. Security guard is frightened. He must have no son. Them people don't like Mexican. Now the mob Americans are caught. Who are not in my family. You say all these things and they hurt me. To see the shadow bandits sick me. But you don't fit me. Them no career with the beach. I'm not used to this Dallas yam. Come let's get racist. Them rubber and them baptization. And most of them don't speak English. And maybe about shit. That's the touch simple daddy. Them food names that not chatata. And that's why I suck. I take a once a week for me. With the special crinkle poppy passing 2 million. And on the LA, just like a mayonnaise bucket. All the wildly comments and them 3 emojis. They will put you up a brisket like that dear rocket. Never drop it now about how many chicks you're free. And from now on, 300 bitches will stop you bumping. If this was out to town, then we would 2 minutes. Is that one of my guys?
I was locked down with the bros, Dallas. More doing the homies, you know how much more fun we would have? Oh my gosh. We'd like play video games all day, work out, I fuck each other. This guy's off the front row. So we're gonna play video games, bro.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access of this show. But that is not why you're here, Daddy. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So let's go ahead and start the timer. Glitch and clip.
Alrighty, dude. As you can tell, I'm ready to.
Mr. Whole Foods.
I'm sorry. How dare you, dude?
I'm an asshole.
I was just gonna say I'm ready to fucking name the waters, dude.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, look at my hat. I got my name the waters.
That's the name.
Oh yeah, dude, that hat is perfect for that show, dude. You're in the thick boy waters, dude.
I got the thick boy jelly donut on my shirt, dude, and I'm ready to name the waters.
How deep are you in the waters?
Oh, I can show you exactly how deep I am, dude. By the way, this is 100% serious. I'm far too deep.
10 toes. Yeah.
I'm balls deep into the water.
Balls deep.
Swear to God.
I forgot about balls deep.
Dude, look at, this redactedness I made.
Oh yeah, this is one of the greatest things.
This is something I posted on the chains. I posted it. I didn't.
You just posted it yourself?
I posted it myself.
I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, so I was like, dude, I worked way too long one night making a Joe Rogan hump over and over again with the cut this other thing. And it wasn't even that made me want to post it, dude. You know what made me want to post it, dude? What? Is this moment at the end where I have Joe Rogan singing carne asada.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Right here, dude. that right there, dude. I was like, I'm posting this shit. You know what I mean?
Chains just makes like art. You know, it's like it makes you want to do art and go deeper. You get into it and you're like, how do I make Joe Rogan sing the song when I'm at it? You know, that's what I bet a lot of chefs can relate to you.
Yeah.
You're a chef pretty much now. It doesn't matter, obviously, but
I never said I mattered, but
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. I think Bobby talked about it. No one's been more supportive when I see
you can just let it go. But no, I never said I mattered, but I do appreciate the kind words people are saying. And guess what, dude? I never thought I would like working with fryers. You know?
Oh yeah.
But I will say I do enjoy it. And does anybody understand? It doesn't matter.
No.
No.
I mean, I saw the comments too. I mean, of course, I never read them, but I saw them. And they were so nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if we talked about this before, but I want to thank the Reddit. What they say about you guys is not true. You know, I mean, sure, some of you are evil. You know, like most of you are good guys. What did they say?
Oh, it's because they're all sad. We're all sad.
You're all sad, and like a lot of you, it's because like, look, we get it. Like Rothschild, he's a fighter, and like he owns a bunch of trucks. We've heard all that. Okay, he can give trucks away, and he's got a big house in Texas.
Got him dick down here.
Huge, like Adonis. And listen, I get it. He was in the NFL and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, it's like you guys are haters and you don't count.
And he's on my base.
Yeah.
So,
what are you gonna do, Nate?
What are you gonna do, Nate? I start saying that to people when they piss me off. It doesn't matter what their name is. What are you gonna do, Nate?
I do want to say thank you to the moderators because they've been highlighting my shit every week, dude.
Oh, I thank them every week.
So now I know when I do a bad song because they're not gonna highlight it.
Oh fuck.
But shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got here is posted by DJ Don't Join. And it's an opinion piece. First time I've seen an opinion piece on Chains, dude. An op-ed.
Right.
Opinion. I can't be the only one. You want to read this here?
Okay.
Go for it.
Mexican is ruining this. Making fun of Bappa is what united us all. He is a unique regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments failing in epically embarrassing ways. He gives the chefs in this kitchen the finest ingredients to cook delicious dishes for all of us to enjoy. Mexican, on the other hand, has absolutely nothing unique about her. She's unbelievably boring and pedestrian. I can appreciate the chefs trying to expand the menu, but you just can't create the same level of flavors using poor quality produce and ingredients. Like many, I've enjoyed this sub for years, but it's been hard to keep coming back regularly, only to see more and more of her mood face in the feed. It feels like I'm now eating a day-old grocery store deli Chinese food that's been marked down to get rid of it.
Yeah, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself.
You think this?
Yes. I mean, this is probably one of the reasons why we stopped doing this weekly, is the amount of Mexicans.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
What?
You ready?
Dude!
Bro. Here's what I'm saying. I understand what this chef is doing. What he's doing is smart. He's playing 4D chess. Okay? You and me, we're the same guy. We don't want to see Mexican on the sub, not because we have a problem with Mexican. There's not a Mexican problem here. There's no Lisa problem. The issue is that we don't want to see her get destroyed on the sub because she's a family person. She's like a family member. We'd prefer not to see his family drawn out in the comments, you know? Like, we don't want to see his wife and children, like, you know, so what he's doing.
She didn't fight the heavyweight class. She can't take it.
True, yeah, she's not the one flipping trucks or selling trucks.
She didn't get a 1.1 on IMDb.
No, she didn't have anything to do with the Gringo Poppy other than probably lies. Like, crop out the uglies. And
her mother-in-law had more to do.
Her mother-in-law speaks no English. And whatsoever. We're always trying to tell her.
It's Vito, bitch!
But, you know, at Sporty, he's just trying to be like, hey, let's stop doing it all the time, right? Because we want to focus on the podcast. We discuss the podcast here. I don't particularly enjoy having to, like, tiptoe around memes of her ass, you know?
Yeah, when I'm in the break room, I don't want to see girls' ass. You know? I just want to work that PFJ.
Man, that's a damn lie. You're right. I mean, come on.
I guess that makes me a big old.
Actually, that's not what I want.
I guess that means me.
I want to leave.
But anyways, you get it. Yeah. We get it. This is great.
Okay, let's see. We got here another one. This is posted by Carnival Bum. It's called "We're Getting Close." Getting close to what? I may ask.
OF.
Showing my man goodbye before he goes to work, thinking he didn't see me, and you know, she's thick.
Influencer. I mean, I guess it's just the thing to do when you're an influencer. You do these kinds of things. Yeah. Is it my cup of tea? No, I like.
Wait, Joe.
Yeah. Because I'm with this next one's posted by I forget how to say that, but shots fired at Rapist.
Let's see. I'm with Herb that I'm not necessarily in favor of automatic point deductions. I think that can cause problems that we don't necessarily want. My issue is they should be much more willing to pull the trigger on a point deduction. And the idea that, like, oh, the problem here is guys are just moving their heads into people's fingers, it does not strike me as the strongest analysis I've ever heard. So I'm kind of between Herb and then between Dom.
No, I'm opposite Herb on this. It's like, that's why we made a rule that guys just can't take their piece out in front of chicks, like, casually and randomly, unless you're Brian Callen, because, like, it doesn't matter the accidental intent or no. You walk here.
That's the randomness is what makes it so funny. It's like a stretch. It's such a huge stretch. It's like, you think this could piss off Luke maybe. This far into the bit, like, away from what they're talking about. But Brian is so funny that he's like, I got one.
Dude, if Luke gets a replacement, they've got to be working at PFG.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
You got to continue the tradition.
Yeah.
Into my dong, it just happened to be out. Like, no, that's inappropriate, brother. Okay, like
Oh man, that's the face they used to make.
Wiggles and Joe.
I'll tell you how Phil react.
I love how happy he is, dude.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that is not the direction we're looking to go with this show, apparently. There we go. I won't be here before. Thank you. Yeah, this is the retirement tour. That's good. Okay, hey, those are our
I mean, it's just so funny when it goes to
the strongest analysis I've ever heard.
I agree.
He's already got the
Skits and Bits accent going.
He cuts into him, he's already smiling at you.
You can tell, like, as he changes, he lights up.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw this video. Hey, Tozy, I watched the whole thing also, and it's 11 minutes here too. We don't need to watch the whole thing, do we?
I went onto the YouTube after and I wrote why dash hater or not dash apostrophe hater. Yeah, hater B. It was really fun. Yeah. But it was a great video. I think Tozy, whoever he is, very fun.
Tozy breaks down Brenda's truck giveaway grift by Hickey Fresh. Go check out Tozy, dude.
Yeah,
this comedian turned podcaster just got exposed for running car giveaways that seem less than legit.
Yeah.
Verify the winner.
You got a Tozy problem,
What's the over/under on Bappa calling out a Tozy by name?
I'm gonna say 0.
0.
I wish he would.
Here's my argument.
A
Tozy's big.
That's true. He's a big name, and he talked about Steve will do it, but who's bigger, Steve will do it or Tozy?
I mean, maybe for the younger generations of Tozy.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You're right. It's also not real. Yeah.
Steve will do is probably one of the most important entertainers of this generation.
It's not his jelly roll. Probably dude, daddy.
Get alone, daddy.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this one. Our boys didn't get the invite. By the way, I said, let's see, or what is the thing they called me out for?
Oh, I forget, dude.
Let's see what else we got here.
Really comments once.
Our boys didn't get the invite.
Brian,
Shad and Callan. And then I've seen other social media is not real, but I saw it on other social media talking about humiliation ritual. You know what you mean? Is that his wife?
I would assume it's on the right as his wife. Yeah.
And then his daughter.
I think so.
You know? Yeah. That's just weird. They've never seen public.
I mean, I guess you meet the president. That's the one thing where you're gonna bring the family to get a picture with the president, right?
Yeah.
I bet people have talked about this before, but Lincoln looks kind of sad, right? Has this been mentioned? Probably, right?
I mean,
he's like, this isn't comedy.
He's like, fuck, I'm the closest thing to a stool in here right now.
He's gonna fuck me. He's gonna fuck me. That's what the Lincoln statue is thinking. Joe's gonna fuck me.
Joe's trying to look at him in the eyes when he's thinking about this. Right?
Joe's thinking of the perfect bit for fucking Abraham Lincoln's face. Here's what Abraham Lincoln's thinking.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And then I get fucked in the mouth by Joe Rogan.
All right, let's see what else we got. That would probably be the funniest thing to do when you walk into the Oval is just hump the shit out of a bust of.
Yeah, it's like almost too funny. It actually is funny. It's too funny for him to do. If it was a stool bit. But you go in the Oval Office, you're like, hey, look at this, Trump. What are you doing? Look at what's Abe doing? I'm just proclamation in his face.
I'm Bill Clinton, you're Abe.
Oh, yeah.
Donald Trump lives Bill Clinton. Let's see here. Next one is posted by Fill Your Guts. He's doing the thing. I didn't really understand this. Did you understand this?
I mean, the thing is taking off his shirt, I guess. I don't know.
AWP.
I just wish he would keep his shirt on. But that's been said ad nauseam.
I'm in the same boat.
Yeah. I wish there was something we could do. But unfortunately,
fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
And when you carry a hammer, everything you see are screws.
Exactly.
So he's just nailing away.
He seems unhealthy too, right here. This is not a good look. I'm worried about him again.
It does look like he's trying to sell it from home. You know what I mean? It's
some fucked up ass.
Yeah, he's got like 4 fucking robes.
Oh, he's inning it that bit.
Pulling the nip out with a little zin in him. You know?
Yeah, he's kind of thinking about his health more.
Yeah, he might need vitamins.
Yeah. Maybe. Tom's on it.
Yeah. Think about it. Let's see here. Oh, Empire of the Cat, my post. Your Majesty, shout out to you guys for liking it. Here we go. Blue, be cool, man. Posted by Terp Exclusive 3. Hopefully this is his politics show because he goes Baja mode on there, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying I'd be lying if I told you I cared much. All right, here's Michael Irvin. Oh, here's Bert Kreischer.
Oh no.
Look at Bert. Does he have a drink in his hand? This fucking drunk, loudmouth. You gotta start crying and taking your shirt off, you fucking overweight oaf.
Drinking water too.
Is Michael Irvin talking about the U on fucking TV again? Sibley Skulls is very glittery. All right, I like how she's not talking to Bert at all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they cuffed Bert on this media shit. Look at Bert, mouth breathing. You gonna start crying, you fucking oaf?
Luke off that wall.
Like a drunk Shrek with no charisma.
God forbid you give Luke a liquid death. Yeah, he's fucking dude.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
He fucked you up.
They didn't get one word for that fucking oaf.
I like that he calls him an oaf. Oaf is funny. I like that. I really like the impersonation. That was good. I never thought about that.
Hell yeah. Great job, Sibley Skulls. Hell yeah. They didn't get shit from him. Fuck yeah. Yes. Hell yeah. They're like, yo, I want to hear from everyone in this group circle except for this fat motherfucker. Yes. Fuck yeah.
I wish I knew what
the cause. Nice right-hander from, oh, I won too, but especially the right-hander from, oh God. I'm fucking this up, y'all. I was too busy just hating on Bert.
I mean, I'm gonna guess what it was hey Joshua, Jake Paul fight, and then some sort of media thing.
No, I'm talking more about like Luke's distaste for Bert.
Oh, where does it come from?
Yeah.
What's the origin story?
You know.
Well,
that's social media. This isn't real.
Oh, okay.
I think it might be social media.
But he basically tells him to what?
I guess that makes me
pull the fuck up.
That's the narrative.
Yeah, I would. That's funny, like Luke and Bird fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Bird is just one of those guys that makes everyone hate him because he's so obnoxious.
Yeah. What do you think, Bert? What do you think Bert's reaction to watching this?
That's a good question. Me? What did I do? What did I do? What? Everything.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before Bert gets wind of this and says something about it on the show. You know?
Maybe. That would be so fun. I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope it's just like when he was like, dude, Rogan called me and he said that fucking Bear was talking shit. But then it wasn't Bear, and her wasn't him, it was Dave Chappelle.
Oh, yeah.
God knows.
All right, so this one's posted by Texas. Is there a Sun 187? It's Dicey. It's a picture of Jeffrey Epstein with, oh shit, is that Crystalia, dude?
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
No. So, like, this island, dude, do you guys, do they have Snapchat there?
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you said that. Let's go to the comments really quick. These comments we were making them.
Do we get Shrimp Scampy, though?
Talking about birds of a feather traffic the underage together, dude. We got some poets in the kitchen right now, dude. Oh, really, dude? Life ribs. Oh, really, dude? Wait, there's a couple good ones. There's an island with a secret sex cabal that traffics underage girls. Oh, really, dude? And then, you know, his famous doesn't exist. Hollywood's full of great guys. Like, that's where the oh, really, dude comes from. You know that?
Yeah. He was like, oh, really? That happened? Yeah, right.
Here we go. This is the one I uploaded, dude. The flight logs go away, right?
Oh, that's good. That's a good one, Tragic.
Shout out to Tragic Mike, dude. Great profile picture, too, by the way. Let's just highlight that really quick.
He looks a lot like the guy in the Elephant Graveyard video.
Oh, yeah. The Jordan.
Cool dude.
That's how bad it's got. My Graves is like that guy, you know, the one that does the stuff. He has a podcast.
The white boy that works a lot. Let's see here. This one's called. This one's called. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It's called More Relatable Content, in quotes, about their sex life. First of all, I want this to be on the record. I am not interested.
Yeah,
in Brendan. Let's see here.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So my husband at 9:59, his bedtime 10 p.m. Cute, funny. Here's my problem. So when the sexy window closes exactly at 10 p.m., Brendan, yeah, not the Ice Age, you.
Yes.
What's sexy about getting tickled? Is this like a window into their sex life? A little bit?
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, but no, I don't really want to be tickled before. Yeah, she's like,
this is the sexy window right there, and then boom, it closes right there.
The tickling is sort of immature. You know, it's very like Brendan. Yeah. What's that? I mean, why would they film this? Like that part of it's just kind of dumb and goofy. You know? It's how smart they are.
It would be funny if she was like giving him a lap dance, and then like he fell asleep at 10 p.m. You know what I mean? But tickling is like that's not sexy window time shit. You know?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to make this funny.
Right.
I'm not sure there's a way. It's pretty bad. It's a horrible start.
Yeah.
And then I get the joke. He's tired, so he fell asleep. That part is probably the strongest part of me. Yeah.
It's not sexy time.
Yeah.
It's like him. Maybe just make it ambiguous as to what kind of type of time it is.
Yeah.
He's saying "Carne-san," "Chileana," and then he falls asleep before he finishes the bit. And then she gets sad because he wants to hear the rest of the joke. Okay, so it's impossible to make funny.
Yeah, no, I think you proved it, yeah. Mm-hmm. You tried. You gave it a value.
Or maybe he's eating Wiggles or Jellos, and then he falls asleep midway through.
It'd be maybe there could be something funny about him eating too much food.
But that's kind of nice too.
Yeah, I just don't like what you raise a good point. The tickling is very strange.
Yeah,
it's like a kitty thing. I don't know why you do that. What does that have to do with it? And why would he be like? If you're a chick, would you want your husband to be doing that?
Would you want to fuck that?
I don't know. We'd have to ask them, but I don't think so.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Well, I look forward to being on TikTok Kid to ask. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539, one of our guys. Talking about archery for years. I didn't know this existed.
I mean, that's just a funny picture right there.
It's a picture of him actually as a kid. Wow, he looks like a mature 6-year-old.
He would shoot it like that too, like not looking where he's aiming.
That's hilarious.
Very Brendan shot.
Let's see what else we got here.
Ow! Hey, you just shot me. Oh no, that's cool, bro.
Baba.
Hey, Baba, I get it.
Cool, don't kill me.
Get it, it's in your leg. Okay, I get it.
This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. No once done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Brendan, Mr. Flip Flop Shop. So I don't know what the first take was. I'm assuming this is the flop.
Yeah, probably opposite.
Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him, it becomes a fight.
I'm laughing because he's filming. He's doing the thing that we all do. We're filming ourselves, or at least us unpolished, right? Where you are holding it and you go too long in the beginning before you start talking, but he leaves it in because of course he did, right?
Yeah.
And it's so like nobody wants to hear this. This is not. Who is this for? Nobody.
Right.
Maybe Chang's audience. Nobody cares. But he's going to film himself talking about how Jake Paul is really important for boxing, and keep the long pause.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about
Also, this is definitely the face when the team's like, I think we got better ideas for the YouTube channel. This is what's looking back. There's no interest at all.
Yeah, now I'm hearing something else.
It's a cool story. Don't kill me. We're doing a pizza fucking flop.
Yeah, Rothschild's like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you a chick with big tits? And we're what? Are you a chick with big tits and a hot tight pussy? No. Oh, then shut the fuck
up. Okay, that's a great idea. Are you 6 foot?
Yeah.
Don't count.
Yeah, how tall you are matters.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Let's see. Let's take note of this. Pause here real quick. Yeah, that's a pregnant pause there.
I love the All-Star jersey.
Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him when it comes to fighting and last night's Anthony Joshua fight. I have some questions too. That's all fine and dandy. Mike Tyson fight, all that. I get that. The one thing nobody realizes is no one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Not even remotely close. Say what you want about him. I get the criticism. I get the questions about the fights. I get all that. He's been more important to the sport of boxing than Jake Paul. I'll go. Oh wait.
I'll go. We go. You go. It's take 17, so he's like, I can't. I got this far. Let's stay in. Let's stay it.
When the hot intern has an idea for the YouTube channel.
I'll go. You go. Yes. And he says 15 years because that's as high as he can count.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather was pretty big.
Yeah, I say so. Is it 15 years in Paul? Yes. Has he been doing boxing for 15 years? It's probably less than that. A lot.
If he's been boxing for 15 years, we gotta stop doing this show. It's been way too long.
Yeah, I don't think it's 15 years. That's some suspect math.
Yeah.
And Jake Paul. I'll go.
I'll go.
He wants to make points like a clever guy. You know, someone who's good at broadcasting, but he can't do it. That's what's fun. It's always going to be something crazy like that. I'll go.
I love this face, dude. I don't know what word he's saying.
I'll go.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, wait, go. Oh, who's made boxing more relevant, especially currently?
I mean, Conor McGregor didn't box more than 15 years ago, right?
Oh, no. Not even that, because that was like, I was at a wedding party when that fight happened, the Conor McGregor Mayweather thing. So that couldn't have been 15 years.
Right, that was huge.
Like was it 2019?
Yes.
Yeah.
17 or 18, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather was huge too. I remember going to a bar in the Valley for that.
Well, here's the thing with him. He's making it sound like none of that ever happened.
Yeah.
It's only Jake Paul. So it's kind of funny.
So when you go, he's gonna just discuss whatever you say.
Oh yeah, big deal. Like, Mayweather was at 50 years ago. In his world, he's living on dog years, right? It's 100 years ago that happened.
You're trying to get
the younger generation. They're not following boxing. They can't even name 5 freaking boxers, but they know Jake Paul. What other mainstream main event boxer could get Netflix to commit to a deal like this? There's nobody. So say what you want about Jake Paul, but there's been nobody more important to boxing than Jake Paul. Despite whatever criticism you want to give him, he's the most important thing in boxing today. Sorry.
despite.
That's what I like about Brandon. He'll say anything. If in a few years Jack Doherty is doing boxing, he'll say the same thing about that shrimp. Like Jack Doherty, we say what you want about Jack Doherty. He's the most important thing there is. You give this like random, like, oh, thanks for telling us how important that fucking demon is.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
Well, yeah, I like how you try to change the narrative. Papa just told you the truth.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll just cut that part out. But this was posted by Dave Oz66. Someone's been hanging out with Papa too much. Hashtag iron. Oh, hit the button, dude. Please hit the right button, dude.
Oh, fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Social media is fake. Please enjoy your real life. Yeah, do you remember what happened this last week with the New York Post article?
Which one?
Or not the New York Post. What is it? The New York Times taking pictures of the White House cabinet, and they saw all the fucking lip injections that one lady had. I didn't see that. Yeah, dude. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to like smear mud or whatever they call it, but there's no way to look at that.
I don't understand why they do that because it's so unattractive. Not her specifically, she's fine, but just in general, the lip injection thing. Like, I really don't get who that's for. I hate that. Yeah, there must be guys out there that like it. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, so this is the picture right here, dude. This is basically changed right here, dude. This is a picture they put on the New York Times, and she got lip injection.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah. They do it like so often to like evenly space out the lip injection. The Bapa's like, just give me 2
Yeah, the man doing it was like, I don't even, I can't even wrap my head around that point.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yes, you can. Okay, that's a promotion. Oh my god, dude. But the beast of a man, random Asian guy. You know, it's easy to hate Papa, dude. Like, hating Bert Kreischer, you gotta really be dedicated to this shit because you gotta first of all care. You know? I think maybe because he's a part of the Rogan Sphere. Like, the biggest douche is like that list that we showed last week, like the best comics of the 2000s, and like none of the Rogan Spheres are.
That's funny. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. They're not even in the. How long does the list go?
15. 25.
Oh, so it's not that big a list.
But still, they're acting as if they're the murderers.
That's true. You know, that's just haters, because you know, Joe Rogan, he's the best. We already know he's the best, just because Billboard magazine and most of the internet, like everyone you know, doesn't think that.
I don't read Billboard magazine.
Yeah, I don't listen to what normal people have to say, right?
Yeah. No. I don't read comments. Let's see it. Oh, this is Whitney Cummings posting this. Yikes. She wasn't on this either. Thank God.
Imagine you're on a plane with both Whitney Cummings and Bert Kreischer. You'd be like, there's a 9/11 guy's name. I get on the flight with like, was it Omar Fatah or whatever his name is? What was that guy's name? The 9/11 terrorist.
Oh, Muhammad something.
Muhammad Atta. I said Omar Fatah. Hopefully that's not a real person. Can we edit that?
That's one of our fans. No, that was too funny to edit, dude. That's great.
How about this? Don't create your awful content around me. Like I'm one of the passengers. Can't you all just like sit still for a fucking flight? Why are you doing all this shit?
Not only is he snoring, but you're also like standing over and filming all of this.
Right. Do I gotta sit next to this guy while he's fake snoring? Am I gonna be in this video? I don't want to be in this. Fuck. The guy on the left is like, listen, I have my own channel. Like, I can't. I have an internet presence, kind of. I don't want to be in this.
This is bad for my brain.
You guys are cringe. I'm not cringe.
Yeah, this guy is. That's Alan Dershowitz.
You wouldn't mind. What would Jelly Roll say?
Yeah.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that done.
What would Jelly Roll be watching? Probably the Food Network.
Oh, no. Jelly Roll is scrolling TikTok like he always does. And he comes across this.
How will he say? Oh, man. That's funny. When the comic with them funny women is here right on the news.
Almost funnier than my sister Hot Pocket.
I used to watch when they came in and creeped the ears through and then jack off. She's why I laughing and I couldn't.
What was her name? What was her called?
Whitney, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Whitney was the only reason why I could see my dick still. I had to cut that thing off. Daddy, like I can't record that thing.
Talking about me. Oh. When does it get good?
This has me on a flight though, for real. That's how I act.
I'm never sleeping on a plane again. Winnie Craig's not be on there and filming all the time.
I can, for some reason, fall asleep like this. It's one of my favorite things about it. It's just nothing funny. He's watching a cooking show, so oh man, the fans are gonna love these watching this cooking show. Cheers, orange chicken. That guy's Asian. No, we're not fucking redacted.
It's his homie though. It's his friend's cooking show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We should know that. We should know that.
This goes about 1 usual 4460. It's called, hey Brandon, I got a new idea for the YouTube to make it successful. I got this new SEO guy that's willing to help us out with titles and thumbnails. But he is 5'2". Next.
I'm laughing at that, and then also the decent things. That's amazing, dude.
Let's see. This one's called Dicey Dicey, so let's see.
That Jake Paul and D Joshua fight, huh?
Let's talk about it.
I don't know what to say, man. I haven't seen the reaction online. Some.
Has he seen the reaction online?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Come on.
Yeah, he tested water thing.
I will fuck you up. Hold the fuck up. In what fucking sense?
This is after he asks, who's Chin? And then he goes, oh, the guy that looks like this.
Wiggles and Jones. Thumbs up, yeah?
Jones.
Anthony Joshua didn't throw a single straight right hand for 6 rounds. And he cut off the ring.
I didn't watch the fight.
I'm trying to make sense of it.
That's really interesting.
It's tough to pin a guy down when he's on his bike and Jake was moving so much. It was cool. It was weird, right? Something's up. Even the knockdown, where they called it. Anybody who's ever been concussed, I've been there. When he got knocked down, the first thing he did was look at his brother and say, "That was a good one." When you're concussed, you really don't have the brain power to do that. I don't know, man. It's disappointing. Super disappointing. Super disappointing. Kudos to both those boys. Get your money. Get your bag, boys. So I'm not mad at anybody. and they both made like 90 mil. Get your bag. That's your question, right?
$90 million? Is that what he said?
Oh, you're trusting Brendan Schaub?
No, I'm not. I'm laughing at the idea of that. I like Schaub is like, his brain is so worrisome. I think they both made like $2 billion. Like, he's a fucking so stupid. $90 million. That can't be what it is. Oh, I said, come on. I don't have a brain. What?
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to
$90 million? That's your guess, you stupid goon? Oh my god.
They made like $2 billion.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He's like, dude, I think they both made like $1 billion. And his co-host, that's the kind of thing where they're like, or his producers are like, what? Brendan, they didn't make $2 billion, and then he plays it off like it's a joke. Yeah, I'm just fucking around. He doesn't care about anything.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
It's so funny to have this many shows, this much fame and money and power and all that, and care this little about what you do. You're just pressing
on skate.
He doesn't give a fuck. He truly does not care. It's amazing. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and be like, wow, that's fucking crazy. He's the CEO.
Let's see. Right?
No, wrong, you stupid elephant.
Here, keep talking, you keep going. I'm
good. You monkey. He's like a stupid baboon. He's an animal in the zoo, and he's not even an animal in the zoo because they're like somewhat trained all the time.
All right, so he's right.
God damn it!
That makes me a big old pussy.
They made $92 million. Now I really feel like Schaub. It's funny to have the thing over under where it's just like Schaub. I stand by what I said.
Joshua faces a significant tax bill of around $66 million as a UK resident.
God, why? Now I'm kind of impressed.
We should be fighting. Let's see here. This is posted by Moonwalker. It's called Virtually Identical.
Wouldn't it be funny though if you said one thing?
Yeah. Maybe basically like
let's edit it to make sure.
Let's make him say 2 billion. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Zoomed up Papa is unreal talking about Adonis. Successful Egg 8345 posts this one. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Okay, so I see the narrative he's saying. He does look a little more wrinkly here. So this is the one he posted first. The second one we watched is the first one.
Oh shit! But it's totally different, though, right? Like is it different? Is it the same day?
The next day. Like, this is after the fight, right here.
Yeah.
And this is the next day.
I mean, he's drinking a little bit.
A little bit of kratom.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This is posted by Flash over 962 Beast of a Mom. Hopefully there's no music. Let's see. How office jobs work.
Oh, I've seen this trend.
What does it say? The movie in the back. Kanye. What's that picture? Oh my god. Shout out to you, Flashover. This is posted by I Download Cake Days. These are facts. What Papa thought he would look like at age 6, what he actually looked like with a straw. Let's see that though. Okay, so this one's posted by Cookie Dahmer. Head kick. Yeah, right. More like walk to my truck. Should we investigate this? I was waiting for this clip all week.
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, so let me go ahead and talk and tell them what we see.
Think fast. I'm a random. Oh, well, anyways, it was Papa looking like he was in like he was about to kick a leg kick. Well, not even a leg kick, like a kick to the face.
Yeah.
Of his. Yeah.
So let's see if we go. So we're on their page now. Okay, I think this is the one. So it does have a lot of likes. Let's see here. So he's just cooking, you know, he's on the fryers. That's terrifying.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that with someone with a head injury.
Not only that, but I'm talking about like us being excited to see him in person.
Oh yeah, he could take us out like that. Yeah, it would be different.
I might have to get a BBL if I would do it. And then I don't know if you saw this one, but this is one of So he's driving.
He's back.
I already know what happens. I watched this all night. Thick boy. By the way, nobody's talking about the resurgence of the thick boy sweater.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah, they still moving the merch?
If they are, I'm buying double. By the way, the coolest truck I've ever seen.
Not a bad truck.
That's a sick ass truck.
Spicy.
Why the fuck doesn't he, use that truck more often? Why has he got TRXs?
It's his favorite one. You know, he doesn't share that much because he doesn't want to have to sell it.
Social media's not real.
Yes.
Yeah. That's social media. This isn't real.
Case in point.